That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Indeed, we're back. It's a sunny yet rainy day. During the Cardiff, I need to just kind of run out of my room to close like the windows around my house. That may well happen because it has been on and off torrential rain for like the last 3 hours, man. But welcome aboard, Reese, all the way from sunny Dubai. You ain't got to worry about rain in that part of the world. You're lucky. Listen, let me tell you, I've got a lot of things to talk about today. That's why I went a little bit live early, a little bit early live. I don't know what the hell. I'm having a stroke. Send help. In terms of the card today, let's talk about that first before we go over anything. Ignore my blue camera. Again, it's blue, it's red. What color is it today? You know, it's one of those. BullyOfMMA against fan favorite LKenmure, the main event tonight. Kenmure, who bought a wrestling base the last time we saw him, with the weight changes and the weight movements with the likes of Webbo going over to flyweight and so on and so on. He is the next best thing for the newly crowned Bantamweight Champion of the world, BullyOfMMA, and Kenmure tonight. Will Kenmure finally be able to win Bantamweight Flyweight gold for the first time in his career? He's been a multi-time Featherweight champion. Can he win the big one tonight? Spooky against Venom tonight in the co-main event as well. Two campmates, I believe. Two people that know each other well, I believe. We'll go one-on-one for the championship gold. Of course, both of those two undefeated, great boxer and combination artist is Venom. But Spooky Ghost, he's got that Habib aura around him, doesn't he? He will wrestle you into the canvas. Jack 9 will take on Fish for the third time, maybe the final time for Fish 14 to get that opportunity against Jack 9 for gold. Big news there, though, is that I think Fish 14 is 2-0 up on Jack 9. If he can make it 3-0 today, he will secure that featherweight strap, which he's been waiting ever so patiently for a chance at. Benji PP takes on Mason 29, a grapple fest. Two people in the lightweight division that maybe not too many people are fans of. Benji PP for his boring style, Mason29 for his brash attitude, and I don't know, you can call it charisma, you can call it cockiness. You be the judge of that. Yam Yam takes on Razor Riley. Yam Yam comes in for Lock CFC after Lock CFC reveals that he is too broke to afford the Xbox Live membership, and subsequently called me a cunt and then left the Discord. So we're crossing our fingers for him. If anyone's got any spare money to donate to Lock CFC, he could certainly use it, since he is extremely in the red at the minute, seemingly so. You can't afford the £9.99 a month Xbox membership fee. You got a lot of problems at your age. Zinc 95 against Reese 170 as well. A great matchup. Reese, a knockout artist. Zinc 95 fresh off that championship win, which was kind of almost like a drug in itself. For when you go back and you think about how the fight was going, can he make it a successful title defense tonight is the big question. Non-title fights just as nice. Aussie Kid against Nathan NK back in the octagon. Dexter against K1 Cam. New Zealand meets the American Autist. That's his new nickname for me. Can K1 Cam use his ADHD and his kind of craziness, his loopiness to get out into the octagon tonight and beat one of the top guys in the division? Dirty Dave will take on Jack Hanna in his return to the flyweight division. Kruger will take on Fear 209 in a PlayStation matchup, which does potentially have contendership consequences. And Tormentor will take on Bobbers. For Bobbers, the first time we're seeing him on a main card, on a live card in general, for what feels like 2 or 3 months. If Bobbers can win tonight, the next title shot will certainly be his. Prelim fights, just as nice. Levy, I call him, will take on Treehouse AM. Treehouse, of course, is linked quite closely to the likes of Kiss George, so expect a very heavy grapple presence there tonight. Excited to see him, though. He's been a joy to talk to. Hopefully he can start off his career with a victory in that bantamweight division. Stanex makes his return at welterweight, takes on Zukins. Skilled Z takes on BLSD Squigs. Will this guy show up? Will he not show up? I don't know. I've heard nothing back from him. You know me, I'm a complete pessimist. If I don't hear from someone and they've ticked the card, more than likely I feel like they're a little bit too stupid and they won't show up. Maybe he'll be here, maybe he won't. If he is here, I apologize to him. But if there are featherweights waiting in the wings to fight tonight, that's your opportunity. Keep open, keep available. May well be a fight of a featherweight title, featherweight title shot, calm down, featherweight opportunity at 9:30 tonight. Will he be here? Will he not be here? I guess we'll see. I've DM'd him twice. I've messaged him on Xbox. You know what? I'm going to message him one more time just now to really kind of hammer home the point, because I just have no faith. If you're new and you sign up and then you don't respond to any of my DMs, I just have absolutely no faith in you being here. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I hope to be wrong. I love to see new people fight, but again, I've been done this now, UFC South, for 3 years. Nothing will surprise me. Doltz or Jay Shermer takes on Morgs. Josh 47 takes on Jacko in a heavyweight contest. Neve takes on LZV8. Fior takes on the newly returning PlayStation man adversary. Used to be on Xbox, didn't he? George will take on McLovin for the second time. Ryan K takes on Pastor JB. Rapids against Finn Taylor. Sweaty Bananas v Headbutt. Jacob against Captain Squirrel. Skelly against Jan Mike. Hawk against Brad. Logan against TP Feng. Sam against Ollie 12. Vido withdrew from this fight, so therefore it's SB9 that came in, got that sorted earlier on. And of course, kicking off the card, a massive one to kick off the card, Bass Inferno against Evo Panda in the 145 division. With that, want to say thank you as well to HelloFresh. The next couple of UFC streams and are sponsored by HelloFresh. I've got a little thing to read here, so let me just get into marketing mode here. So, do you want free meals? Well, what free meals? Do you want high quality meals at a low and affordable price delivered straight to your door? Well, don't you worry. Partnering with me, HelloFresh UK gets you the finest produce to your door with minimum effort. Click my link or use my code, which you can scroll down there on the channel, and get 10 free meals plus a free breakfast for life. Only if you're in the United States, though. 1 breakfast item per box. While subscription is active if you're in the United States. The link and code are valid in all countries, and the respective local discount will apply. You get a discount code, you get a link to the site, you get everything. And of course, with everyone that kind of buys a box, subscribes to a box that's new to HelloFresh, you will be entered into a free giveaway for either an Xbox or a PS5. That one's going to be in around December. That's going to be the 10th console giveaway. So yeah, we're linking up with HelloFresh for that as well. So appreciate HelloFresh UK for all they do, for what they've done for the next couple of streams. Get involved, HelloFresh UK, the best place to get your fine tasting produce. And just look at some of the stuff they do. Wow. I tell you, they're recipe boxes. Do you fancy yourself as a chef? Because I do. I tell you this much, there may well be a cooking stream coming next week. I may well whip this setup into the kitchen at like 1 o'clock in the morning and just go bananas, man. I may well do. I want to show you some of the stuff they've got here. Look at this. Do you like your herbs and your spices? You like your salmon? You like your creamy Parma ham? I mean, this is fancy stuff, boys, all right? Back in university, I was a con carne and paella guy. You know what I mean? Maybe sometimes on special occasion, a grilled cheese. But this stuff, oh yeah, comes with all the ingredients. It tells you how to make it. You can see here what it comes with, all the nutritional details of it, etc., etc. It comes with a whole recipe book. So again, get over there, use my link, use my code, get involved, get yourself entered into a giveaway. And again, who knows? Maybe you'll have a fantastic meal and maybe you'll end up with a PlayStation 5 on the porch for Christmas. Who knows? Who knows? I'm going to be giving them a couple more shout-outs as the card goes on today. But fantastic. With that, though, if the first fight of the night are ready to go early, then we may as well go straight into this. Yeah, we may as well go straight into this one. And again, like I said, any featherweights tonight on the Xbox side that want to get a fight, 9:30, keep here. You never know. There may well be someone that doesn't show up. And let's hope and pray everyone can afford their Xbox Live tonight. Hey, we don't need any paupers on the card, do we? Absolutely not. So let's talk about this first fight tonight. Bass Inferno against Evo Panda. It's very rare you get to start off a card, a prelim card of a fight of this high magnitude. Former featherweight champion Bass Inferno, former featherweight champion Evo Panda. Evo Panda did the what I like to call the Ryan K. Lost a few fights in bantamweight and hasn't been signing up to cards until he got that move back down into featherweight. Again, if he comes right back in and immediately starts to blitz people in featherweight, he's going to go right back into bantamweight. He had to fight today. It's his 4-week mandatory. If he didn't fight today, he'd end up being cut from the league because of inactivity. You know, it goes 1 fight a month is the minimum expectation. The last time we saw Evo Panda, VFL 149 lost to Cleaning Tuba, no longer in the league, but that was the last time we saw Evo Panda on the 15th of August. The last time we saw Evo Panda in the featherweight division was back here, VFL 141, 12 weeks ago, the 20th of June, where he won the belt against Taylor. Maybe those two will rematch as well. For Bass Inferno, though, it's been a different tale. He's been fighting the best of the best in the 145 division. 1 win in his last 5, a 4-fight losing streak, and it only becomes more and more difficult because, again, he has to keep taking on and competing against these guys that are very much up there competing for a title, coming back into the division. There is no easy fight that exists in this 145 division for Bass Inferno, which of course will keep him on his toes for preparation. Who wins? The number 1 ranked featherweight Bass Inferno, 12-11, look to end that 4-fight losing streak, or the returning ghost that is Evo Panda, 6-0, a perfect record at 145, a former champion. Will his O go tonight? We kick off as we means to go on. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. 4.5-star picks tonight, excluding Taporia, and of course, Legacy Conor McGregor. We're here, we're there, and we're set. Tears, go on, Ryan, you Randy. Listen, we call it the Ryan K for a reason. That's, you know what I mean. This is too fancy me. I'll stick on beans and toast. They got a beans on toast recipe. I wish I was joking. They do. Harry, thanks so much for the prime as well. Looking extra Slovakian tonight. I don't know what that means. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it.
You are looking
we'll take it.
Slovakian.
Here we go. We're here. We're ready. We're set. Evo Panda taking on Bass Inferno. And you know it's a good night when Bruce Buffer's coming in. For the first fight of the night, he's given us the its time. Oh, it's a jumping switch kick already. Bass Inferno in the red trunks here for Max Holloway is already in deep, deep trouble. We know this division, the 145 division of featherweight, is known for its high-octane starts. These guys will go 60 miles an hour. As a head kick comes right back Evo Panda's way. 2 stuns already, and we're not even a minute into this 5-minute accelerated clock. Head kicks galore. Pull uppercuts there from Bass Inferno. We are absolutely roaring at the start time here. Look at this, the axe kick as well as that jumping switch kick continues to come on in. Evo Panda then eats a return jumping switch kick himself, and there's a jumping flying knee from Evo Panda, followed by a rolling thunder. And these two are just swinging. There is no sense of defense. There's no sense of blocking. It's all about CTE and brain damage here tonight as Bass Inferno gets clocked to the canvas again. Eats a strong body kick, jumping switch kick upstairs as a big spin kick connects to the temple. More and more spinning back fists and action coming forward as Bass Inferno is in deep, deep waters already. 2 minutes in to this featherweight round, round 1. And these two are absolutely tearing lumps out of each other. Bass Inferno. Oh, it's been stopped by a jab. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock. Evo Panda, who may well attract some negative connotations for the lack of fights he did at bantamweight flyweight. Some people in that Discord said he was mentally weak. He couldn't keep taking losses in the bantamweight flyweight division, so was waiting and waiting and waiting to get dropped back down. I gotta be honest, if he keeps competing like that in his next fight, he may well go straight back up before weight changes. He may not have a choice. It really does, it does go that way. There are people that are in that kind of gray area, too good for featherweight, not good enough yet for bantamweight flyweight. Evo Panda tonight reintroduces himself, goes 7-0 in that featherweight division. But I'll tell you something, he doesn't look out of place whatsoever. He looks like he's been active. And again, if he fights like that and he can do that on a consistent basis, he may well find himself back in bantamweight before the turn of October. A top start, a violent start. Evo Panda back amongst the win column in round number 1. What a fight to kick off the card. Hey, listen, I would feel for you if you're in the PlayStation division, you're SB and Wayne up next, and you got to kind of come back and and follow up to that one. That is a difficult one to follow the music to. Absolutely is. Absolutely is. Is this fight of the night? Absolutely not. I think only 2 minutes. You can't give fight of the night for 2 minutes. I don't think you possibly can. I don't think you possibly can. Thank you as well to Ice Cold AK-47. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. There we go. So, going up next then to the PlayStation division, SB9 and Wayne Villa Sky. SB has not been seen for quite some time. SB is one of those kind of journeyman PlayStation guys, man. I'll tell you that much. He's one of those that when you need him and you shine the big Scottish flag into the sky, he'll kind of come running. I can't remember what we got his name down as the doc. Is it Nasri? Is it SB9? I'll try and find the last time we saw him fight. Under the pseudonym of SB9, the last time we saw him was VFL 135, lost to Tom UFC. That, though, was all the way back on the 9th of May. He comes in tonight after Vito 92 withdraws from the card due to work commitments. But of course, he has had some top tier fights on UFC 4 and UFC 5 in this PlayStation division before. He's been near the title for the PlayStation division before, but he's never been consistent or active enough. Some people will say SB has got a very weak temperament. Sometimes you see SB9 going on these 2, 3, 4 fight win streaks, then he loses, and then he completely, his confidence just dissolves, it evaporates, and you don't see him for maybe 4, 5, 6 weeks. So it's one of those. Glad to see him back on the card tonight, though. Takes on Wayne Villasky, who is 3-2, coming off of a loss after that impressive 3-fight win streak. Can SB make it back-to-back losses for Wayne today, or will Wayne come back with a vengeance and make it a return victory? Of course, for Wayne, he was 4-2 today. He would creep again back towards the top 5 of those PlayStation rankings. They're short but sharp. There's no easy fight in that PlayStation division. I'll tell you that much for absolutely sure. SB and Wayne Villasky set to go if they're ready and if we have a link. Of course, we are 10 minutes early. You know me, though. I love it when the cards go early. So we'll see if they're good to go. If not, then assume we can sit and talk for a little bit. But a very, very quick and violent start there. Absolutely. Who's going to be on comms tonight? More than likely Perp. I know what you're asking for, Charlie. Charlie, he's working, bro. He's working. I can't fucking pay him to come off of work and be a full-time commentator. Maybe one day when we get like 6 billion subs a month, then I can do that. I can make him a full-time commentator slave, can't I? But until then, it's impossible. It's impossible. Make sure as well. UFN 23 signups went up earlier today. I am very much kind of sat there. I was umming and ahhing. Should I? Shouldn't I? 3 UFC events this week in the end. Yesterday was the BMF, today's card, and then the UFN on Saturday. Reason why I'm doing that is purely because I know FIFA comes out next week, and I don't want people to feel like they're not going to be able to play FIFA because there's so much UFC stuff going on. So we're getting all the UFC stuff in this week, and then of course then when 25 comes out next Friday, everyone's going to be playing that, doing that XYZ. So one of those. We have a link. We're set to go. SB and Wayne. If SB has remembered, of course, we pray that he has. But we'll go and see what picks we've got tonight. This one's set for that lightweight division as well. So there is that also. So 4-star picks again. Realistically, SB, if he comes back in tonight after what is this, might be like a near enough 4-month hiatus. If he can beat someone like Wayne who has been active, he can beat someone like Wayne who has been kind of at the top of his game in recent weeks, maybe it will put him in a position to, again, if he does want to compete regularly, to go for one of those top fighters, maybe someone in the top 3 after this one tonight. He ain't about right now. If SB isn't here, then he's not going to like what happens. Because he told me very much he would be here. To be fair, I mean, it is 7:10. I said to him, how to pull out because a guy from Croatia forgot he had work. You want to fight at 7:10? He said, yeah, can do. Ain't played it for ages, but I'll give it a go. I don't mind. And I said, wonderful. That was at 4:28. So, I mean, yeah, I better see SB here. Because if SB has fiddled me, then, like, bro, was active like 40 minutes ago. There we go. He's here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. He didn't expect this to go so quickly. I didn't expect the first fight to go 400 seconds. You know what I mean? That felt very quick, that first fight. I thought maybe a bit of a tactical striking match. Did not happen. So SB's on his way. Excellent. And of course, we keep this good early momentum of the card going. Especially since, again, I've got concerns about that 9:30 featherweight fight. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, we wait for him to arrive and then we're on our bikes again. It'll be about a few minutes, I reckon. Well, he's definitely here. He's just replied to me, so that's great. That's great. Really trying to shake this Tony Ferguson syndrome off me tonight. Zukin should be fine. A new weight class means new opportunities, eh? Welterweight, all that, etc., etc. Charlie brings aura to VFL comms. Wow. I'll just go and pack my bags and head to Bellator then, eh? That's what you're telling me? Again, I wish we could get Charlie every week. It's just... You gotta think, man, like, not everyone is, like, able to, like, to constantly kind of be around between, like, 10 and 12. It is late. You gotta remember, the main card for a normal person is quite late. 10 to 12 is, I mean, it's one of those. It's one of those. But, for now, we wait and see for when these two get on in. Was the game volume okay for the last fight, by the way? You know what it's like. Everyone's game volume is different. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. There we go. We're here. The return of SB9. Wow. Strap in. Strap in and get ready. Of course, 4-star picks. As always, no mega card just yet. You've only got limited options as well. Anthony Showtime Pettis for Wayne. And it's going to be maybe the notorious Conor McGregor. Or is it going to be Paddy Pimblett? Paddy Pimblett coming out here for SB. No, Conor McGregor. There it is. McGregor and Pettis. All right, then. So, again, think about Pettis' nimbleness. Think about Pettis' agility, his speed, all of the above. McGregor's power and sharpshooting accuracy is the great equalizer. SB, the Scotsman in the green, making his first appearance in the octagon since May. Wayne, of course, coming off the back of that loss after an impressive 3-fight win streak. He is looking for retribution. He's looking for some sort of return to form here this evening. Of course, with SB, used to be in the Xbox division with all the welterweights, known for his high-octane power. But look at this, Wayne coming out like a bull in a china shop here, just right in the grill of SB already. And Showtime Pettis has started excellently. Big right hand drops him. And SB9, who said, you know, I'll give it a go. I feel a little bit rusty. He may not have been lying because this is a flying start for Wayne so far. SB's either going to match the pace or try and slow this fight down, get this fight calmer. Not going to be able to sit here and take all this damage this early on. Even if Anthony Pettis does have hands like pillows, that damage does accumulate as time goes on. Goes for that high head kick again. SB, they're trying to go for body shots, take that breath away from Pettis. There's that peekaboo uppercut that we know SB likes so much. Big left hands and body shots there coming in. And that's going to be a reminder to Wayne and Pettis that you cannot stand in the pocket and trade with Conor McGregor. You will lose that affair. Has to go back to doing what he did before, catching with those kind of sly head kicks and then go for that pressure when McGregor is backing up. Every single time SB is getting that forward movement, that forward pressure onto Anthony Showtime Pettis, he absolutely is coming up trumps. SB was another one that very much is waiting and hoping and praying that maybe a VFL Undisputed League comes to fruition, fancies himself as a boxer. When Undisputed does come out, we will be doing a card to see the interest and see what kind of maybe arises there in the realm of possibilities. So if you do like your boxing, Who knows? Stick around for that one. Big drop there, though, as SB knocks Wayne to his knees. Anthony Showtime Pettis and Conor McGregor. Another fight which is starting in a very, very, very violent way. Drops and stuns and head kicks. Very much leading the conversation as things stand. Jumping knee attempted there. Maybe you anticipated a takedown there from McGregor. Good shots again, though, from SB. Gets that long jab established with McGregor. And look at that pressure again. Swing it onto the block here. Great, great movement and great combinations from SB. But just has to worry about McGregor's gas tank. He is peppering the head health of Showtime Pettis. But that stamina is going, and it is going quickly. If you want to do this kind of this method of fighting, if you're SB, if you're Conor McGregor, you have to make sure your connectivity is tip-top. And that left hand connects brilliantly. More body shots to Showtime Pettis. Knee to the body, followed by an elbow. More rip-tiding shots to the midsection. And right now, Showtime Pettis, Wayne, I think loses that round, but is going the Rocky Balboa approach. Absorb all the damage, but then hope that he tires himself out, that he gasses himself out, and that opens up a door in rounds 2 or 3 to maybe go and get the knockout. If I'm SB, I'm liking how I've started off the first round. Definitely, considering how rocky it was in the first kind of 60 seconds. But I will be saying to myself, I need to maybe end the fight in this round 2. I do not like what McGregor's stamina looks like. I do think if SB fights in a similar pace, in a similar way, his stamina is going to be maybe about 20% by the time round 3 comes to its fruition. So needs to maybe get the knockout or win the round and then wrestle and just kind of keep Wayne quiet in round number 3. But he cannot do 3 rounds of that kind of way of fighting. He's only maybe going to get 2 of it maximum from McGregor. I like what Wayne's doing as well. Sees McGregor approaching, backs off, gets the counter shots. I think he needs to work the body shots more, though. If you're looking at what SB has got going on for him at the minute in terms of a negative standpoint, you're looking at the stamina. You've got to get those body shots. You've got to get those head shots. Maybe the odd head shot to try and fake and bait SB into a top defense, and then just rip shots to that midsection. That is the key way to dismantle a Conor McGregor user. Absolutely take that gas tank away. Good head movement there, avoids the clinch. Body shot there comes in from McGregor this time. SB just trying to bide his time once again. Avoids the head movement. Avoids the clinch again with head movement, should I say. Head kick comes up high from Wayne. Tries to get that slip hook going. Lefts and rights, the uppercuts there, piling on forward. Tries again. Head kick comes off brilliantly as Wayne Villa Sky here sends McGregor tumbling backwards. SB just staying out of reach. Tries to maybe fake with that straight. Maybe shoots the takedown. Oh, clips him right back though. And again, I just feel like Wayne hasn't fully anticipated the power of Conor every time. It's almost like he's getting surprised every time when McGregor stuns him. That's a great dodge there. If you're SB, though, you've got to go for body shots. The first instinct when someone ducks a head kick is they're always going to try and defend the head. You've got to go for those body shots that will absolutely take the wind out of Pettis' sails. That could have been huge. Great fight so far, though, between these two PlayStation guys. Tries to go for a body shot, gets the trip and goes into side control. Disembarks and gets back to his feet. One thing that maybe SB should have noticed there, though, is that Wayne Villa Sky is on those kind of basic beginner controls. We saw submit, ground and pound, get up. So he's not going to be comfortable if SB can get the takedown. That's what I'm hearing from that. We know Wayne's a great striker, but can he do it on the canvas? That's the big question. Body shots continuing to come on in there. Big question as well is, can SB get him to the ground? Got to find a way to get that takedown secured. And as I said, you know, all of those shots to the body, all of that kind of high volume output means that SB is going to be going into this final round with effectively 20% on his stand bars. So not something that you would want to see. Gets that takedown. And you can see there, you see, submit, ground and pound, get up. So that's something that SB is maybe going to want to be taking advantage of going into round 3. However, so far, again, got to be honest, that is going to be a good return around for Pettis. I think SB wins round 1. I think Pettis wins round 2. I think Pettis in the driving seat as well, purely because of that kind of low stamina situation that we've got going on. Third and final round in this PlayStation division. Can Wayne secure this with a finish? Or will he be slept by that left hand of Conor McGregor? Drops McGregor. Pettis not wanting to go down into the guard with him. He's aware of his own pitfalls. Smart, you could say. SB needs a finish. Whether it be a ground and pound victory or something spectacular on the feet. Really thought that flying knee could endanger them. Rips more shots to the body. Oh, clips him and drops him. SB again. Is he going to go for the judo toss here potentially? The knees to the midsection, giving him some serious headache. But look at that again. The body just ripped to shreds. Goes for that headshot kill upstairs. And again, another shot to the midsection. Wayne in complete control. McGregor cannot move correct. SB cannot do anything other than kind of sit in his kind of box and just box standing still. Moving at a snail's pace. The head kick drops him as well. As Wayne Villasky taps the body. Oh, and now uppercuts him. And this is going to be surely the beginning of the end. The knees to the midsection again. Gets the takedown. No jump into the guard though. Oh, the elbow clips him. Oh, and SB gets it. Oh, SB. Oh, how we needed that one. That is a huge head kick knockout for the Scotsman. What a way to mark your return. And will Wayne Villasky maybe be added to that list of people that potentially played with his food? Felt like Wayne could have ended that fight in round 2 or even round 3 if he was a little bit aggressive. Never ever count your chickens before they hatch when you're in there with McGregor. That is a huge comeback victory for SB. That is a huge comeback performance from SB, and that's going to take our knockout of the night bonus to start things off. A head kick that secures his first win since back in May of this year. And I tell you what, those kind of victories always the sweetest. When you know you're losing the fight, when you know you need a big moment. That is something that SB made his Xbox career out of. Big moments in that welterweight division when he used to compete on the Xbox side of things. A big win, a big return knockout, and for SB, maybe the start of his 3rd or 4th run in this PlayStation division. Would be great to see him on a consistent basis, but what a victory and what a way to get it done. Got a feel for Wayne, who was completely looking like he was in cruise control because of the stamina situation, but again, maybe should have pounced on that knockout a little bit sooner. Did feel like he could have ended that prior. Play with his food, maybe. And that's what happens. Unfortunate, he will be back. Commiserations to Wayne, now a 2-fight losing streak. But for SB, a huge victory. Up next, then we're going to go over to the middleweight division. And it's going to be Sam against Ollie, 1-0 against 0-1. We thought we'd lost Ollie. We thought Ollie came in, did the usual kind of thing that so many of the FIFA guys do. Come in, lose one, and then we never see them again. Ollie said, no, I'm here. I absolutely want to keep competing. Put me in the live card on Thursday. Tonight, though, it goes against Sam. 1-0 competitor is Sam. But I'll tell you this much. Sam's someone that hasn't really competed on the live cards often. I think Sam, definitely one of those people that you could say is a fighter that if the fight starts to go against him, he gets in his own head very quickly. He starts to doubt himself very quickly. For Ollie today, I think if you're wanting to get rid of your O, you've got to go out and be aggressive. You've got to go out there and really take the fight to Sam tonight. If you can, you could rattle him and rumble him early. For Sam, of course, a former middleweight champion back in UFC 4, he'll be saying to himself today, get to 2-0, get towards the likes of Finn, Taylor, and Cameron, get towards that top 10, and who knows what can happen. Will it become a 2-0 record, or will that O disappear for Sam, and will that 1 carry over to Ollie 12? Let's go over and see who gets it done in this middleweight division. Here we go. Sam is live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be. 4-star picks, as always, in the prelim cards for certain divisions. It's looking like Joe Pfeiffer and Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, yes. Comeback of the year contender. You could be right. You could be right. You could be right. I wanted a KO FML. Hey, sometimes you got to go for the victory rather than the extravagant. That is a lesson that now you have learned. And that is something that no doubt you will think about in your next fight. We've all been there, Wayne. We've all been there. I tell you. Just look at maybe, like, even the bigger guys in the Bantamweight flyweight division on Xbox have done that, man. Play with their food, play with their food. Before they know it, boom, flash knockout. It happens. Anyway, listen, in this one, Sam, of course, coming in today with Joe Pyfer in the blue trunks. Ollie 12 opting for Kelvin Gastelum in the green. People like Kelvin Gastelum's slick and fast tempo boxing. You don't really pick Kelvin Gastelum for his boxing mechanics. You pick him for his controlling wrestling. How much wrestling knowledge does Sam still have? We know he doesn't compete on UFC like he did back in the day, maybe a year or two ago, but he's still got those fundamentals down to a T. Opts for Joe Pyfer in the blue. You can see is naturally taller and is naturally more powerful. If you're Kelvin Gastelum, you cannot afford to take uncontested shots over and over and over again. Your head health will be beaten up before you can even blink. I think if you're going for this kind of route with Kelvin Gastelum and you want to use his fast boxing, you got to really switch it up. You got to really maybe try and play that Rocky Balboa role that we just saw there from the last fight, where effectively you're absorbing the damage, you're making Sam throw an abundance of strikes, and then you're catching him. You're catching him as he maybe throws something too heavy, or you're catching him on those counter moves. I think that's something that definitely, if Ollie can get right into immediately, he could have success. But it's a big uppercut there from Joe Pyfer that knocks him down immediately. And look at this, great takedown defense. Ollie 12 finding about the power of Joe Pyfer very, very quickly. Cannot continue to sit in the pocket and eat those big, heavy, uncontested shots. Keeps on swinging onto the block there. The elbow comes on in. Sam working off the double jab and now absolutely pouncing on the pressure. He can see that with that kind of backwards movement, Ollie isn't completely comfortable. And I think it's one of the things that you can see from Ollie here is he's not completely comfortable with Gastelum because he's trying to get those shots off, whether they be jabs or straights. And his arms, those little short Raheem Sterling arms of Kelvin Gastelum, not able to reach the target each time. He's fighting like a T-Rex in green at the minute. He really is. A minute left of round number one. Sam looking completely comfortable as things develop. But there's that first takedown. And there is that land. A great takedown there indeed from Ollie 12, who then only gets a couple shots off and then doesn't feel comfortable enough to stay down there. I think, listen, it depends how much kind of knowledge Ollie has of that wrestling. I think if you're Ollie, you've got to stay down there. You cannot continue to trade with Joe Pyfer on the feet. And there's another takedown, 2 from 2, successful. Kelvin Gastelum with 11 seconds left of round number one. Just going to take this one, draw this one into the second round. Clear as day what you've got to do with Kelvin Gastelum. Establish the jab and then absolutely hit the ground game, hit the takedowns as soon as they come open. So far, looking like he's been hit by a snowmobile. His face carved open, sliced and diced 6 different ways. Orba, Samuel, whatever you know him as with Joe Pyfer so far, is looking confident and is looking for a knockout. Maybe, though, he's got to think about that last fight we just saw. You don't want to hunt for it too much and then end up finding out that you're on the receiving side of maybe a comeback of the year contender. So do not want to kind of lose your O after such a great start in round number one. Of course, 10-9 to Pyfer in the blue. Roddy 12 now needs to find a way to come out of this one. Oh, and that's exactly how. Good counter boxing. We said he needed to kind of work off of his counters. Ollie there gets the first sign of maybe a comeback round. Just needs to keep doing that. Avoid Orba. Let him punch himself out and get those counter strikes in when they come. The thing that he's struggling with, though, is just that sheer size and reach and length of Joe Pyfer. It almost feels like Sam is just bopping Kelvin Gastelum from halfway across the octagon. And Ollie is just struggling to cope with this pressure. Right in his face is Sam. And this is when the takedown needs to happen. You need to re-establish range. Oh, good hook, though. Ollie again giving Sam something to think about. 2 stuns in this round, but again, how many more shots? It's those 3-peat shots from Pyfer onto Gastelum that is continuing to just cause trouble. Right hand goes low to the body. Shots to that. Left hands again. Orba now starting to maybe go a little bit lesser on the combinations rather than a 3-piece combo. Just a jab straight. I think he's a little bit kind of hesitant of throwing a little bit too much and then getting flashed himself. And again, you can just see Ollie there trying to work the pullbacks, trying to bait Orba into effectively a mistake. And there's another one. Big stun again. Ollie then going for an uppercut. 3 big stuns this round, trying to go for another pull hook. Oi! And there's a great shot once more. Body kick coming in from Sam. Pulls backwards. Tries to get that kind of lean away peekaboo hook there with the right. You can just see Ollie just trying to time his pulls. He's not even trying to look for anything off the jab. He's just looking for nothing but counter opportunities now. And look at that, bopped and dropped again. He had to know that was coming because that block has been tested. That head health has been smashed into pieces in rounds 1 and 2. Ollie needs to maybe get a slip kind of done as well. I think the pulls are okay, but if you can slip those jab straights, then you're fine. And this is the thing I don't think Ollie understands. He's not going to be able to sit there and just block and not move for the next kind of 50 seconds. Yeah, it's over. It's just how it goes. You can't sit and take those shots. You can't sit still. You can't just hold your block up and say, okay, I'm taking no damage. The block will disappear. The head health will disappear. And tonight, that was the difference. I think Ollie focused too much on going for those counter shots. Not enough on establishing the jab. Clearly didn't want to wrestle. Maybe wasn't comfortable with the wrestling. Sam, in fairness, as well, survives a little bit of a rough spell. 3 stuns he took in that round 2. But again, for Ollie, just got to find a way to combine the movement with those counter shots, and he can't sit and take so much damage unless he wants to eat for a straw for the rest of his life. A round 2 victory for Sam goes to 2-0 since his move back to the middleweight division. Congratulations to him. For Ollie, an improvement from his last fight, but still, you got to move. You got to kind of shimmy and shake around the octagon. You got to try and find a way to peel away from it. Thank you as well, Lewis Bex, for the tier 1 10 months as well. And also, I'm going to try and say the Sule Magama. Thank you very much for the follow. Are you Spanish? Hola. No habla español. Sorry. It's one of them. It's one of them. Needs to take him down. Win on decision. Got told if I did, I'd get bullied. Who told you that? As in they bully you or he would bully you on the ground? I don't know, man. I reckon you... listen, if in doubt, try, is what I would have said. But I've definitely an improvement in your boxing, Ollie, because you got 3 stuns. You know, it's more than what happened in your first fight. Just, you got to move. If you sit and you block and you just kind of sit still, you're a sitting target. You know what I mean? And with that, you can just not effectively spam, but you can just hit so many shots that break the block into pieces that you end up just kind of being compromised massively. So you'll get there. Glad to see you back on the card, though. An entertaining fighter, whether you're winning or losing. We love that. Logan against TP Feng up next. Another interesting one. Logan, of course, coming into this one 4-2 as a welterweight. TP Feng, of course, coming into this one his second spell in the welterweight division, 2-5. TP Feng coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Logan coming off of a 1-fight loss. 3 wins in his last 5 for TP Feng, 1 win in his last 5. TP Feng and Logan both have experience in that lightweight division. They're both now representing that welterweight division. Formerly, Logan, a number 1 contender for the lightweight gold. Formerly, back, maybe you could say, I don't know, about a month and a half ago, TP Feng was climbing the ranks. Looked like he'd be in that title picture before a sequence of unfortunate losses. Logan, you know, is a wrestler at heart. He's going to look for the takedowns, going to look to kind of ground and pound TP Feng's face into the canvas. Feng, on the other hand, a kickboxer. This is someone that has great pressure and a great highlight reel of knockouts. Can he knock Logan out today? Can he end his 2-fight losing streak? It would be a huge win if he just managed to get this one over the line. We're up and over to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Thank you as well to everyone today so far for being on time. Opening of the card is flying. We absolutely love that. We absolutely love that. We do. We get some great fights tonight. The main event, of course, the man in the crowd watching the prelims, Bully of MMA taking on LKenmure. What a matchup that should be. How does Kenmure feel? Does he feel confident? He made a little bit of a joke earlier on, saying 4 straight predictor cards had Bully MMA, or Bully of MMA, excuse me, on their predictor sheets. Will Kenmure be looking to perform one of the upsets tonight? Kenmure never has won a Bantamweight Flyweight Championship strap since making his debut back in VFL 1. Was here on the very first card. 152 cards later, will we finally achieve Bantamweight Flyweight glory tonight? That main event closer to around about 12 a.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. For now, though, listen, TP Feng coming in with Jeff Neal And Logan coming in with the notorious Conor McGregor. Of course, for Logan, love to see it. You know, he's got a little bit of a, you know, diversity in his style. He can box with McGregor. He can wrestle with the best of them, wanting to show tonight at 170 that he can do it all, that he is just better everywhere. Of course, as well, you got that real kind of snap with McGregor. You got that real kind of pop to his striking. Love that for Logan, because when he does strike, he does need maybe some of those faster guys. I think I'm not mistaken, I think it was Logan that back in UFC 4 was using the Leech as his 4-star welterweight pick. So again, there you could say maybe there's some similarities with McGregor and the Leech. You could say there's absolutely none, but again, I feel like tonight you need that nimbleness, you need that power of McGregor. And I think, oh, TP Feng gonna say to me, we're gonna need that chin of McGregor as well against that big knock. This is the thing with TP Feng. How many times have we seen it in that light heavyweight division back in the day in UFC 4, when this guy would be down and out in fights and then just come out of nowhere and get the victory? So far, McGregor, Logan, is eating a lot of shots from Jeff Neal, who is packing a punch with every single connection. Ducks underneath. Great head movement from TP Feng. Once more there again. Works off the jab straight, and there's that hook there, just coupling in as well. Uppercut there, slices McGregor open. The nose there, busted. Flying knee comes in from Logan, however. A great start so far for TP Feng. Logan, oh, eats a big left hand. More shots to the body. And will Logan maybe revert to wrestling? That's the big question. So far, he's on retreat with McGregor. Oh, again, another big counter uppercut. TP Feng's timing today. Look at this, man. Absolutely smashing from the man in black and silver trunks. Logan is covering up. Logan looks like he's completely out of sorts here. The only way that TP Feng can lose from this position is if he goes a little bit too gung-ho, which has happened before. Logan's got to keep his wits about him, got to keep that damage low, and then strike back when the opportunity provides. And that's exactly how you want to do it. Big strikes here from McGregor, uses that speed again. Does Logan. Still popping him. Is TP Feng, though. 45 seconds left of round number 1. All the fights tonight starting at an electrifying pace, I have to say. Incredible. Flying knee comes in there. Oh, he's got to be careful. TP Feng throwing something just too heavy there. As the damage comes right back onto TP Feng. The health pack's, of course, a darker shade of orange for Logan. A lighter shade of orange for Jeff Neal, who eats a big shot. Again, got to get out of there. Wow. He was knocked out on his feet there. Was just taking uncontested shots as the bell rang. And Jeff Neal probably maybe 2 stuns, 1 knockout for Logan. No stuns, 1 knockdown for Feng. Feng, though, had a heap of significant strikes in comparison to Logan. Maybe you give that one to Feng because of the increase of significant strikes. Maybe you give that one to Logan because of the 1 extra stun. I think you have a means to kind of put it either way. But a really, really good fight here at 170 so far. Second round. Already feels like these two have gone 4 rounds, doesn't it? The amount of damage that's on them. Leg kick to start us off for Logan here. Logan just needs to try and bait Feng into a frenzy again. That's definitely what he's wanting to do. Wanting to kind of bait Feng into one of those 5-piece combos. And then respond as he did at the end of the round. Big strike there from inside the clinch. Feng going for body work and drops him. And now the knee on belly. This could be it. TP Feng. Is it all over? TP Feng has done it in round number 2. The 2-fight losing streak at welterweight comes to an end, and he yet again shows how dangerous he is on the feet. Will Logan regret that one? Will he have said to himself, I should have wrestled. I know I can out-wrestle him. I think he should feel that way. It was very much a yin-yang matchup. The stand-up artistry of TP Feng against the ground game IQ of Logan. Tonight, Logan says, I don't want to use the ground game. I don't feel like I need to use the ground game. And maybe because of that decision, he comes away with a defeat. A round 2 victory for TP Feng, who ends that losing streak. 3-5 now for TP Feng. And what was, for me, so far, the performance of the night. Really liked that because he coped so well with McGregor. Coped so well and adapted so well when Logan started to get those shots off at the end of the first. I liked it. It was a very, very good kind of measure of TP Feng. Would have liked to see what TP Feng would have been answering with on the ground if the takedowns came in. But listen, you can only fight what's in front of you, and he did a great job there tonight. Commiserations to Logan as well. But yeah, great fight between those two. Excellent. Up next, then we're going to go to Hawk and Brad. Hawk, of course, 0-0. Brad 9, Alaho. I still don't know how to pronounce his name. It's so Hawaiian, it hurts. 0-0 against 0-3. Whose O goes tonight? Does Hawk start his career in the middleweight division with a 1-0 record? Or does Brad finally get his first win? Of course, same kind of situation we said about Brad the last time we saw him. One of the most dangerous stand-up artists you will face. If Hawk tries to box him tonight, he will be in a dark, dark realm. Of course, Hawk, a jiu-jitsu artist, a wrestler who loves submissions. How will Brad's ground game transform into action tonight? Will he be able to cope with Hawk, or will Hawk smother him? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. The former heavyweight champion Hawk against the former, once upon a time, bantamweight flyweight in UFC 4 of Brad of Alaho. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be in this middleweight matchup. I don't think it's going to be Christophe Jotko. I don't believe it. You're lying. You're lying to me. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. We will wait and see. I usually just see how I'm feeling in the lobby. Well, you're not going to use Aldo tonight, Liam. That's shocking. I got Sam to make that lovely poster. And now you're not even going to bless it with an Aldo pick. Absolutely top tier poster, by the way. Thank you to Sam again for that. Lovely. If it was Prime Aldo and Bantamweight, I would. Fair enough. The poster is sick. I'm glad you like it. Roman Dolidze for Hawk. Chris Action Man Curtis, the squeakiest man in the middleweight division that you will ever see. Is that going to be the pick for Brad here tonight? Of course, as well, we've got a lot of stuff coming. Again, if you just popped in, we've got a UFN event on Saturday. And then next week, it's all kind of lingering and gearing towards the release of FC 25, FIFA 25. We'll be doing drafts on early release day next Friday night. And then, of course, we've got the big draft. The front page of Twitch will be on the 27th of September for global release day. So try and be around. If you are a FIFA guy, you want to get your pro up, I'll be doing the drafts for you guys. Going to be putting all the focus on you. Got some snazzy graphics lined up as well. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be good. We're doing drafts every day. We'll say that now. I feel like they die quickly if you do them every day, especially with the new game. But we will be there. Best drafts in the business. And we'll hear no different. Big left hand comes on in. Hawk. Again, just feeling that kind of pressure from Brad already. This is what we said. It was another kind of yin-yang matchup. If this fight stays in the feet, you like Brad to get it done so quickly. If this fight heads to the ground, depending on what Brad's been drilling and what Brad has been looking at, it could be a very quick night. Look at this. Tries to get the ankle. Brad there shimmies out of that one. He doesn't want to be anywhere near that ground game. How good is his takedown defense, though? That's the question. Hawk, at some point, will have to kind of polish up the boxing as well. He knows that. There's that judo toss. Brad, though, gets right back up to his feet. It's going to be one of those annoying fights, you could probably say, tonight. But Brad just got to be kind of clear and kind of calm in your mindset. Kind of keep distance and do exactly this. I like it from Brad because he's making 2 steps backwards and then getting a responsive shot off. That's what you need. That's going to drain the head health of Dolidze quickly. Just look at that bar already. Hawk cannot continue to take those answering shots from Action Man Curtis. As Action Man Curtis there splits him open. Hawk has to find a way to drag him down. The backpack will do. Sends him into back sitting, and this is exactly the kind of position that he wants to be in. And look at this. The armbar effectively getting ready to be executed. Brad there struggling, and that is all you need if you're Hawk. You want to see him rushing and panicking and struggling. And Brad here going to have his arm taken. The first arm bar locked in. Half of that submission bar gone and downed. As of now, Dolidze, Hawk will be saying to himself, I just need one more. Brad's going to be saying to himself, I cannot allow a submission to get in. I've got to get back to the feet and get back to the feet quickly. That orange health pack, of course. is a prosperous sign of hope. We can get something there, but look at this, the heel hook again. Looking to kind of lock the leg. And this one is escaped. Huge for Brad there. Tries to kind of whip him into the armbar again. Gets up before he can even get near it. Brad onto his feet. The question is, going into round 2, how quickly does a potential takedown from Hawk occur? No real kind of surprises in this. On the feet, Brad is getting the better of him. On the ground, Hawk is getting the better of him. It's about who can respond or react quickest to the other's offensive charge. If Brad can stop the takedown and that starts to panic Hawk, he's in a great chance of winning this. If Brad concedes the takedown and stops the submission, maybe that panics Hawk. So, multiple roads to victory still for young Brad over in Action Man Curtis Blue here tonight. Big shots again right off the dome. Look at this, more and more heavy artillery from Roman Dolidze. Takes the back here and looks to just wrestle him down to the canvas once more. And that rear naked choke, is it locked in? No, it is not. Needs to focus on the deny, does Hawk, rather than speed rushing that locked in submission attempt. Big left hand comes in, more and more heavy shots. Look at this, huge. Hawk not even thinking about trying to stop the strikes, trying to shoot a takedown and get a clinch off. Big knees here from inside the clinch against the cage again. Is he going to take his back once more? Yes, he is. And you'd have to say that armbar is going to come again. Goes over into full mount instead. Would he maybe go for an arm triangle? What will he go for? Goes to the right-hand side. That one there, not able to be blocked by Hawk. Goes to side control instead. Kimura attempted, nothing there. Crosses over. That one not denied by Brad. Again, crosses over into half guard. Hawk and Brad here just struggling to get beyond one another. Look at that. There's that heel hook again. Hawk hunting for it. Stops Brad in his tracks here. Looking to take the leg of Chris Curtis, and he may well do it. No, gets out again. Brad there just shimmying and shaking to get himself free. Good 1-2 once more. There's that right hand from Hawk. Head kick comes in again. Big right hand from Brad. Big shots coming in, but right back at him. Dolidze rocks Chris Curtis. And these two now in another bit of a standoff here. Big shots. Big right hand from Brad as well. Continues to try and get himself going again. Big uppercut. The head health is going lower and lower. Hawk here dropped. And what seems to have happened here? As Hawk's internet connection died. I tell you, this isn't promising. This isn't promising at all. Well, this could end up going down to a... Not sure if it happened lagged out. I think it's definitely his connection. When you see the buffer wheel, it's 100% his connection, which is a shame because that is too far deep and too much gone for that one to be restarted in a way. It probably will go down as a no contest. I can't lie to you. And I think people will feel a certain way because this lag out happens as Brad drops him and the head health is dropping. There was no signs of lag or connection issues there before. I don't know what to make of that one. Well, I mean, it is your connection, Hawk. I don't want to be that guy, but it is. This only happens, mate, when it's your connection. I'll go to Fanta's stream. No buffer. Billy Goat's stream. No buffer. It is your connection, I'm afraid. This buffer wheel only happens when it's your internet. So, yeah. Well, this one will go down as a no contest. Too much damage in the situation of the fight. Doesn't make it fair to restart it. Doesn't make it fair to give anyone a kind of a rematch there. Effectively, it's a no contest. No one will win, no one will lose. But again, there'll be question marks on that one, especially with how the fight was going towards that kind of that sequence of a Brad knockout before then. So freeze/lag outs. So what can you do? It's no contest. There you go. I can't do more. The fight was too far in. The ending sequence is too far in. One of those. Brad wins that. I reckon that's unlucky. It's just one of those. You can't give anyone a win. You can't do anything. It's one of those. Brad was 1 round down, so it's hard to say anything more than a no contest. Exactly. I feel Brad lost the first round, but Brad was again, it depends what way you look at the fight. I felt very, very, very much so that Brad was on the verge of getting a victory there because he knocked him, he dropped him, the head health was low. You know what Brad's fight style was like? He walks forward, he pressures. He could have won that fight. In the end, though, think of it this way: at least he doesn't lose that fight. At least he don't. I'm not. No, that would be completely. Nah, Torment. I'm not interested in that. If they agree rerun it as unstreamed, no one out of those two deserves a chance to then magically go back and get the victory now. Absolutely not. No, won't be happening. No interest in that. Again, I love Hawk like a son, but you have to look at it from an optics point of view. No lag throughout the entire game. No issues throughout the entire game. As soon as Hawk's dropped, as soon as Hawk is knocked to the canvas and his head health is blinking, magically kaput. I'm not saying anything, but people are going to think that way. So I'm sure they'll meet again, but it will not be tonight. It will not be on streamed, and it may not be for a few weeks. Brad's boxing, crisp, as we knew. Hawk's submission game, a little bit off tonight. Felt like Hawk could have got the job done way quicker. His Dinars looked a little bit off, but we know he's been away on honeymoon with his now new wife. Again, it's going to take a little bit of time to get those kind of that kind of muscle memory back into full swing, isn't it? So, one of those. Would have got the KO when I got subbed, but I defended every takedown sub attempt in second round. You didn't defend it. Let's not tell lies. You just out transitioned it. You didn't defend it. You weren't getting denials and submissions. You were just out transitioning, which again, you can look at that in any way, but completely would be unfair to give the victory one way or the other. Just has to be said. You'll meet again. Don't worry. Creates a nice storyline, a grudge match even, but it won't be tonight. Up next, then we're going to go over to Skelly. And yeah, I'm Mike. Skelly, of course, coming into this one 4-3 in the lightweight division. 2 wins in his last 3 for Yeah, I'm Mike. Of course, 3-4. 2 wins in his last 5 as well. Coming off of a win tonight, Mike gets a crack at the top 10. Should Mike beat Skelly today, he would take his position in 10th on the lightweight leaderboards and the lightweight rankings. But the question mark is, can he beat one of the most notorious kickboxing artists that we've ever seen at 155? Mike, of course, brings a heap of talent. Not only a heap of talent, but he brings in a heap of dynamism to his style as well. He can wrestle, he can strike, he can do literally all of it. But can he do it today against Skelly, who is known for his fast starts in the octagon? Skelly versus Yeah, I'm Mike. Skelly and Mike. Link plus. I don't know why Fear209 has put his link in. Fear, if you're in here, your fight isn't until 10:10. You're like another 2 hours, bro. I don't need your link yet. Don't worry about that. Get it to me when you're closer. So, yeah. Yeah. We wait and we see on this one. Hawk poured his Ethernet out. Again, I'm not saying anything. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. It's down for you to evaluate, I guess. I don't know. Well, Skelly's live for us. We're here. We're set and we're good to go. Thank you again to everyone tonight. Again, just really top tier for everyone to kind of be here and be on time in a great way. The card flowing massively. So we love that. We do. Of course, so many fights still to go in the prelims tonight. Jacob and Captain Squirrel up next should be a great one in the heavyweight division as well. So George Masvidal against Eddie Alvarez. Skelly's Masvidal, since he's come back in, has been fantastic. Eddie Alvarez, again, well-rounded, got good wrestling stats to a degree, Some people don't like Eddie Alvarez, though, because he feels a little bit stiff. He feels a little bit clunky in this lightweight division. Really depends what kind of style you want to go for. I wouldn't be surprised tonight if Mike reverts to his wrestling tendencies, especially since Skelly is still coming back into the thick of things. I think he's got good anti-wrestling with Skelly, but can he cope with consistent pressure on the ground? That's my only real concern when it comes to that. Of course, in the blue trunks tonight, yeah, I'm Mike. In the red trunks, Skelly, everyone's favourite Welshman. Of course, Skelly looking to get back to the high heights of the kind of top 5, wants to compete for that lightweight gold at some point, absolutely does. Loves to compete in front of a crowd, absolutely he does. Said he retired once upon a time because he was so annoyed that his work interfered with the card. He never wanted to fight unstreamed. He wanted to be out there in front of people, competing against other guys for that live atmosphere, and very much so gets that opportunity again tonight. But yeah, Mike, well, what can we tell you about him? Former welterweight top dog, former lightweight contender back in UFC 4. A real smoldering pot of styles. He can confuse you. One week he'll box your head off. The next week he'll Habib you into the ground. He's just got everything. He's just a well-tuned fighter that adapts his style based on what he's feeling in that certain moment, in that certain week. So far, though, Skelly's takedown defense showing good signs of life, and again, some good strikes upstairs as well. Masvidal works those 1-2s down the pipe. Tries to go for that right hand there. Big right hand again. Masvidal answering back immediately. Every time Eddie Alvarez throws a punch, Masvidal's almost taking that personally and saying, let me just get right in there and just let me level him backwards. Good takedown there, though. Spear takedown with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of round number 1. Not where you want to be if you are Skelly. Now comes the quiz, the question of how does Skelly manage to get out of here? Does Skelly manage to find a way in which he can kind of progress and get out of this tricky situation? Big shots raining on down on Masvidal. Goes towards that right hand side. Now little jabs here on the dome from Eddie Alvarez. Goes over to that right hand side. Side control gained. Goes over into crucifix. Elbows coming in as side saddle is there. Carving the elbows against the dome of the Welshman. Goes over into side control once more. Denied there brilliantly. Elbows coming off in a plentiful manner. 50 seconds remaining, and this is the thing that Mike's going to want to do, man. You see that since we've been on this grounded position, it's completely killed that momentum that Skelly had on the feet. You need to kind of extinguish that when going against Skelly. You cannot allow him to hit full rhythm on the feet. Oh my goodness, and why has he gone for an elbow? If he went for a hook there, he may well have got a stun. He may well have got a knockdown. Absolutely, the stamina was all the way low on Masvidal there. He has got to get away from that elbow and just go for a hook there. That is going to be one haunting decision if he ends up losing this fight. That could have been huge, especially because of that depleted stamina bar. Round 1, I like it from both of them, though. Great boxing for Skelly in the first half of the round. Great wrestling and control of Mike in the second half of that round. But probably based on the connected hits, probably got to give that one to Skelly still. But he's going to be thanking his lucky stars. He avoided a big hit there right at the end of the round. Only a little bit more careful, the advice would probably be. But now, look at this. The first kind of couple of strikes from Alvarez has busted that eye open of Skelly, of Jorge Gamber Masvidal. Look at this, more and more big strikes coming down the pipe here. Works off that jab. Clinches, being looked at and being teased. Uppercut again off the double jab. Goes low to the midsection. Big strikes upstairs. Oh, teases maybe a body kick there. Continues. Just a lever off that double jab. Big uppercuts continuing forward. Big right hand again. Oi! Head kick combination from Skelly. Huge pressure now coming forward as Jorge Gamebred Masvidal is eating serious damage. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. No, he does not. Skelly's defense nice and high after that 2 minutes on the ground in the previous round. Both of them sliced open. Masvidal a little bit more worse for wear in terms of the dark orange of the health pack. Leg kick there, though, just tapping off the shin. Could have been way worse than what it was. Again, it's just these weird kind of decisions from Mike. The leg kick, the elbow rather than the hook. Just going to kind of get himself into a more focused state, I think, because again, I just can't get... Oh, it's a big uppercut there from Skelly. I just can't get over that kind of... That pull and then going for the elbow, or ducking the head kick and then going for the elbow in the last round. It's going to be on my mind for the rest of the card. I can't lie to you. Such a big moment that would have been. Knees here from inside the clinch again. Round 2 with 1 minute and 30 left. And again, Skelly with that stun. You'd probably say it's going to give him the round despite being a little bit worse for wear on the damage resistance. Oh, it's the 1-2 head kick again. The Welshman marauding forward. Shoots the takedown and Mike secures himself a little bit of time and a little bit of kind of momentum killerness. It's not even a word. Momentum cooldown on Skelly again. That one there is denied. Goes over into sprawl. And if I'm there in sprawl, I'm just saying, you know what? Let's just work those body shots, man. Let's just get that stamina nice and low. Let's really grind the body down and see what we can do. Take him down once more. Mike here looking to take the back. Can he get back flat or even top mount? 10 seconds. No time like the present to kind of posture up and rein in the strikes. Good deny, though, again from Skelly, who will just survive that one again. Gotta say, that's a good round for both, but I still like it for Skelly. Clear as day, 3 stuns, 16 significant strikes. I personally think it's 2-0 Skelly. I do think it's 2-0 to Skelly. I think now if you're Eddie Alvarez, maybe you give yourself the first round. Maybe you're a little bit harder on yourself and you say Skelly's 2 up. You've got to push now. If you're Eddie Alvarez, you have to push. Oh, and as you push right in to a big left hand from Jorge Masvidal again. Skelly taking his time. Pinpoint accuracy from the man in red trunks. Works off the jab. Big left hand again from Gamebred. Boy, and there's the 1-2s and maybe the head kicks coming. He's got to be careful. Mike eating a lot of damage. Mike got to find a takedown or anything, man. There it is. I was saying about time. Was trying to establish the jab, realized he couldn't get it, and then gets that takedown. Now he's got to try and find a way to either get into top mount and punch Skelly's face through the canvas, or he's got to find a way to get the submission off here. Absolutely must. Good deny there from Skelly. Good deny there from Mike. Good deny from Skelly. A proper deny off here. A chest battle of denies. There's that right hand side. Posture up is good though from Alvarez. Rains down a couple of strikes. One of them barely skimming. Fakes left and right. Goes up into the get up position and there you go. More and more uppercuts and strikes continuing to be used here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds and every single second that passes, maybe it starts to feel more like, yeah, Mike is going to lose this one tonight on a decision basis. Not had too many decisions on the card recently. He may still have time for a knockout. Skelly getting that uppercut moving again, though. Uppercut into the left hand. 1-2s down the middle. Oi. Off the double jab. Just got to find the kill shot. Has to find it. Elbows and uppercuts once more. Double jab. Big straight. Right hand. Oh yeah. And it's just, I feel like Mike is putting himself into real danger because now you can see he's almost walking into the damage of Masvidal. He knows he's got to stay tight. He knows he's got to go for the finish. That's opening him up more and more. It really is. Will he find the lucky shot? Will he find a Hail Mary shot? Or will Skelly get the knockout that he's been looking for since round number 1? It's a big drop. 24 seconds remaining. Skelly pushing. Jumps into the pocket. Raining down a couple of strikes here. And this one could be over. No, it's not. It's going to go to decision. And at least Mike can say tonight that he survived. But I do have Skelly winning that one. I think Skelly's won it 3 rounds to 0. 30-27 for me. Maybe you could argue that first round and give it 29-28. But I think Skelly is back to winning ways tonight. A good fight. I just don't think Mike truly maybe adapted too well. I think maybe the wrestling came out a little bit too late in certain rounds. And there you go. Boy, Masvidal with his arms raised with his Chinese coach there, LKenmure. And again, a real good way to get back into live action for Skelly tonight. What was the scorecard, Skelly? 29-28, 30-27? What do we have here from the judges? Both of them landed the same total strikes. 29-27, they go 10-8 in the final round. They did say in that recent update they were going to make 10-8s more easy to achieve. So there you go. 10-8 in round number 3. And they gave round 1 to Alvarez there. So there you go. So I said 30-27. In the end, it's 29-27. So there you go. Congratulations to Skelly. A big decision victory there this evening. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to him. And for Mike, always a pleasure. Great to see you fight, my man. Can't wait to see you fight again. I'll tell you that much for free. Always a great talent, no matter who you face in the lightweight division. Up next then, we've got Jacob against Captain Squirrel. Jacob, of course, hailing from the UK, 5-5 as a boxer. 1 win in his last 5 fights, a 2-fight losing streak. Captain Squirrel 1-1. Winning last time out, but the happy-go-lucky Canadian feels like tonight it's a chance to challenge himself and it's a chance to announce himself in this heavyweight division. Win here, you beat a guy in the top 5, and you beat a guy that's mostly known to be the best of the rest when it comes to the boxers in this division. If the Canadian can win tonight, then Captain Squirrel could be in line for one of the big 4 above Jacob next. Maybe even a contendership opportunity for Jacob. It's a chance to get back to winning ways and undo that losing streak which he has incurred over the last couple of fights. Will he get it done or won't he get it done is the big question. Now we go up and over to it. Let's go and see what happens there. There we go. We got a link as well. Fantastic. We're here. We're set. No, we're not. We're not here set and ready. There is no live feed yet. Make sure. Oh, never mind. He's going to stream. Okay. 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 So we need a link from Jacob. Oh, there's Sweaty Bananas maybe getting his link in. I have no idea. Jacob, if you're in there, if you're there in the chat, drop a link, please. Bad ping, did you say? There he is. Everyone's favorite Kiwi. It's early for you, isn't it? Like 7 a.m. for you? Go to bed. Sweet Jesus. The sun's barely out, man. You've never heard of a lie-in in New Zealand? God damn. God damn. Well, we need something from Jacob in terms of a link from him, and then we'll be set. So, there he is. Found him. Found him. Here we go. We're in, and we're ready to go. Walt Harris against Sergey Pavlovich. Canada takes on England. Walt Harris for Captain Squirrel, who is known as a wrestler. Didn't really see Captain Squirrel do too much wrestling in either of his 2 fights at heavyweight, but you never know what people can go away and learn in such a quick time. You know what Jacob's all about with Sergey Pavlovich in the red? It's going to be heavy-hitting Russian nuclear bombs. Of course, you may see a little bit of stutteriness just because of the natural ping between the UK and Canada. I think unless it's anything too severe, we're definitely on for a fight tonight that won't be a no contest. And look at Jacob go, just immediately storming towards Captain Squirrel. Jacob not playing any games tonight. Captain Squirrel's got to get moving quickly because he is being battered from pillar to post. He's got to wake up and shake those cobwebs off quickly. Jacob starting the fight incredibly fast. That front kick there gives him something to think about. And there's those uppercuts as well, giving Jacob something to think about. Jacob can't run in too crazy either. We know that Jacob's got a history, for example, of losing fights due to how rash he can be going into the offensive charges. More pressure coming in, though, from the Englishman, from the St. Kitts and, well, was it St. Kitts and Nevis? I think it is. It is, yeah. I forget which. We got so many great kind of, like, Caribbean, African fighters. I forget all the islands, man, I do. Big shots again. Captain Squirrel eats an absolute juggernaut bomb, and Captain Squirrel could be out of here quickly. Jacob not able to crack through those defenses, but Captain Squirrel so far is absolutely feeling the power of Sergey Pavlovich here as Jacob's internet struggles. Oh, it doesn't matter, though. It's a huge uppercut that lands him and drops him. For Jacob, maybe there'll be some raised eyebrows at the internet connection. I don't think it's anything too severe to warrant a no contest that we saw between Hawk and Brad earlier on. Maybe a little bit of stutteriness you can put down to the, you know, cross-ocean connection. I think the difference today was just purely how fast Jacob started the fight, just like a bull in a china shop. Just absolutely went 0 to 60 so damn quickly. 6-5 in the end of his losing streak, and another heavy knockout to add to his long highlight reel list of knockouts in that heavyweight division. And listen, for Captain Squirrel, it was a big jump to try and maybe go up and fight a guy that was 5-5. 11 fights now in this division for Jacob compared to Captain Squirrel's 2. There will be more fights. There will be easier contests. There will be bigger battles for the Canadian. Every single fight is a process, you know, especially when you're so new to UFC. It's not like there's this immediate kind of expectation for Captain Squirrel to come out and just win. You know, everyone develops at their own pace. But tonight, just that's the top end of the heavyweight division. You have to start fast. If you do not start fast and you start slowly, you can get absolutely levered, man. You can get levered quickly. You certainly can. Commiserations, of course, to Captain Squirrel. And, of course, always appreciate Captain Squirrel and all the guys from the NHL side for giving us their time and their commitment. Appreciate you. And best of luck with the weather. They got a big, was it tornado or hurricane or something over there where Captain Squirrel's at? America, it's crazy. Tornadoes, fucking 7,000 degree heat. You know what I mean? They got a little bit of everything over there. Over to the next one, though. We're going to go over to Sweaty Bananas and Z Headbutt. Like this one, it's another chance for a young and upcoming fighter in Headbutt to show himself in this division. 1-0 Headbutt takes on the number 4 ranked Sweaty Bananas, a former number 1 contender. 5-5, great wrestling, great kind of dynamism in his style as well. Didn't have the greatest BMF yesterday night, but it's one where he's going to look to kind of try and get back to winning ways in this heavyweight division and show Headbutt that there is a lot to learn if you want to go up and try and challenge the top 5 of this division. A lot of people said that there's a real disparity now between the top 5 of heavyweight and the rest of the division. It's time for someone like Headbutt to maybe crack that wide open and say anything is achievable, anything is possible. It's going to be Sergey Spivak today for Sweaty Bananas in the yellow, and it's set to be Marcin Tybura for Z Headbutt in the red. Both of these two absolutely looking like they're ready to wrestle. So let's see who's grappling passes the litmus test. Bananas in the yellow, Headbutt, the 1-0 fighter, in the red. You do not go Spivak and you do not go Tybura if the aim is to purely box. However, Headbutt will maybe say to us tonight, watch me, as he gets some good shots off on Sweaty Bananas already. Of course, the big question marks will be when does the former Iranian middleweight champion in UFC 4 get the first takedown? The answer is almost instantaneously as the words come out my mouth. Good deny already. And another one there. Look at this already. Goes into a Kimura. And Z Headbutt may well be looking in trouble at this point. But good denies from him there also. Goes over to knee on belly. No, he doesn't. Gets out of that one. Rolls over into full guard. Tries to fake there. Goes for the guillotine. That one there is denied. Elbows coming off. The up is denied. Now the down is denied. There you go. Posture up again. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Avoids that one. Pulls him in. Just got to be a little bit careful if you're Sweaty Bananas. Got to work the G8. Just make sure you don't do too much too soon. Big shots coming in here. Pulls him in. Goes to that right-hand side. Little taps to the noggin. Pulls him back down. Good so far. Guillotine there is denied as well. Pulls over to that right-hand side. Little taps there. to the midsection. Goes over to that right-hand side. That one there is sort of stopped in its tracks, but there's that arm triangle that comes on in. And here we go immediately. Tries to maybe get out of that one. Denies the arm triangle. Interesting. Goes over into backside though. Can't stop that one. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Sweaty Banana though getting a little bit too aggressive. Didn't watch his stamina there. As now that arm triangle is looming. You can definitely tell that's what Headbutt wants to go with. Goes over into side control. Neon Belly isn't denied. And now Hammerson fists coming on down here. Sweaty Bananas. I just feel like he's got to get a little bit more calmness. Because right now, it's that stamina in the top left that's really, really worrying me. He is trying to do too much and he's going to gas himself out. And if he gets caught by a submission, he's in huge, huge trouble. It is not a race. And that could be huge. Elbow now coming in again. Goes over into sprawl. Nothing there from Headbutt. Works a shot to the body. Goes over into side control. That one there is denied though. Goes low. That guillotine is denied as well. The get up also denied. Round one comes to its conclusion. Wrestle heavy. Tybura with 13-6 compared to 11. It's a very, very close round, but again, probably got to say that Tybura takes that one just marginally. Got to be thinking to yourself, you know, your Sweaty Bananas, some stuff on the ground has looked okay. Other parts of the ground have not looked okay. The big concern I've got so far from the man in yellow is when he gets to the ground, he is almost panicking. He's rushing. He's anxious. And that's causing him to make those movements too quickly, and it's draining his stamina so quickly. If he gets countered and he gets tapped, he will have no one to blame but himself. The truth. Starting off this round number 2 with some boxing. Big uppercut there. Wayne Banana's getting his hands dirty for the first time in this fight. Going to go for those pull uppercuts. Goes low to the body. Headshot again. Double elbow again. Goes right down the pipe there. Big right hand. Tries to go low. Uppercut. Jab straight there from Headbutt. Who again now is just making use of the fact that I think he knows he's got Sweaty Bananas a little bit kind of spooked here. Sweaty Bananas is fighting very erratically. He's not fighting in a kind of calm way. He's almost fighting like he's saying in his mind, shit, 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 he's getting me, he's getting me. He's almost fighting panicked, you could say. The damage though on Tybura is present. That eye absolutely cooked at the minute. Big shots there from inside the clinch. Pulls him against the cage and now looking to maybe take him down. Big shot to the body. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. Big pull uppercut there would have been great. Swing and a miss on that head kick. Ooh. But we came up for those heavy, heavy shots up. Can be lethal. Oh, one body shot. Wow. Wow. I did not expect that to come through. And now you can absolutely see Headbutt has got a whole new target to aim for, that midsection. More and more body strikes coming in. Minute and 30 left in round number 2. And now Sweaty Bananas is starting to get a little bit discombobulated. He doesn't know whether to defend the head or the body. There's so much stuff going on. It's adding into that kind of erratic style that he's had tonight in this fight. It's a very, very good start for Headbutt. It's a very good round for Headbutt. Goes low to the body again. Pull uppercut attempted. Continues just to try and throw those strikes onto the dome here. Left hand again. Oh, blocks that one up. Boy, big right hand. Goes back to the 10 seconds left of round 2. That's a big uppercut from Sweaty Bananas. These two heavyweights are absolutely going for it. So a round of wrestling and a round of striking. Damage and cuts on both of them. Still like this fight in the way of kind of headbutt. I would say that he's looked a little bit more composed, I think is the perfect word to say for it, in rounds 1 and 2. But I don't know what kind of style we're going to see here now in round 3. We saw wrestling, we saw striking. We're going to go back to wrestling. What happens here? Who's the more comfortable of the two? Cut there immediately, right back open on Z. Headbutt, shoots the takedown, and there you go. There you have it, an immediate land. As the guillotine there is defended. Works the body. Elbows continue to go in here, lefts and rights. When we go for the armbar, that one there is denied as well. Posture up is there. Works the body, strikes. Pulls him in again. Elbow once more. Fakes left and right. Goes to the midsection. Just got to try and find a way in which you can catch him. The Kimura there is denied. And there's the arm triangle. Comes on in and... oh, look at this, denied here. Brilliantly. Goes over for backside. Can't lock the submission in. Going to try and roll him for a rear naked choke. And goes for posture up this time. And again, he's so out of stamina, he can't really do anything. Back mount gained. Back flat gained. But again, he's going to run out of gas before anything can happen here. And there's just nothing. There was just a pointless submission. He's not going to be able to do anything because of the stamina differential. This is what I'm saying. He's rushing too much. He's going to punch himself out here. If he gets flipped, it's over. Just complete panic on Sweaty Bananas right now. Goes for the armbar as well. Going to mean absolutely nothing. Well, gets the armbar off. Okay. I didn't think that was going to work because the stamina was so low. I don't know if Bananas is fighting like he feels like he has to go and get a finish here. I just don't like the stamina management, man. I really don't. I really, really don't. It just takes one flip and you're in so much trouble. Kimura there is in. Is he going to go straight for the Kimura? Oh, he gets it! Wow! Wow! He didn't expect the animation from the Kimura and he gets it. Listen, I don't know how you've done that, Ali. I tell you, I don't know, because I felt like the stamina management was completely fucking bonkers. I felt like you were going to get flipped once and it was going to be over. I did feel like Tybura was winning the fight. To be honest, no offense, comfortably. But I don't know if you felt like you needed to go for a finish there, but fair play, man. Against the grain, against the odds, you get the submission victory. Didn't make it easy, did Headbutt. He's got a great future in that division, but today was caught, maybe by that swiftness, the quickness of the Kimura. Fight of the night so far, I gotta be honest. Between two heavyweights, well, absolutely. Fight of the night categorically. Some great denies in there. I felt like I was watching a welterweight fight at points. Fantastic. Great shit, boys. I tell you, that's good. That's a great statement for the heavyweight division. Absolutely. I'll just put Spivak like that. There you go. I'll get that later on, but great fight. Really, really good fight for a heavyweight fight. Get out of here. You're kidding. Great stuff, man. Top tier. Top tier. Uh-oh. Beef in camp. Headbutt during the party? No. Right now. Wow. Don't listen to Benji PP, says Headbutt. Oh, there is fights in the camp here. He was good, man. GG. Edison, always respectful, Wally. We love that from you. Classy in victory and defeat. Why would I wrestle him? Was beating him on the feet. Wow. You muppet face. That is one hell of an insult. The fakes get me sometimes. To be fair, the fakes with honestly, it's I can't believe that. I cannot believe that that was a heavyweight fight. That was so good for heavyweight. I feel like a proud dad. I feel like a proud dad watching that division. I do. Up next, then, listen, we keep this one going because we're in time still. Rapids against Finn Taylor in the middleweight division. Another great one coming your way. Rapids, of course, the wrestler of the middleweight division, 3-6, 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Finn Taylor, 2-0 since making his move into middleweight, into 185. Today, we'll want to go 3-0, move above the likes of its Rapid, move above the likes of Gazito, and see exactly where he ends up. A place maybe in the top 10 awaits if he can get this victory. But again, how good is his takedown defense? How good are his denies? We know Rapids is one of the cleanest and most consistent pressure wrestlers in 185. But of course, we know as well Rapids is not the greatest striker. We know this from history, and we know this from previous games, and we know this from previous months. He will melt on the feet if he's up there for too long and starts to feel the pressure. Will Finn Taylor make it 3-0, or will Kizza take the undefeated streak from this young man, this once upon a time PlayStation fighter? Here we go. Nick Diaz against Anthony Hernandez. Saw him a little bit yesterday on the BMF, didn't we? So there you go. Hernandez and Diaz. Is it still 4-star fighters? Yes. It is. It is indeed, yes. 4-star fighters all the way up to featherweight. Featherweight is 4.5 with no Taporia or Legacy McGregor. Bantamweight flyweight is anything goes. So, yeah. 5-5, 4.5 for everything else. Unless you're on main card. The main card, it's, yeah, you know, all mega cards, but we're a bit away from that still. Anyway, Nick Diaz in the white here against Finn Taylor. Finn Taylor making that move from PlayStation. Struggled in that welterweight division when he first came over to Xbox. Said, you know what, this may be a little bit too tough. I'm down to stay at 170, but do what you must, you specky moron. I said I respect it. I love it. Move you into middleweight. And what has happened since has been his confidence has shot through the sky. And he has looked like a real title contender in this 185 division. Rapids, of course, is a maverick. He says, I want the best people. I want the toughest opponents. Give me them as quick as possible. I want to get to the belt as quickly as possible. Bit off more than he could chew in his last fight, lost. Now back in there against a young and hungry upcomer in Finn. And today he wants to show everyone that he has the ability to take the undefeated streak away from the former PlayStation contender. Of course, when you think of Rapids, think about maybe a little bit of boxing on the feet, but where he wins his fights majoritively have been in decisions, have been in late round 3 stoppages, coming directly from the wrestling. That's him in white with Nick Diaz here tonight. Finn Taylor, more of a kickboxer, more of a man that will look to try and kind of spark you on the feet. He's in the green with Anthony Hernandez, even though you are seeing him try and take the back and try and drag him to the canvas here a little bit earlier on. So trying to show that he can wrestle a wrestler tonight. That's always a good kind of feather to have in your cap. But look at that, great striking. That gives Rapids a real storming hit. Shoots the takedown. That one's denied again. We said his takedown defense is going to be pivotal. Catches him in the guillotine. Look at that. That's something. Can Rapids get out of this one? Whoa, he may be stuck here. As the submission does not get locked in. Wow. That was close. That's very close. Rapids got to be careful that he doesn't allow this to kind of consume him. Again, we've said he's a confidence fighter. He will start to feel if the fight goes against him that his chances decrease. Large portion of UFC, especially when in these divisions and heavy, light heavy, middle, welter, even lightweight at times, a large portion of it, maybe 50% of it, comes down to how you can just compose yourself, how you kind of like have a bad round or have a bad minute or two and then come right back into the swing of things. That's the big test for Rapids, absolutely. Works shots to the body there. The little uppercut there peaks on in as well. Body shot there again. Just seemingly out of nowhere, Anthony Hernandez eating a big one to the midsection, and that sends him stumbling and tumbling backwards. More boxing now coming in from Rapids. Big knees here from inside the clinch. Swings round to the left-hand side. Body kick comes in. Off the jab. Goes back low to the body, though. More and more damage and danger coming forward. End of round 1. Listen. It's been the summary of most fights tonight. A good start for Anthony Hernandez and a great end for Nick Diaz. 1 stun, 1 body health event. significant strikes in the favor of Nick Diaz. But I've got to say that due to that kind of flurry, that comeback at the end of round one, Rapids has probably taken that one. Got to be honest. Got to be honest. Glove touch and we're off. Let's go for that teep kick right down the middle. Nick Diaz shoots the takedown. Does Hernandez. And now let's see what he can do. Big strikes coming on in. Rains down the elbows there. Absolutely massive. Crosses over into half guard. That's denied though. Now some big shots coming here. As maybe Finn Taylor looking at the situation at the end of round one and saying it's time to get a little bit of momentum back in this round. But when you wrestle with Rapids, he starts to get more and more comfortable. Can't get the deny that time, and it's a big, big attack and stack guard here, which could be troubling. But oh, look at that. The rotation and the reversal by Rapids as well to get right back into full guard. Love that. That was very smooth. Very, very smooth. Works off the jab, tries to do crossover. That one there is not denied. Little shots to the midsection again. Goes over to half guards. It's good. Rains down a jab. That one there. Trying to cross over to that right-hand side. Absolutely nothing. That one's denied as well. Goes over to side saddle. Elbows piercing off the temple. And again, more damage coming on in. Goes over into sprawl. That one there is denied. Gets back up to his feet. So far, listen, I'll tell you this much. I like the bravery from Finn Taylor. Finn Taylor showing he is not afraid to go down there with Rapids whatsoever. Almost kind of saying to him, I'm not impressed by your performance, GSP-esque. Tries to go for that knee to the midsection. Big shots again. Just continuing. Get that slip straight. Thrown right towards him. Big uppercuts there, though, from Rapids. More shots to the body. I'll tell you this much. It's the... Oh, wow, look at that then. Right back to him. Uppercut drops him. I was about to say, these two are impressing me in the opposite areas. I'm impressed by Finn Taylor's urge and want to wrestle, but I'm impressed by Rapids striking as well. And then you just see Finn Taylor get that beautiful kind of combination. Big knee there as Diaz goes low and Diaz shoots the takedown, and a little bit of a panic wrestle there as well. Oh, I'll tell you something. This is a very, very strange fight with how these two are doing the opposite so well. Love that. Triangle choke comes in. That's denied as well. And Rapids here is in real danger of potentially suffering from a submission. And this is going to be the first submission get locked in. No, it's not. He doesn't get the submission off. What the blue Christ are we seeing? How does he not get that submission off? Did he not whack it in time? Crazy. Hernandez, one knockdown. So again, probably saying that one's 1-1. I've got round 1 to Rapids, round 2 to Finn Taylor. It is all up in the air going into round 3. And who knows what could have happened if that submission came in against Nick Diaz. Now it's going to be interesting to see what direction both of their styles go in. Do you just stay boxing? Do you shoot the takedown? Who shoots the takedown? Who gets the control? A game of 50 questions have just burst into this situation here. It's a big cut there, right on the eye of Anthony Hernandez. Knees here against the body. Clinches up again. Takes, or tries to take the back. Does. Tries to get the backpack. Fails. Tries to wrestle him down and gets that back sitting position. Very nice. Very smooth. Goes over into full guard. Tries to maybe get that kick off. Absolutely nothing. So far, still a little bit intrigued to see exactly what these two can do. Another triangle choke. Diaz's stamina, Rapids' stamina is starting to fade. Can Rapids survive this one, or will he get out of this one? He's gone out of it again. Wow. Finn Taylor and Anthony Hernandez just not able to lock that submission in quick enough. And that is now 2 razor-sharp escapes by its Rapids. Goes over into the backside position. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. Getting some big shots off. Rolls through once again. Goes into the Kimura. And now into the armbar. Smooth. And he knows that his denies are top tier here. And finally, if we're going to see that first submission come off in this fight. Yep. Rapid's going to have his arm extended. And that's going to put it advantage Finn Taylor. A good submission locked in there. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining. Can Rapids and Nick Diaz get back into a position where he can maybe talk about winning this fight? Don't forget as well, we have any featherweights here tonight. Not completely sure yet if we need a replacement. But the 930 guy that's fighting is brand new. Hasn't replied to me. So I'm going to go on the basis that he doesn't have a clue what he's signed up for. So if you are a featherweight fighter and you want to fight tonight, be ready for 930. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you'll be needed. Maybe you won't. But 98% you probably will be. Guillotine choke here. It could be huge for this round if Rapids can get this one locked in. Rapids not able to get it locked in. And that could be maybe the final hope that he had. And I do think this one is going to be 3-0 for Finn Taylor. I think he's won that one on decision, 29-28. And I think there are the celebrations as Finn Taylor has been crowned the victor here tonight. Another tight contest, another tight affair. But 2-0 turns to 3-0. Can anyone stop Finn Taylor in this middleweight division? Looked exceptional tonight in the wrestling. Looks like he's really added that to the list of his kind of assets that he's got. And again, he's a danger in that division, absolutely categorically. Congratulations and commiserations to Kizzer. Of course, always a pleasure to see you fight, my friend, but not tonight. Not tonight. Over to the next one we go then. Ryan K and Pastor JB in this lightweight division. The lightweight division is looking like one of the most scary stacked divisions of recent memory, with the likes of Koro, Skelly, Vape, and Ryan K, and Lewis, and so on and so on. Ellis JP. It's a division filled with killers. Tonight, though, 0-0 Ryan K takes on 0-0 Pastor JB. Ryan K, former bantamweight flyweight in UFC 4. Pastor JB, former welterweight champion as of just last month. Tonight, though, someone will start their career in this 155 division with a win. Will it be the Brit Ryan K, or will it be the American Pastor JB, who has impressed a lot of people since his arrival in the league and also in that BMF Grand Prix yesterday? Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. 4-star picks, please. And let's get going. And Pastor JB said, shout out Extreme Lacosta. Says it's his camp. Well, there you go. You've named your camp after a coffee. Is Lacosta a coffee? Am I smoking crack? I don't know. Sounds like a coffee. Yeah. McGregor and Zellhuber here tonight. So Daniel Zellhuber being used again. We saw him, I think, last week on... Was it last week or maybe in the UFL in August? It feels like we've seen him recently, and he was very long, very lanky. Gave me Yair Rodriguez vibes of lightweight, but again, you can never really doubt that kind of punch power of Conor McGregor either. McGregor, of course, the bold man in the green from Ryan K. Pastor JB, the man with hair in the green. Ryan K, as we know, one of the most dangerous, prolific boxers that you'll ever see in the league in general. This guy can probably knock out a horse, couldn't he? Rumor has it he's the guy from the Newcastle game years ago that punched a horse in the mouth and just gave it severe damage. So maybe Ryan K can do that again. Maybe he'll be looking at Pastor JB and saying, you're a former welterweight champion, beat you, give you your first loss in a numbered card. Never lost in a numbered card as JB as of yet, I don't believe. And can he maybe go on and then use that as a springboard to propel himself up the division? There's so many fun fights in here with the likes of Vape, with the likes of Skelly, even with the likes of Ellis JP if he gets back to winning ways. There's so many fun ones at 155 right now. Then it's a great time to be a lightweight. Certainly is. JB so far keeping his distance from Ryan and just not conceding too much damage. Ryan K said, you know, after his kind of training camp in welterweight, we'll call it, he said, I feel good. I feel like I'm on the way back to being a bantamweight flyweight very soon. That confidence, of course, is going to be needed in this stacked division. Of course, tonight he won't believe what he's seeing. He'll say to himself, what mockery am I seeing that LKenmure is headlining a card? No doubt he'll have his eyes set on the Scotsman if he does win the championship tonight. BullyOfMMA says, though, it will not be happening. Body kick there, swings on in. As Pastor JB continues to work from outside and use that distance of Daniel Zellhuber to try and get his hands moving quickly. And of course, for Pastor JB, it's just been a whirlwind month and a half, 2 months. They came into the league, really just exploded in that welterweight division. Some incredible victories, some incredible matchups, some incredible fights that have been up there with some of the best of all time at 170, and then ascended the ranks of welterweight and became the champion in such a quick time. I wonder what he's going to be feeling about this upgrade in weight class tonight. People often say that welterweight to lightweight jump in quality is when you really start to feel it. Will he be feeling it here tonight? I tell you this much, the head health of McGregor isn't too bad. It's the leg health. When he throws in another leg kick on Ryan K's McGregor, just look how kind of compromised that lead leg is. Something that Ryan K hasn't really been able to kind of consistently defend. Big right hook there, followed up by the teep. Wonderful stuff there from JB. Just continues to walk forward. Teep kick sends him marginally backwards again. Ducks underneath. Elbow there. Slices off. Spinning back elbow. Body kick. Uppercut again. JB just working off the knee. Big shots there. Left hand. Ooh, front kick. Whew, I tell you this much. These two are having a good little scrap so far. I like it from both of them. I don't think either of them will be too upset with the round that they've just had. Ryan K maybe will feel like he's landed a little bit more. But I think JB's doing well, staying on the outside, working those kind of long limbs, those kind of slender man limbs of the Mexican Daniel Zellhuber, who I think is fighting this week on the card, isn't he? At UFC Notch. I think that he's fighting this week, isn't he? Big shots. Oh, Ryan K knocked to the canvas. This is a bit of danger for Ryan K. He didn't see this one happening like this. Ryan K immediately surviving, though. And now let's see what he can do on the ground. Ryan K came into that welterweight division, said, I know my boxing is top tier, but my ground game I'm still rusty on. What has he remembered? What has he learned from this ground game since the last time he was in the big boy divisions in UFC 4? Pastor JB may look to just wrestle him into the canvas here, especially after that strong start here at the beginning of round number 2. Good deny there, though. Stops him from getting into top mount. Pulls him back in. Goes round to the right-hand side. Ryan K right back to his feet. They go back to striking in round number 2. JB just patient. Doesn't need to throw anything too serious in too little time. Shoots the takedown. That one there stopped. And then in the end gets the drop. Can he get those elbows cooking? Yes, he can. Sprawl. Goes to the left-hand side. Ryan K not denying that one. Can he take back mount potentially? When he gets back flat, that's when Ryan K really needs to start maybe saying his prayers and preparing for the worst, but gets back up to his feet again. Doesn't seem to really have a response, though, to that length, that lankiness of JB's Zellhuber so far. Head health of Zellhuber is starting to maybe drop a little bit, but the way that he's managing this distance, I like it. I'm a big fan of it. He has strayed away from those leg kicks as well. Maybe he'll start to reintroduce them as round 3 comes in. He needs to try and keep Ryan K guessing. Great uppercut combos again. Big left hand again. Elbow, though, pierces off the temple of JB. Really, really good fight between both of these 0 and 0 lightweights. I don't say that the division is a fun one and an action-packed one for no reason. Uppercuts just narrowly missing. Uppercut again. Ooh, the right hand could have been severe. Works off the jab. Teep kick there. Uppercuts. Comes on in. Left hand again. 1-2 down the middle. Off the double jab. Body kick. Ducks underneath the hook. Oy, the body kick again. That's going to be the end of round number 2. I tell you, I can't predict who's winning this fight. I think maybe that second round goes to JB because of the knock that he got here at the beginning of the round. Ryan K is dangerous as well. Ryan K can get a knockout out of nowhere. He's like Houdini with his KOs, isn't he? So he may well be saying to himself, I need to get a knockout. I need to get a finish. He could well. A very, very, very good kind of presentation once again of Pastor JB. He's come out of nowhere and really given the former bantamweight flyweight something to really think about. Third and final round. Seen a couple of decisions already tonight. This one has seemingly, for me, been the tightest. If it goes that way, of course. Heat kicks continue to be mixed in as well. Shoots the takedown. Ryan K denies the takedown excellently there. Needed that. Does not want to be on his back against JB's Zellhuber. Oh, left hands and right hands from both of them connecting on one another. The cut, though, the damage on the eye, should I say, on Zellhuber is a little bit more finicky and a little bit worse than the damage on Ryan K's McGregor. Body kick there comes in. Continues to work the body shots. Left hand comes on in. 1-2 down the pipe. Uppercut again. Body shot. Oi! Big, big hit there. More and more damage flying on down. McGregor and Zellhuber with 3 minutes to go. And JB's block and head health starting to look a little bit worse for wear. Works off that jab. Off the jab again for McGregor now this time. Who's going to make that first ballsy move? Who's going to take the first risk hit? That may well be what we need. And McGregor's stamina as well. Look at that. Running out of steam. Is Ryan K going to be able to complete this fight on his own 2 feet? Is he going to be able to survive any more body shots perhaps? Tight as anything. I don't know who's maybe... Oh, big stun here. Zellhuber again. Rocks and drops Ryan K. Big shots here. And Pastor JB looking to get it done. Can't do it, but that knockdown could well get round 3 in his favor. That is huge. Kicks him off, gets the get up. Goes back low to the body. Oh, stuns the body again. This has got to be the beginning of the end here. Ryan K trying to go for a pull uppercut there, but look at that. The length of Zellhuber again causing Ryan K problems. Teep kick off the jab. Another teep. There's the front kick that appears out of nowhere. Oh, clips him again. Ryan K is out of there. Round 3 stoppage. Body executioner is Pastor JB. The American gets it done in round number 3. That is a big, big victory tonight. The American walks away with his first lightweight victory. A round 3 knockout from Daniel Zellhuber. That's such a weird name, man. That is not a Mexican name. It sounds like a German name. Zellhuber. Whatever it was. That is, that's nuts. JB's up 2-0. I would say, yeah, it's 2-2. I would, 1-1, 2-0. It could be whatever. He absolutely killed Ryan K stamina. I will tell you that for absolutely sure. A great performance, and for Pastor JB, he's going to be up there competing for that lightweight belt very, very soon. Love this performance again there tonight. Up next, we're going to go over to George and McLovin. We're pretty much right on time for this. George today comes in with a 10-12 record. Former champion, has 2 wins in his last 5. He won the belt, then immediately lost it, but he finally conquered that milestone, becoming the 145 champ in this stacked division as well. However, other side of things, McLovin, listen, 6-7, wins today, he'll go 7-7, and he will very much be up there in consideration for the next possible shot. He'll have 4 wins in his last 5. The only other people that would really be maybe considered above him as of recent, maybe Harry, maybe Jack 13. There's a line accumulating. There's a queue accumulating for the shot at the featherweight gold. Jack 9 has got a long, long month ahead of him, especially tonight, if someone like McLovin can get the victory. These two, of course, have fought before. McLovin and George and McLovin. When did they fight? Was it recent, or was it some many, many months ago? Let's go back and have a look at the history books, the record books here. McLovin and George and McLovin for all the way back here. There it is. VFL 94 on UFC 4. George won on that fateful night by a round 1 submission. VFL 94 was on the 15th of August 2023. Over a year in the making for this fight. Does McLovin get revenge here tonight in a massive one to determine a couple of key bits of information about the future of that featherweight division? Let's go up and into it. Let's see what the picks are looking like here. Volkanovski, legal. Topuria, not legal. What will McLovin opt to go for tonight to answer that pocket presence of Alexander the Great Volkanovski? Max Holloway, seemingly the pick. Aljamain Sterling in the end for George. So going back to his wrestling roots perhaps tonight. Will that mean that McLovin gets Volkanovski? Or was George holding Volkanovski hostage? No, he wasn't. He says, you can take Volkanovski. Volkanovski for McLovin. Aljamain Sterling for George. A big, big rematch here for McLovin. Win today. Make it 4 wins in 5. Make it a 2-fight win streak and get back to a 7-7 neutral record. George, though, the former champion in green with Aljamain Sterling, is a notoriously difficult wrestler to shake off. Can you survive the takedowns? Can you survive the ground game? Will you butcher him in the pocket with those powerful hands of Volkanovski? That's the big question. Remember back last August, it was a round 1 submission in 2023 that got McLovin out of there. Since then, he's developed. He's become a more complete fighter. I think as well, I think you'll mind me saying this either, he's become a lot more mentally tough. Doesn't seem to be the kind of guy anymore that realistically, like back in the day, would maybe lose a fight or two and then be saying, hey, listen, it's time to move me down, X, Y, Z. He seems like he's committed to prove a point at this 145 division. And look at this, George here wanted to rewrite history and say it'll be a round 1 submission again. Just gets out of that leg lock, though. He gets right back to a standing base. McLovin just shimmying around to the left-hand side as more and more dangerous strikes continue to come on through. Of course, as well, don't forget tonight, the predictor card is out. So you'll have until the first fight on the main card to get your predictions in. If you can predict all of the main card winners correctly, don't have to tell me the round or the stoppage or the type of stoppage, just who wins. You win a free cash prize from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. It's going to be a really, really great year of action. Renewed our partnership with Instant Gaming as well for VFL, so that management kind of cash raffle at the end of the FIFA 25 season will very much be alive and well again to support those managers that give 3 seasons minimum in the league. There's that takedown there, though. Wonderful from Aljamain Sterling. Gets over into sprawl. And now Sterling starts to assault the body. Tapping away, chipping away, and letting Volkanovski know that he is in the wrong place this evening. Pulls him back in. Very nice from Aljo. Can George here get some serious damage done? Needs to get that damage back, especially after those heavy hits from Volkanovski. That's given him a lightish orange health pack so far. Again, won't be too discouraged by that. I've seen George's face hanging off before, and he's managed to come back and win. Again, no doubt the best fight of his entire career will be that Vape fight. Him and Vape for 145 before Vape got moved down to lightweight, and it was one of the best featherweight boxing clashes you've ever seen. It was just fantastic. He's done it all, George. He's been a featherweight champion. He's in a Hall of Fame inducted fight. Just so much great stuff in his kind of 2-year UFC career. Goes over them into full guard, or top mount, should I say. This is going to end round number 1. There'll be no round 1 submission tonight. He will not need to worry about fate repeating itself, McLovin. However, will he be happy with that first round? Will he feel like he's won that first round? Will he be happy in the damage that he's done? So many questions, and he'll know the answers too. Feel like George started off the round a little bit shaky. And I do think he came back into that one in his own right towards the end of the round. Listen, I think I'm going to stick with Volkanovski round 1, but it's so narrow. Just purely because of that connectivity on the hits. I think George is well going to be thinking about submissions, which I wouldn't really tell him to go for. I'd be getting him into top mount, back flat, XYZ, and just kind of using that grounder pound of Aljo. You know, control him in that regard. McLovin, though, oi! Eating the boxing from Aljamain Sterling. George there with the first knockdown of round number 2. Whether it's a knockdown or a partial knockdown, you be the judge. But look at this. Continuing to just wade forward with strikes. Shoots the takedown. Gets the takedown. And George again happy to just kind of put the lid on this one. Kibosh it up and say, all right, I've got my knockdown this round. Now it's time to control and smother you in the wrestling and make you hate your existence. It's the kind of style that George has. Goes over into full guard there. Crosses over. That one there is denied. Goes over into sprawl. Works shots to the body. More and more. Goes for that Darce choke potentially. Look at this. Huge. But not counterable. Not handled. Elbows there continue to slice on in as well. Say this though, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of round number 2. So far, a good second round from George. McLovin hasn't really been able to kind of establish that kind of boxing base which he wanted to. Keeps on chipping away though. 1-2 down the pipe. Shoots the takedown, sits him up, gets him down. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shot to the body. More and more damage to the midsection here. Grabs the leg. That one is shimmied off. That's denied. Another Darce choke attempted it for George. We did say George was want to go for potentially submissions, but back flat's right there. It is screaming for it, but of course, stamina is going to go slowly. And in the end, McLovin's going to shimmy out of that one, gets out of it. So, I mean, I feel like George should absolutely have taken that back flat, man. Transition into back flat, posture up, rain down the strikes. Could have had a really solid end to the round there, but seems to be hell-bent on that submission. Big right hand there for McLovin. Oh, George swayed into that one. Elbow clips Volkanovski, who's wobbling on his feet there. Round 2 in the books. And again, maybe, just maybe, you've got to say that George is taking that one with good venom. I think 1-1. I think 1-1's fair going into 3. Maybe there's that debate about who round 1 goes to, but feels like it was a 1-1 going into 3. Oi, McLovin. Goes back to the body. George has now got to survive this. There you go. Survives that pressure boxing with a great takedown. Little jabs here. Goes over into side control. Elbows coming on in. Over into sprawl. Big shots to the backside. Nothing there. Gets up. That one is denied. Goes over into backside. Rolled through into back sitting. Rear naked choke. Locked in here. Can it be confirmed? For George, no. Again, just shame. I'll tell you this much. For McLovin, compared to last year, you go back and watch that thing, that fight card, because it's all on YouTube anyway. He copes so much more confidently and calmly with submissions compared to this time a year ago. It's a real development that he's made in this game that I feel has just made him such a better fighter. He doesn't seem phased. He doesn't seem, remotely phased by any of the submissions. Elbow comes right back, though. Oh, my goodness me. Another absolute nail-biter at the 145 division. Featherweight tonight has been unmatched with how good it's been. George walking forward again. Volkanovski walking forward again. Left hand continues to connect for McLovin. Maybe you could argue here George is more inclined to get the takedown because of that slightly darker orange health pack, but he can't hold McLovin down. McLovin just keeps springboarding right back to his feet, and that is a great two-piece there. George in huge trouble. Knocked against the cage. Can't jump on him. George stomaching all the hits, dropped again, and this is all over. McLovin has waited 13 months to get back that victory. Well, that loss, should I say, and he gets it back with a huge victory tonight. A round 3 stoppage for McLovin. 7-7, 4 wins in his last 5. The featherweight title Q may have just gained another body. McLovin gets it done in round number 3. These featherweight fights tonight have been top tier. I tell you, every single one of them, from the first fight of Bass Inferno and Evo Panda to the George fight there, the lightweight fights and the featherweight fights have been so good tonight. You got a large kind of, what's the word, standard to follow here, because these fights have been nuts tonight, man. All right, up next then, the PlayStation division. Let's go up and over to it. Adversary makes his comeback against Fior. Of course, Fior has been the more active in the PlayStation division. 1 win, 2 losses. Adversary, of course, has been in the league before, but he was an Xbox representative back at VFL 129. He was in that flyweight division, of course, the 28th of March between Dirty Dave and himself. He lost that one. He beat Mark Jeff. He beat OG Mud. He beat Theo. He beat Benji PP. As you can see, he beat some top names at the beginning of UFC 5. But of course, the key thing that we always say about these guys is, number one, the console difference. People will say the controller feels different, the style and the feeling of online fights feels different between Xbox and PS, but also it's that huge layoff. He last competed on the 28th of March. 28th of March was near enough 6 months ago. You know, in a competitive standpoint, what has changed? What has changed? And is his mentality any better? You've got to remember, all right, this is a guy that retired effectively after 6 wins in a row. 1-6, lost 1, dusted his hands and said, I'm done, I'm out of here. So again, will a loss send him packing tonight? You got to ask those questions. They're all valid, don't you? We're up and over to it. Fior and Adversary set to do business in this middleweight division. Robbie Lawler and Darren Till, the picks here this evening, it seems. Absolutely. We're here, we're set, we're ready to go. Ruthless, Robbie Lawler in the blue. Darren Till in the red. The man that was accused by Khamzat Chimaev of, if he was still fighting in the UFC, he should try and get a Snickers deal. So that the reason why he missed weight, Khamzat Chimaev, because he hung around with Darren Till too much and was basically eating chocolate every day with Darren Till. That was a funny Twitter space. You don't know what I'm talking about? Go on Twitter, type in Darren Till, Khamzat Chimaev. You'll find the video somewhere. It's hilarious. Anyway, listen. With someone like Adversary or Dirt Bike, whatever that fucking name says, great Adversary. I mean, you'd think he was in that flyweight division for a reason. He was fighting against guys like Dirty Dave and Mark Jeff and so on and so on and so on and so on. You think tonight that the kind of spotlight is on him to show us something. Of course, though, for Fior, he has got to winning ways. We saw him live in his debut. Of course, the week before his debut, he came into the chat and said, you know, I will spark everyone in this PlayStation division. Didn't go his way in his first bout. Came back even stronger in his second. Went 1-1. Then, of course, recently fought up again in the division and was kind of given an L firmly. But again, he's a good enough kid. He's wanting to kind of get in there and improve consistently, and you can only admire that from the PlayStation guys. You want to see that. Guys that are actively open to competing and actively want to be competing and aren't going to take themselves too seriously. A couple of PlayStation guys, when you think back in the day, like AK Amazon and those other guys that effectively would get one loss, even Wavy Pappy to agree, one loss or one hard fight, and then it's like, oh, I've got 16 different excuses to not show up and not do the fight. So, again, fair play to Fior, because he's not weird. I like that. So far, though, he is giving adversary, Dirt Bike, something to think about, because that damage on the eye already for Ruthless Robbie Lawler is adding up. It's accumulating, isn't it? So far, Darren Till just using his movement and using his boxing to get the better of adversary. Minute 40 left in round number 1. Big right hand comes on in, works the body. Spin kick to the ribs. Big left hand comes in again, goes low to the midsection. Uppercuts there as well. I tell you something, this is huge. Big shots continuing to come in. Fior now. Sliced open around the eye. Big uppercuts. I don't think we're going to be seeing a decision in this one tonight. These two PlayStation boys are absolutely swinging now as we get towards the end of round number 1. They got places to be. They got people to see. Works off that jab, does Darren Till again. Continues to have it establish a home. Adversary just needs to get that head movement working a little bit more and trust in those bolder hands of Robbie Lawler. He hits like a truck. He is not someone that you want to be on the end of a strike of. Absolutely not. Shoots the takedown. That one there lands. I tell you, again, a very, very fun round 1 in the PlayStation division. And again, one of those where you maybe look back at that 6-month layoff that adversaries had. Doesn't look like the flyweight, bantamweight we knew back in March. Again, getting back into a kind of comp setting is always difficult. But you can definitely see that Darren Till, Fior, is not here looking tonight at this guy and saying he's unbeatable. Darren Till in the red and Fior, the underdog, is saying, I can beat this guy. Round 2 up and underway. The big question is, who do you give round 1 to? Both of them have got some good shots off, some good connectivity at the end of round 1. Big uppercut there, though. Big thing that Fior does not want to do with Darren Till is concede octagon control. When you are allowing Robbie Lawler to march you down, to pressure you, and put you against the cage and effectively get his hands moving quickly, that is where you lose the fight. He has to keep fending him off. Good elbows, but right back to him instantly. Our body shots and headshots. Adversary piecing him apart here against the cage. This is what we talked about with the pressure. Ruthless Robert, Robinson Lawler, absolutely letting his hands fly. He doesn't know where he is. Is he in an octagon? Is he in a Walmart? Where is he? The CTE so ripe. He thinks he's at a fucking Kansas. Oh my God. He's at a Kansas City Chiefs game right now. He doesn't know where he is. Big shot to the body again. Holy God. We have erupted into violence. Left hand from Darren Till smacks Lawler upstairs. Oh, overhand. Sweet God. That could have been the end as well. More damage coming forward. Big left hand. Elbows coming off. Oh, big one right back to Darren Till. Fior in trouble again. He's got to get away from the cage. Has to get away from the cage. Shoots the takedown to create space. It's not the worst thing in the world. You can't let him drive you back, though. You've got to get your back off this cage, Fior. You've got to. Spinning back elbow, but he pokes it with the uppercut. Top mount gained. Adversary in his PlayStation debut. Has he got it done? Not quite yet. One punch away. Oh, my goodness. What a round 2 this has been for the pair of them. What a fight. More shots to the body. Posture up, that one is denied. Goes over into full guard. Tries to keep himself composed. Little jab there down the middle. Still trying to find a... Oh, there you go. The free posture up there. You do not want to be giving him too many of those. A minute left. Does adversary feel like he... Oh, he's conceded the armbar. well. Can he win this chase? Doesn't look like it's going to be possible. And Fior not going to be able to lock that arm bar in. Adversary may well have just got this one into round 3. But again, what a scrap on the feet between Darren Till and Robbie Lawler we've seen in this PlayStation matchup. And another fight tonight, which is going to go round 3, potentially over to a decision. So many good ones tonight as the body continues to be assaulted as we head to round 3 once again at VFL 153. And still, don't forget, there's so many good fights left on the prelims. I think 6 fights after this still on the prelims. So keep your eyes on the screen. And don't forget tonight as well, 6, not 5. Usually 5 title fights, 6 title fights tonight. You have been truly blessed with a wonderful card. You have. You have. Here we go. Glove touch. And we're off again. Spin kick right to the body. Fior here, eating those heavy, heavy headshots. Uppercut. Oh, drops him. Fior's in trouble. And against the cage, it's all over. 26 seconds into round 3. An adversary who maybe needed to get that ring rust off of him gets it done in the early stages of round 3. But again, what a fight that was. What a fight that was. Back and forth. I don't think Fior's got anything too much to feel bad about there. That was just a great scrap overall. And another top tier fight tonight. And for adversary, makes it 4 wins in a row now for blue corner fighters. People like their superstition. It's very much alive and kicking here today. 4 fights in a row for the blue corner. Who's winning the blue-red corner battle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-5. So there you go. 6-5 in favor of the blue corner. So make of that what you will. Up next, though, we go over to the lightweight division. Neve against LZV8. Neve, of course, coming into this one 1-0. He loves life here in the lightweight division since he made that move. But let me tell you something. LZV8, this is a guy that feels like he's got something to prove. Said, I feel insulted. I've been moved from that bantamweight flyweight division to lightweight after only 1 fight. Why? I said purely, you know, I saw enough of what I wanted to see. I feel like, you know, if you feel insulted, run through this division. Make this division your own and storm it and achieve everything you can think you can achieve in it in record time and get right back into bantamweight flyweight. It's not an insult. If you think it's so easy, it's a reward. So will he seize that reward tonight, or will Neve give him an introduction into 155 that maybe tells him, hold your horses, there's some good fighters in here. 1-0 takes on 0-0. Of course, as well, Luca, LZV8, had a pretty decent showing as well yesterday in the BMF tournament, didn't he? It wasn't too bad whatsoever. So will he be able to kind of double up to that again tonight? Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Two seconds. Got a fucking idiot messaging me. 2 seconds. Do 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 do. Yeah, that guy can fucking suck me. Sorry, FIFA shenanigans again, as always. Dun, 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 dun. Now, we don't need to change the fights early either, Josh. Sorry, it's just fucking, I got clowns, man. You know what it's like? FIFA comes out next week, did all the team hands up, blah, 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 and you've already got people being like, oh, I didn't know. I had one guy tell me he forgot he had epilepsy, so he had to drop his team. Not joking. True statement. And now I've got another guy who literally did his team pick 8 days ago and now goes, oh, I'm actually busy for the next few months. Cool. Be busy and take your ban then. Like, we're not doing this. I couldn't give a single fuck, man. Couldn't give a single fuck. You're either doing it or you're taking the fucking punishment. So, there you go. Let me go message his friend as well. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that, man. Oh, he's typing. Well, listen, you can type when we get into the next fight. You're not derailing my UFC card because you're a mong, man. It's just another way to say it. Anyway, Neve and Luca, we're here and we're set. Sorry about that. You know what I mean? When the FIFA people start to blow into the air, I have to answer. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Morgs wants to collaborate. Morgs, stop knocking. Stop knocking at the door. All right? Stop knocking at the door. All right, we're here. We're set. And we're ready. Anthony Showtime Pettis against Conor McGregor. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Conor McGregor as Neve. And we know he loves the McGregor pick. We'll double check and see if that's the case. But again, another Anthony Showtime Pettis pick here. Well, what we do know about Neve is that his internet connection is clearly shite. So that's class, Neve. Your universal credit not able to pay for the Wi-Fi, buddy? Like, what do you want from me? Great, man. Awesome. Fucking class, man. Neve, why sign up to cards, mate, if your internet is this fucking stinking? Like, what are you doing? What am I supposed to do with this? Offline. Your connection's that shit. You've been knocked offline on Xbox Twitch. That is fucking world class. Brilliant. Mm. Two seconds. There you go. Cool. Well, what am I supposed to do here, Neve? What do you want from me? If your internet connection's so ass, brother, what do you want from me? We'll go again. If not, then I'll have to replace you. Like, brother. What happened? I had an ad. Neve has got an internet connection, a router, made out of sticks, mud, and farts. Absolutely. Sticks, mud, and farts. Eh? He's literally fucking farting on his router. He is. Let's cross our fingers and hope. Maybe if he just pauses his porn download, we'll be fine. So far, we're looking good, Neve. This is more like it. So, Neve in the green with McGregor. Luca in the blue with Pettis. Oh my goodness me. Neve may be knowing that his internet's on a timer, so he maybe needs to get this one done quickly. He is absolutely lighting Luca on fire here. Jesus Christ. And if Luca thought that maybe that bantamweight flyweight division was his level and that lightweight was almost disrespectful, Neve is giving him a masterclass tonight. Maybe Neve's internet was having a little bit of trouble getting into this game tonight, but Neve as a fighter is not having any trouble whatsoever. He looks at his peak performance. Didn't get to see him at the BMF yesterday. He was out for football. Pulled 20 minutes before, but again, his striking, his timing as a former featherweight, now a lightweight, is exceptional. And for Luca now, it's a long way back to kind of come in and say, oh, you know, I can still win this fight. Continues to just try and work the body. And Luca here just trying to strike from distance. He's got to work those body shots, or he's got to work the wrestling here. So far, in the pocket, stand-up boxing, he is being torched, man. He is. Big elbow comes in from Neve. Oh, my God. As he moves towards him again, marauds towards him. Neve is just going Super Saiyan on him, man. He is. Good little stab to the body. More and more shots to the dome. Lefts and rights against the cage. Luca can't do a damn thing. Spin kick there. Big thing for Neve, though. Oh, again, there is the body shots. You got to be careful. Because if you throw so much volume, the gas tank's going to start to crack. And now you can see Luca getting into the grip. Kick drops him against the cage. Luca back with a vengeance. Where has this come from? He's wiped the sleep out of his eyes, has young Luca, and he's dropped him again against the cage. And Neve here's in big trouble. The fight started so well, now it's gone so terribly. Again, another absolute blockbuster matchup in this 155 division. And every time you can see now Neve is pulling back. He's anticipating the headshot. It's not a headshot, it's a body shot. He's butchering that midsection of McGregor. Head kick clips him, and Neve's now completely discombobulated. He doesn't know if it's going to be a headshot or a body shot. He's completely lost. He cannot make the reads against Pettis here. More knees against the cage, and this one is going to be all over. It's got to be. Luca still can't get the finish. Those weak pillow hands has dropped him again. Neve, though, is out of there. He started aggressively, and he ends aggressively. 7 seconds left of round number 1, and Luca, who looked like he was a lost puppy in the octagon there for the first 20 seconds, has come away with his first win in the lightweight division. Didn't make it look easy like maybe he anticipated it would be. There's some killers in there. But tonight, he gets the job done against Neve in round number 1. Jesus Christ, man. Everyone's fighting like their life depends on it tonight. And that makes it 5 wins in a row for the blue corner. Wow. Speedy, efficient, dangerous, violent. Holy Christ. Too high for that stupid shit on my head. I'm sorry, Tormentor. But he does fart on his router. What can you do? What can you do? Well, up next, Jack said he would stream. Excellent. Anything else? Well, there you go. Yeah, there's more FIFA messages. Anyway, we're up to our next one. Josh47 and Jacko10 here. Let me tell you, a fun one in the heavyweight division. Both of these two brand new in the octagon. Someone tonight gets their first win. Someone tonight gets their first loss. Who walks away feeling like the best in the world? Who walks away wanting to absolutely toss themselves off a high roof in GTA 5? I wonder. Josh47 and Jacko, I know nothing about these two. Don't know what their style is. I've guessed boxing, as I do with every kind of beginner heavyweight. But what are we going to see here tonight? Let's go over and see who gets their first victory in this heavyweight division. 4-star picks are only allowed here, please, fellas. So let's make sure that we are going with that. Looks like Sergey Pavlovich and Derek Lewis. Keep in mind as well, any featherweights are available today. We may well need you at 9:30 in case the new guy doesn't show up. So if anyone's around, then sit tight. We get towards the end of our prelim card. The prelims have flown today, can I just say? The prelims have absolutely flown by. This has been smashing. It has. Great prelim card, folks. Here we go then. Sergey Pavlovich in the red. Jairzinho Rosenstruck in the green. Pavlovich, nuclear bombs for hands for Jacko 10. Josh 47 with Jairzinho will feel a little bit speedier, a little bit slicker, a little bit quicker, but also can box your head off if you allow him to. Who's going to be the chaser? Who's going to be the chased tonight? That's the big question. Think of your Pavlovich, you've got to be walking towards him, getting those bombs off your Josh 47. You've got to do what he's doing so far. Getting the odd hit off and then walking backwards and responding with counter shots. If you're Pavlovich, you have to be brave. That's the key bit of advice I'd give to someone like Jacko 10 tonight. You've got to be brave and you've got to make sure that Josh 47 fears you because of those super powerful hooks that Pavlovich can bring in. So far, you're seeing maybe a little bit of that kind of anxiety creep in for the young heavyweight in Jacko 10. We see it quite often, don't we, with some of the new guys? They'll sometimes get hit and then they'll walk backwards, not really throw a strike. They'll just walk around and block and they get stuck in the mud. You cannot allow yourself to get stuck. You cannot allow that kind of, I don't know, complacency, I think is the perfect word for it, to take over. You've got to be able to keep your wits about you. So far, Josh 47 is cruising this fight. It is one-way traffic. It's him landing off the big strikes, and it's him making the more connective hits. Jacko seems like he's a little bit wary to throw the strike in case he gets countered. And when that heavy leg kick comes up, or that heavy body kick comes up, that's when you need to get your hooks off. That's when you need to get that LB and X button, LBY button really going and really kind of telling Josh 47 that he can't be throwing that heavy shit at you because that can stun him. It can. Big shots again. Jairzinho continues to walk him down. Jacko still a little bit nervy, working off the jab repeatedly. Head kick is blocked up. Jacko there eats a body shot. There's the double jab from Pavlovich. And oh, eats a couple of big ones. Jairzinho going low. Big shots upstairs, swinging onto the dome, and Jacko could be in trouble here quickly. He started this fight just way too slowly, way too nervous. He's not been able to get any sort of establishment in this fight. He's not matched the rhythm of this fight that Josh 47 has brung in tonight. And that's the difference maker. You can just see the confidence. Look at him walking forward as Pavlovich walks backwards and blocks. He is completely lost. He doesn't have the confidence. He's going to need to get some spars in here because he is just eating shot after shot after shot. Big shots now coming in. Jacko may have left it too late, though, to start fighting like there's nothing left to worry about. Body kicks now are crucifying that midsection. Round one, there is no doubts about it. Josh 47 is going to take that one 10-9. Jacko, again, we know he's fresh. We know he's new to the game. We know he's new to the heavyweight division. He just looks too nervous. He just looks way too nervous. He looks like he doesn't know when to throw. He doesn't look like he knows what to throw. He just looks like he's a little bit kind of, ooh, you know what I mean, in there. He needs maybe someone like a Sweaty Bananas, or he needs someone like a Hawk or someone like that have graduated from this heavyweight division to just get him in there and kind of teach him not the basics, but just the feel of a fight. He needs to know how to approach a fight. He doesn't look like he's completely aware. When do I strike? When do I not? When do I make forward movement? When do I make backwards movement? He's just kind of sitting there very tentative at the minute. I could be made a fool here and he could win the entire fight now of a crazy knockout. Josh 47 pumps the air. He knows that victory is coming soon. And I always say this with new heavyweights that come in like Jacko. If they commit and they start to learn, they're going to watch this fight back maybe in 6-7 months, maybe in 3 or 4 months, and they'll see how much they've come on and developed. Hello, Jacko, in the future. Maybe you'll see this when we get towards like December, January, and you're like winning middleweight belts and light heavyweight belts, and you look like a brand new man. But so the first signs of his UFC career so far, only word to describe it is timid and nervy. Big knee from inside the clinch there. As I think Josh 47 is happy to say this one is going to be over quickly. Working shots to the body again. Gets up to his feet. Invites Pavlovich back up. Big head kick, swings, drops him down. Lands the punches. Josh 47. Is he going to get the victory here? No. Can't get it done just yet. Transitions to the right and gets back up again. Josh once again wants that knockout. Jacko 10 eats a big body shot once more. Throws a big straight right down the pipe. It's a big right hand there though. Josh 47 drops him. Tries to get something going, and it's 3 or 4 absolutely ruthless body shots that end him. For Jacko tonight, it is a rough awakening in the heavyweight division. For Josh 47, looked calm, looked confident, looked aggressive, and looked like he's very much here to stay in this heavyweight division. I think there's hope for Jacko. He just needs help. It's just that's what it is. We've all been there. We've all been new to the game. He just needs that little bit of help and that little bit of guidance on how to approach fight situations. Just didn't look like he really knew what he wanted to do in there tonight, and it showed. It showed. I think he'll get better. I think if he doesn't let that get to him and doesn't get too quote unquote embarrassed by it, I think again, this is someone that's got a good base. He's new, so he's like a sponge. He's going to soak up any information you tell him. He can be good still. It's just you gotta. A lot of the FIFA guys come in and they struggle to kind of humble themselves because they're somewhat competent at FIFA. UFC a whole different game. If Jacko comes in and he's like, nah, this is shit, that's me done, then so be it. But if Jacko looks at that and goes, you know what, yeah, didn't really feel confident, didn't really know what to do, I need help, and he approaches the correct people, he'll be absolutely fine. It just depends what way he wants to go with it. For Josh, though, congratulations, a big first win in that heavyweight division. Up next, though, Jay Shermer, now known as Big Doltz, takes on Morg. So, Big Doltz here tonight.
Comes in with a 7-6 record, 2 wins in his last 5. It's a 2-fight losing streak. However, Morgs, it's finally the chance to take someone out in that big 3 of the welterweight division. 4-2, the Welshman as a wrestler. He's gleefully admitted that he's now embraced the art of cheese. We've seen him kind of clinch spam. We've seen him kind of chain wrestle in recent weeks. He says he doesn't care. It's whatever gets him to that welterweight strap. Tonight, Doltz is going to need to make sure that his takedown defense is top tier, and is going to need to absolutely be ready for any of that fist of furiness that he brings to the canvas. We saw Morgs, of course, with Khamzat Chimaev back in middleweight. Loved to box. Could easily box his opponent up. What will his main method of attack be tonight? If he tries to stand with Shermer, with Doltz, he could be in for a little bit of a tough time. Does Doltz end his 2-fight losing streak, or does Morgs make it 3 in a row, go 5-2, and overtake the likes of Bobbers potentially to be in that top 5? We go up and over to it. Morgs is live for us. We're here. Bilal Muhammad, Nate Diaz. Can't be Bilal Muhammad, of course, because of the 4-star rule. Naughty, naughty there. Morgs, Tyron Woodley, and Randy Brown. Wow, okay, so it's another new week, another new fighter for Jay Shermer, is it? One of those, man. One of those. Joe Salmon as well. Welcome to the arena. Wow. All the celebrities are out tonight. Let's see what comes from this one. Randy Brown, of course, for Shermer, the taller of the 2 men. Shermer, Doltz. It's going to take a little bit of time, Shermer. You're going to have to forgive me. For Morgs, of course, the Welshman with Tyron Woodley. With that wrestling base, goes straight into the first takedown, 25 seconds into the first round. And this is exactly what he's going to want to do here. Use an empowering, imposing figure of Tyron Woodley to get those shots off and to really let his presence be known. Talking about presents, in both terms of the word, you can win a present, a gift. Go and use that prediction card. Guess and predict who wins all of those main card fights tonight. You can guess who wins, not what round or what stoppage method, just who wins in the prediction channel. You win a free cash prize from our sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Going into the first fight of the main card to get your prediction card in. Go, go, go. And of course, thank you as well to HelloFresh for sponsoring this UFC stream and the next one this week. Use our code, use our link that will pop up in the chat, which is down there in the channel information. Get your first box. Get a discount code, great meals, desserts, appetizers, main courses. If you're home alone and you need some cheap and affordable, good quality food, HelloFresh is the place to go. Some great meals there, from burgers to tacos to salmon to steak. They got it all. Of course, as well, if you are a new subscriber to HelloFresh, you buy your first box, you let me see your receipt, you'll be entered automatically into a draw for our next console giveaway in December. It'll be our 10th next-gen console we're giving away over the course of the last 4 years. Averaging to around about 2 consoles a year we're giving away. You can maybe have a PS5 or an Xbox X under the tree just in time for December 25th. So again, thank you to HelloFresh UK. Check them out. And thank you to them for sponsoring our stream today and next week. Appreciate you. So far, though, listen, submission attempts have been few and far between for Morgs. Shermer, Doltz showing that he's very much there, ready and prepared to get himself in a position where he can effectively just stomach this pressure. Of course, Morgs has not been someone that is too consumed by the opinions of others. He's been, you know, an entertainment fighter in recent weeks and recent months. He's been a quote-unquote boring fighter, a chain grappler in recent weeks. As I said in the build-up, he just wants to see himself rise to the top of the rankings and get a title shot as quick as humanly possible. He doesn't want to be sitting there and kind of trying to appease other people. He says, I want to fight the way that I fight. And if it gets me wins, great. If it gets me booed, great. Just get me to the title. That's all he said. So far, probably got to give it to Morgs. He will win that opening round. He has got the more connective strikes off, and he has been more controlling on the ground. For Doltz, Randy Brown, the taller of the 2 men, he's got to just make sure his takedown defense remains sky high. He cannot afford for this to get any worse. Big shots there coming in from Randy Brown already. And this is where Shermer, Doltz has absolutely made his money in the 170 division. He got to the kind of top end of this division by his excellent kickboxing attributes. This guy knows exactly how to take the jaw off of his opponents. He had that spell with Jeff Neal, didn't he? He had that spell with Neil Magny. He's had so many different fighter picks. You realistically at points don't know how to prepare for him. Is he going to wrestle? Is he going to go for kickboxing? Oh my goodness me, a head kick. Talking of kickboxing there, Morgs, did he kickbox his face right off of his skull? Attempted clinch there. Comes on in, a little jab from Morgs, who gets that takedown in again, but that one is denied. Good defense there from Doltz. Uppercuts and hooks continuing to fire forward. There's that question mark kick, which went so high, and then he went over Tyron Woodley's head. He's that short. Oh, big shots there, though. Morg's in trouble. Dropped here by Shermer. Big knees again. Inside round number 2. And, of course, look at that damage. Morg's there shooting for the takedown. Goes right into the uppercut. And then gets that big one. Needed that one. Felt like it was a desperation takedown of some sorts, didn't it? Really did. That one pulled in, goes round to the left-hand side as the elbows carving from inside that position of rubber guard. Shermer surprisingly wants to go down there with him. Maybe wants to get the damage off with those side control elbows. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I think he, again, wanted to get into side saddle. Definitely a lot more piercing those elbows, but goes over into top mount, minute 36. Still left of this fight. It's a great position to be in if you're Shermer. Continues to get those little jabs off. Goes over and gets that posture up. Rains down the heavy strikes. Shermer launches a big, big elbow from that top mount position. Goes over into half guard. Little hammer fists and strikes to the rib cage. Once again, goes over now into side control. Elbows continuing to fire off it. Sprawl. Backside. Don't let me get that kick off. Oh, look at this though. Counter submission. Oh, doesn't get it in. Wow. That could have been huge. 7 seconds remaining as we go over into round number 3. Realistically, got to be honest, round 1, Tyron Woodley. Round 2, Doltz. That's what I feel. I think 1-1 going into the third. But who gets this third and final round? Doltz on your right. Morgs on your left. First takedown attempted. He's pulled guard here. Fakes. Tries to get up and does. Morgs can't keep him penned in. More heavy strikes from Randy Brown continuing to fire on through. Hook into the straight is there. Continues just to fire an uppercut. Swings on round. Big shots again. Wow. Goes back upstairs as well. Morgs here continuing. Takes the back. Denies that one. It's going to be important here for Doltz. If Doltz can keep this fight standing, he'll know he's got every possibility of winning this one on decision. As soon as this fight hits the canvas, that's when it starts to get a little bit more finicky and a little bit more unpredictable. Good takedown defense there, though. Absolutely top tip. You can get a big stun. It would force Morgs to try and maybe go for the finish here. Big again. He just got to use that distance striking of Randy Brown a little bit more. Because Tyron Woodley is so short and explosive and powerful, he can't swing from distance. Just keep him at bay with that long jab straight. Absolutely the correct thing to do here. Takedown defense again for Doltz. World class. Oh. Stay out of the pocket with Tyron though. Oh, big elbow. Morgs drops him. Looking for the finish. The Welshman. Can he get it done here? Doltz is in big trouble. Gets the flip. Gets the rotation. And into top mount. This is not where you want to be if you're Morgs. Eating big shots now is Morgs. And was the takedown potentially a nightmare situation? In his back and forth, it's a big deny. Posture up again. No, he should have gone for a submission, perhaps. That could have been huge. But gets that stun right back. Still keeps the mystery of who's winning on the scorecards alive. Oh, this is a tight fight. Morg's there, shuffling his ass towards him like a dog on heat. Shoots the takedown. That one there is denied again, but then you follow through. The little last minute push gets it confirmed. Will Doltz feel like he needs to get back to his feet? Will Doltz feel like he's done enough to just survive here in the final 43 seconds? It won't matter because he's right back to his feet. Can he get one more big stun? Are these two going to swing and bang for the final 30 seconds? Morg shoots another desperation takedown here, spinning him in a circle, giving him vertigo. What the flying Christ? His back broke as he, Jesus Christ, posts in the octagon. His spine went all floppy. Oh, that elbow could have been dangerous. Oh, my goodness me. And it's gone to a decision. I don't know who's won it. I haven't got the slightest clue. I don't. Holy hell, what a third round. Let's listen in and see who gets the victory. 2-1 to someone, but to who, Jeff?
And his striking really did separate him from the competition.
Round 3 was nuts. Another great fight. Here we go.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest.
29-28.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
Randy Brown. Doltz gets it. It's the first big test for Morgs. He can't get the finish. And Doltz, Shermer, whatever you know him as, has won 2 rounds to 1 in the welterweight division, 8-6. And the end of his 2-fight losing streak. Doltz gets it done in a huge, huge matchup. Congratulations to him. A statement victory, to say the least. Right, with that, now comes the big mystery. Is the new guy, BLSD, here? That's the huge one. Absolutely. Survey says no reply. So there we go. Any featherweight replacements? Any featherweight replacements? What do you think? Anyone here want to take the featherweight bout? Again, we tried our hardest to give someone like BLSD a look in, but not going to be the case, it seems. People too dense that they sign up to a card and then go, you know what, I'm going to sign up to something and I'm never ever going to check my messages. Awesome. Cheers for that, BLSD Squigs. You absolute moron. Cheers, man. Great. Great, great, great. Great, great, great. I'll step in. It's an Xbox fight. I got no interest in that. Kylam, in you go. We'll go for you, Kylam. Featherweight's fair for you. You're kind of out the... I don't think you're out of it, but, I mean, last time you fought was VFL 102, which is, again, pretty much a year ago. I mean, yeah, fuck it. We'll put you in featherweight. I got no real massive... I got no massive thing in my head telling me don't do it. So, Kylam, former bantamweight flyweight, making his return for the first time in just under a year, takes on Skilled Z. So, this is going to be a great fight. Absolutely. I don't think Kylam and Skilled Z ever fought before. Skilled Z, though, listen, 3-4, coming off the back of a very controversial loss. I felt like he did enough to win the fight last week. He wants that rematch with someone like RNG Mellon, but today he's now got to focus on Kylam, who comes in last minute. Maybe prepared, maybe underprepared. We'll see how he feels. And wants to get off to a winning way at 145. That 145 division just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger, doesn't it? So, there you go. I'll tell him as well. So we'll wait for that one. We'll stick with that one as well. I got messages from people from the Hockey League. Am I active for a quick call? That shows that you don't follow the channel. And we've got someone using an alt in the VFL Discord. Lovely. Fantastic. Well, he's not in the Discord, so that's absolutely fine. That's all right. Remind me tomorrow. Busy at the minute. There we go. Top. Well, there you go. Now all the FIFA stuff's kicking off again. Talk to him doing UFC. Don't care about FIFA. Don't spam me about FIFA. I don't care. I do not care. Not one single bit. Skilled Z. Let's go over to him. We're still in time. Realistically, this fight's set to take place at 9:30. We're only 7 minutes behind. It's a good time to be alive, isn't it? We're all good. We're okay. But he needs to be unbanned from the server. Yeah, he got banned from the server because he kept kind of saying, I'm going to do a UFC comeback. And then he would never do a comeback. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get maybe we'll get Carlin for 1 fight. Maybe we'll get Carlin for 10 fights. Only Carlin knows, realistically. Only Carlin knows. Maybe he'll ult again. Maybe he won't ult. I don't know. It really depends what kind of funky mood Carlin's in. It really does. So yeah. There you go. Just told the FIFA guy that I just do not care, man. I'm getting spammed massively. Jesus God. Sorry about that. I have to just start fucking completely blocking people on UFC days. Anyway, we're here. Sorry. We're here. We're good. We're good. We're set. Thank you to Kyle as well, stepping in quick time. We love that. Oh. God damn. Can you use white shorts Connor, I'm pretty sure. As in, like, braids McGregor. I like to call him Prime Icon McGregor. You can't use Prime Icon McGregor in featherweight division. No. He moves around like a UFO too much. His movement's just too meh. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're here, Skilled Z, with Max Holloway, Volkanovski in the black for Kylam. Of course, Kylam, once upon a time, one of the most dangerous, notorious bantamweight flyweight strikers in the league in UFC 4. Did kind of get himself in with a very strange crowd, though. Hung around with what you could only describe as the goths of the UFC scene. Hopefully that's no longer the case. But you never be too sure. Never be too sure. One thing that Skilled Z will be very appreciative of tonight is that he's going up against a very top-tier, talented striker. Skilled Z, whether he wins or loses, always wants to be in there against guys that want to have entertaining fights. Well, Kylam's middle name is Entertainment. This guy is never, in my memory, that I can recall, has had a boring fight. It is 60 miles an hour, strong starts, aggressive striking, and who dies, dies. That's the style, and that's something that I think Skilled Z will absolutely adapt to and mimic. And you can already see, after that first kind of knockdown, he's starting to get the better of Kylam there. Big left hand, goes over into stack guard, rains down the big strikes here. Kylam maybe in a little bit of trouble there. Pushes him away. Skilled Z right back to his feet. Both of them getting a big knockdown each here. And we're only about, what, 2 minutes and 10 seconds into this fight. It's ridiculous. These fights tonight are just nuts. The featherweight division and the lightweight division, the two divisions that you want to be in for the absolute heart-stopping, heart-pumping action. I tell you, Kylam and Skilled Z so far giving each other a good test. Deep kick sends Skilled backwards. That left hand nearly met with a jumping knee. The uppercuts there continue to fly on forward as Volkanovski's eye busted open, split open. Big elbow there connects. Skilled Z looking maybe for a finish. You've got to be careful of Volkanovski in the pocket, though. Don't get too courageous. Don't get too carried away. Kylam will make you pay. He certainly will. Lefts and rights coming forward. Big shots again. Drops him. It's a double knock there. As this one looks to be game, set, and match. Skilled Z matches the tempo of Kylam. It's the first time we've seen Kylam in just about under a year. Kylam still wants that kind of swagger about him where he'll walk into a fire and say, I can survive it. Nearly did in the first exchange of the fight, but Skilled Z adapts, matches the rhythm, and then catches him with not one, not two, but 3 excellent shots that caught onto stuns. And again, Just a fun fight all round. You gotta love that. You gotta love to see it. Skilled Z victorious. Kylam 0-1 in his new division of the featherweight division. And again, I think he's going to see coming back into the league. If it's permanent or temporary, only he knows. But I think you'll see this featherweight division is just fucking ridiculous. There's no other way to describe it. It's a fun division to be in with some of those guys, man. The likes of Skilled Z, McLovin, Bass Inferno, even the guys like George that can mix that wrestling in so well. It's just such a fun division, man. It's still such a fun division. Is it still every Thursday? Yes. We're doing a UFN on Saturday, but the UFNs are once a month. So there you go. There you go. Needed the max point there. Hey, you did. If you max pointed to the ground, that would be absolutely fucking top tier. That would have been top tier. But hey, we move on. Up to the next one. Stanix against Zukins. Talking to people making comebacks. Stanix. Did I put him on the rankings? I did. 0-0 is Stanix tonight coming into this one. Zukins also 0-0. Zukins has been the more active, though. The last time we saw Zukins was in the lightweight division. Lost to Mason on decision at VFL 151. On the other side of things, though, Stanix, one of the best boxers we saw in those lower weights, in those beginner weights back in UFC 4. Last time we saw him, VFL 61, nearly 100 cards ago. He beat Edgy, who's in lightweight now currently, by round 2 knockout. That, though, was all the way back on the 20th of April, 2023. Of course, that is a long time. That is like a year and nearly 6 months, like a year and 5 months. So that is a long amount of time off. Will Stanix be able to adapt back to a competitive environment quick enough, or will Zukins make mincemeat of him? Stanix and Zukins 0-0 against 0-0. Whose O goes and who starts off 0-1? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Randy Brown, Gilbert Burns can't be used. 4 stars only, please, gentlemen. Let's not be too crazy, okay? Second time we see Randy Brown this evening tonight. And Stanix is going to come out with Nate Diaz. All right. Of course, Stanix was in that kind of mix repeatedly back in UFC 4 for middleweight title shots, welterweight title shots. He was a consistent yo-yoer, I think is the perfect word, between middleweight, welterweight, middleweight, welterweight. Had a little stint in lightweight as well, but, you know, consistently bounced between those two. Randy Brown tonight for Zukins in the yellow, and it's Nate Diaz in the black for Stanix. Of course, you've got to think Stanix has not been in competitive action since, like I said, April of last year. Zukins lives, eats, breathes the comp when it comes to UFC and UFC 5. He has had multiple fights in various divisions already. Never truly found a home just yet that he feels too comfortable in. But also, a guy that probably beats himself up a little bit too much. A guy that will have great fights. He had a great fight against Mason and just said that he felt like he was nearing the end almost because how disappointed in his own performance he was. That was the only kind of time Mason so far been taken to a decision apart from that draw against the now gone, departed Bowie Kook. That's how you pronounce it. He just disappeared after that draw. That was another one that very much just every time he lost or drew, just excuses, complaints, cries. You know what it is. UFC community being the UFC community. What can you say? Turning takedown there as Zukins and Randy Brown gets right on into it with side control. Tries to get the transition. Stanix there is denied. The one thing that we do know about Stanix from back in UFC 4, though, is that he did struggle against wrestlers. He would dominate on the feet in the boxing, but when the fight hit the canvas, when it hit the ground game, he often, rather than not, did not last. And these submissions here could be a testament to maybe how much learning he's got to do. Gets out of it, though, but is he going to stay here? That's what I was just waiting for, to see if he was going to immediately get out of there. He doesn't. Stays on the ground, denies the Kimura. He's got to get up and recover that stamina. Thankfully, he does. Shoots the ankle pick immediately. Does Zukins, though. So far, Stanix as well, the one that is cut open. No real medal or prize for slicing open Nick Diaz with damage, as we all know. A strong gust of wind can do that. Big left hand, though. Absolutely clocks him and stuns him. And I'll tell you what, Randy Brown could be the guy for welterweight. Just look how huge he is. This guy can hit you from across the street, man. You know what I mean? Like it's one of them. Big elbow clocks in. Minute and 5 seconds left of round number 1 of our second to last prelim fight of the evening. One prelim fight after this, and then that main card, which includes 6 title fights tonight, including that main event between not only fan favorite and LKenmure, but the only man to have given Kiss George a VFL loss in Bully of MMA. What will happen in that one tonight? Will Kenmure finally achieve his dreams of making it as a Bantamweight flyweight champion? Will he finally maybe enter that elusive Hall of Fame? So many big fighters often missing out on the Hall of Fame just purely because of their lack of ability to get that Bantamweight flyweight strap over the line, but Kenmure may well be in sight tonight. Round 1, though, of this fight comes to its end, and you've got to say, so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Zukins. Randy Brown using that reach and that height to just bop and stop Nate Diaz. I think as well, the wrestling has been good, but Stanix has responded to it pretty damn well. Good takedown there. As I say that, he gets taken down. Just, again, talk about terrible timing. Kimura here, though, for Stanix. Can he keep Zukins locked in? Oh, and he goes for just a dry Kimura. Didn't expect that one, did he? And Zukins now has a depleted block. So this is interesting. If this fight goes back up to the feet now, what is Randy Brown's block gonna be saying? Let's see. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell that's been hit. I'm still surprised that maybe he didn't just keep Randy Brown on the ground and try and go for another submission. Just seems like he had no real idea about the speed of that Kimura transition there, did he? Oh, head kick from Zukins. Holy mother. More and more shots, and you can see now the bombs coming in from Randy Brown. It's overhands, it's hooks, it is absolutely everything. Spinning back elbow potentially there coming in, uppercuts and whatnot coming in as well. Big shots again, right down the middle. Goes back to the body. Body shot, spinning back elbow, uppercuts there. Clinch up. As these two continue to get themselves going. Uppercut again from Diaz. Diaz's head health, though, look at that. That is not pleasant viewing of your Stanix. That head health is not going to last too much longer, especially against Randy Brown, who you would assume has got some severe, monstrous power. Good turning takedown defense there, though, from Stanix. Very, very well done. Drives him across the cage here. Peels out and away. Minute and 41 left of round number 2. Who feels like they've got more to maybe go for it? Big uppercut there lands. Stanix continuing to eat shots again. Swing and a miss on that leg kick. Clinches up and takes him down. Jumps into the pocket and collapses down inwards. Really nice. Just have to think. Stanix probably saying to himself, I just need one more submission. Maybe didn't come in tonight with the ambition of being a submission artist and a jiu-jitsu guy, but may well need to take it if it presents itself. Running over that Kimura again. Look, he's got it again. This could be it here. Can Zukins stop the Kimura? Yes, he can. Near disaster for the Randy Brown pick. Ooh, big knee from inside the clinch. Collapses Stanix. Raining down the strikes. Only gets one off due to that inflicted stamina. Stanix, though, looks like he's absolutely been through 5 rounds, let alone 2. Sweet God, the front kick at the end, nearly finishing things off also. 2 rounds down, 1 round to go. You talk about that Kimura submission, but it's just the damage that is panicking and spooking me at the minute. Nate Diaz looks absolutely disheveled. He does. Uppercut there immediately off the jab. Oy, elbows completely coming in again. Body kick. Oh my God, it's peekaboo time. Peekaboo uppercut. And Zukins gets it done in his welterweight debut. Nearly a little bit nervy there with that Kimura. And maybe Stanix is going to need to adapt himself to be a bit of a submission artist. I like that Stanix looked on the ground tonight. Randy Brown, though, too hard-hitting, too powerful. And gets it with that peekaboo right-hand uppercut. A huge win for Zukins and a huge, huge impressive performance for for Stanix. I think Stanix is going to be A-okay in this welterweight division, man. Won't feel like it tonight, but I think he's going to be A-okay. Welcome back to Stanix, of course, and commiserations to him. But for Zukins, what a way to win it. A highlight reel knockout, to say the least. And hopefully now he's out of his own head. We know he can be a hell of a fighter. I expect him to make a storm up to that welterweight title very, very quickly. Let's go over and ping the Discord, though. It is the final prelim fight of the evening, which means it is your last chance to get your predictor card in. Final prelim fight of the night is live. So get your predictions in. Get them in quickly. And as well, Kyle, I'll give you UFC tags now so you can get your predictions in quickly as well. There you go. It's done. So go, go, go. With that, let's go and see what we've got in store, because I've been excited all week about this new guy, Treehouse. We heard him in Kiss George's corner last week. What will he be bringing to the octagon today? So far, I'll tell you, OV Leviathan has had a impressive style. He swings and bangs with anyone in that bantamweight division. He doesn't care. He's not a tentative fighter. He puts it all on the line in the opening round or two. 1-2 tonight is Leviathan. Winning, who did he win against? I feel like I want to say it was someone big, but I can't quite remember. Lost to Cam on decision, beat Aaron X by submission, and lost to Viper Arco TTV by round 3 knockout. So his 2 losses, keep in mind. Round 3, yeah? Round 3 and a decision. So he can sustain damage. He can take damage is what I'm trying to say. He certainly can, especially against someone like Viper, who is known for his quick time knockouts. For Treehouse, I don't know too much about this guy. He's linked to George, so you're going to be thinking wrestler. You're going to be thinking control, presence in the octagon. If he can get his opponent down tonight, if he can get Leviathan down tonight, will he have his way with him? Will it be a Habib mauling? Will it be a submission masterclass? What kind of groundsman is he, if at all? We go over and we see exactly what the picks are set to be tonight. Of course, 5-star picks are legal in the bantamweight flyweight division at all levels of the card due to the skill of the people within the fight. Let's go over and see. For our final prelim fight of the night, what have we got? Umar Nurmagomedov and Aljamain Sterling. So, there you have it. Let's see what happens in this one as well. Jose, thank you for the follow as well. And Big Chest. Wow, you're back. That's surprising. Welcome back. How was your holiday? Last time I spoke to you was about 11 months ago when you were on holiday, and then you never came back. Or we got kidnapped by the Taliban or something, man. That's smashing. Good to see you. Enjoy the fights. Here we go. Umar in the white. Sterling in the yellow. Sterling, of course, tonight with Treehouse, which, of course, if we're talking about boxers, that tells you exactly what you... Well, wrestlers, that tells you exactly what you need to tell. Of course, though, Umar Nurmagomedov, another one that's known for his incredible wrestling attributes, trying to drag him down into back sitting. And here we go immediately right over into top mount. And we talked about maybe a Habib mauling. Maybe we're going to see just that here. Treehouse introducing himself to that bantamweight ranking system and saying, be on the lookout for me. I absolutely feel like I can come in and dominate here. Running down the big shots once again. Heavy hits. And I'll tell you what, Leviathan may need to protect himself and cover himself up here, because this may not go too much longer if he's not careful. The arm triangle here being Fate gets that one. No, doesn't get that one. I thought he was going to maybe lock that one in early. Goes over into full guard. Fakes it and gets a couple of shots there to build the G8. Of course, this bantamweight division has seen an influx of impressive wrestlers, to say the least. It's just been really mesmerizing to watch when the likes of Kiss George come in and, you know, fights in this kind of really annoying, cheesy way, but he's just so kind of self-aware. And now you can see Treehouse, who is almost like a speed wrestler, I want to call it, just gets his opponent down quick time and just looks to absolutely dominate in such a quick fashion. Raining down the strikes here in top mount. Leviathan is swimming in the dark seas, not knowing how to get out here. Because right now, Treehouse is just all over this man. Do you try and get GA? Do you go immediately to sprawl? How do you survive this? Goes into top mount now. Does Treehouse. Tries to kick him off. That one there is denied. Still sat lying in wait. Goes to that left-hand side. Denied again. This reminds me of Weber. It does. That top mount, that side control, all of it. So good. As the arm triangle's in, fakes the cinching of it. That one, though, is denied. That's huge from Treehouse. Can he lock this one in? Still no. And there we go. Locks that one in. As the controller's been disconnected. I think maybe he's launched the controller so much or so badly that he's conceded that submission that goes over into back mount. To maybe flatten him out here. Rolls through into the rear naked choke again. And this could be the end, perhaps. No, goes over into full guard. Survives that. Pulls him in. Teasing the armbar, perhaps. And this could be all she wrote here. I think Levy is in some serious trouble. No, survives it, goes into round 2. Well, we've got another wrestler on the books, boys. What do you think? Is he showing you signs of Kiss Georgeness? What do you think? What do you think? Treehouse does this on rank to me. All he does. No, there you go. There you go. No, is this the PS one that you're thinking of Spooky Ghost? He fights later on tonight. Kiss George 2.0, says Dexter. There you go, making notes. More notepad there for Dexter, who's keeping his eyes peeled on this one. Takes the back here. Look at that, just climbing on him like it's a jungle gym. Honestly, like a child at a park is Aljamain Sterling so far. Like he is literally climbing into a treehouse. Yeah? Quite literally. Goes for the potential arm bar, and there it is. You got to think this has got to be game, set, and match. Levy struggling. Levy, can he survive Treehouse's grip here? The answer is no, he cannot. A round 2 submission. And Treehouse with his first win in the octagon. People said Kiss George 2.0. Respect there paid. And we have got another top tier grappler in our midst. How quickly will that man there get towards that bantamweight strap? It is looking like a stacked and serious division. A round 2 victory. Round 2 submission. A round 2 stoppage. In his debut. Top tier, fantastic work, and for Treehouse, a great way to start off his VFL career inside that bantamweight division. A round 2 submission there, which gets the job done. And we have many submissions tonight. I feel like I've got to name a submission of the night. We've had one, oh, well, submission there. Double award, maybe? You know what? I'll go double award. It's a very low submission card so far, though. 1 submission. 2 submissions. Hey. We had like 11 on the card before. So, I mean, hey. It is what it is. It is what it is. Was good defensive for a sec. He did deny, then Lewis, so you had CTE. He did deny, then got denied also afterwards. Are you smoking crack? We need to piss test you. Bloody hell. That was... Your English turned into Spanish there for a minute, man. Anyway, listen, we are over now to the main card this evening. Go and get a snack. Go and get a beverage. Make sure you've done your predictor card. And remember, free cash to win. The main event tonight, of course, closer to 12 a.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern, Bully of MMA against LKenmure, who wins the bantamweight strap. But let me tell you, some great fights on this main card as well, as you can see. Again, I'm really looking forward to Ozzy and Nathan. Really looking forward to Kruger and Fear as well. This PlayStation fight is going to be massive. For now, though, I'm going to ping the Discord one more time. And we are going to go over to our main card trailer. And then we will be back for the final leg of our card this evening. The main card next up. You do not want to miss it. Some great fights. And you're going to get another voice and commentary as well. Perp, hopefully, with his internet intact and the dogs in cages. Well, not in cages, but you know what I mean. Quiet, zipped up. The way that I keep describing this just makes it sound wonderful. Basically, no dog noises, hopefully. Hopefully, you get to hear Perp in all of his glory today. Main card is now live. And then we'll get the main card poster. I can't believe how bad I've just made that sound. Like he doesn't abuse his animals, please. Please. Anyway, back in 60. Don't go anywhere.
It is over.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you have.
Picked up from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
Oh, yeah. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. The main cards. Listen, before we start tonight, we call up Perp for comms. Want to thank HelloFresh UK tonight for sponsoring the next couple of streams in the UFC. You know what HelloFresh is. Great meals, great prices. If you're home alone or you want to cook something different, nice, then get involved. Of course, they're sponsoring this stream and the next UFC one that you see. You want to get a box from HelloFresh. Very cheap, very affordable. Click the link, which, again, you'll see pop up in the stream chat over there, or you can get the link down there, like with the HelloFresh logo. Use my code, click that link. You'll get a discount. You'll get 10 free meals plus a free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. If you're in the US, no breakfast item if you're in the UK, boo-hoo, get a banana or something. The link and code are valid in all countries, and of course, by you buying a box, you support the stream, you support me, and you'll also enter yourself into a free giveaway for a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X in December, our 10th of all time. So get involved, and thank you again to HelloFresh UK for the sponsorship stream today, and of course, next time out for the UFC. With that, let's go over and call up Perp tonight and get our main card 6 title fights up and rolling. Let's go and see what he's making of this one tonight. Hello? Hello, hello. Let me just hear your microphone. I need to make sure that you're not on the wrong microphone tonight. I think that was someone else. Talk?
Yeah, can you hear me fine?
Yeah, you're good. I'll be turning you up just a smidge. Talk again.
Is this better?
That's fine. You're absolutely fine. Talk to me about these fights tonight, then. I mean, the one that I'm going to go immediately to you for, Perp, is your divisional one, the co-main event, Spooky and Venom. Who do you like in that one tonight? It's a big one.
Man, that right there is a hard fight to pick because.
Did you just fall off your chair? You just kind of side-slapped the microphone there. You may have died. Bub? Good start.
I apologize for that.
There he's back. He's back.
Yeah, it's a great start.
I thought you fell off the chair and died. Anyway, again, talk to me about that PlayStation fight.
Yeah, man, Venom and Spooky. Venom is more of your classic pressure stand-up fighter, and Spooky obviously loves to wrestle. But both of them are very much kind of on the same level, in my opinion. And the winner of this, you know, is going to be the one in the PlayStation division who's going to become the one to beat, who's going to be the best in the division. But then also I want to talk about, you just had Treehouse come in on the main prelim and submit OB Leviathan. When Treehouse is in this PlayStation division, things are going to get shaken up quite a bit. Spooky and Treehouse had an ESFL fight before. It was a classic, but Tree always seems to find a way to get it done. So I see big things for the PlayStation division very, very soon.
Well, I'm excited for it. Maybe he could be a first Grand Slam champion, hold the PlayStation belt and the Xbox belt. Who knows? That would be something huge. But for now, though, listen, we got some big non-title fights to kick off with, Perp. The welterweight division is our first destination, and it is a clear as day #1 contendership matchup tonight. It is Tormentor's 20th fight in this welterweight division, former champion, of course, comes in with 3 wins in his last 5, including a title victory for Bobbers tonight, the number 5 ranked welterweight former champion in UFC 4, 5-2 on a 3-fight win streak. Clear as day today, if Bobbers wins this one, makes it a 4-fight win streak, beats the number 1, he will be next. If Tormenta wins, he could well find himself again in with a title opportunity against the champion. That is Rue. Let's go over and see who wins this one. Both of these two kickboxers or boxers by trade. Expect fireworks, expect magic in this one. So let's go over and let's go and see where we have Ali as well. Sweaty Bananas, don't message me about FIFA. I don't care. You know better. You know it. You see I'm live. Think, use your head. Thank you. Tormenta is here and ready to go. Here's the link for you, Perp, as well. Tell me what you think of the picks. What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm getting on the link real quick.
No worries. Well, I'll tell you, Leon Edwards and Jack Della Maddalena. I never can pronounce that guy's name correctly. Edwards and JDM, what do you think?
If he's choosing Jack Della Maddalena, or however you say it, the guy has like every punch is almost like a 4-star or 5-star punch, especially his hooks and hooks to the body and stuff. So he's going to need to be careful about trading in the pocket with Jack. But also, you know, man, you got Leon, who is obviously the meta in welterweight, unless you want to call Kamaru Usman the meta. But Leon in stand-up right here has the footwork to dance around Jack Della Maddalena, however you say it. So I'm going to definitely give this fight to Leon, whoever's using Leon Edwards, unless Bobbers can do something pretty impressive in the pocket.
Well, Tormenta has got a high amount of highlight reel victories in his career. Former champion as well for a reason, but he has also suffered massively. He was on the end of that crazy welterweight title loss where he played with his food for too long and then suffered one of the knockouts of the year. Tonight, of course, Bobbers will be saying to himself, listen, need to take advantage of the strengths of JDM, his forward movement, his pressure, his power, and try and get the job done against Leon Edwards here in quick and dominating fashion. For Bobbers, he knows very well, win here, make it a 4-fight win streak. The title is the next destination. For Tormenta wants to mark his 20th appearance in this division with a huge win and a win that would grant him passage back towards the title. Again, big pull uppercut there, though, Pup. Great way to start off with the JDM pick.
Yeah, man, they are definitely not trying to take this at a slow pace or read each other at all. They are doing a lot of head movement, a lot of combos, and they are just going at it. And I don't see this going past 2 rounds if they keep going like this.
I'll tell you this much. So far, I think if you're Leon Edwards, if you're Tormenta, got to make use of Leon's length a bit more, don't you think? You know, make use of those teeps, maybe a couple of those leg kicks that we see them kind of creep in at times. Just seems like he's pocket boxing too much.
Yes, definitely. Because of Jack's power and the levels of his punches, you need to see those teeps. You need to see front kicks. You need to see body kicks. And we need some more kickboxing out of Leon Edwards. And definitely not stand in the pocket and try to match power with Jack, because you can beat him in the kickboxing and footwork aspect, especially if you start using the leg kicks, like you said.
So far, JDM, though, is the man with the most visible injury. Of course, we got a stun on Leon a minute ago with that pull uppercut, but that eye of JDM is starting to look a little bit beaten up here. And this is the thing, isn't it, Pup? You can use Leon in a way where you just operate off the jab and you just sit and you jab for the entire first round, second round, and that can really enhance the damage. He's got a very sharp and stiff jab, does Leon?
Oh yeah, he really does, man. I mean, everything about Leon.
Big clip there.
Big rock right there.
Right hand. Body shot. Could have gone for a head kick there. I thought it was going to be the headshot dead moment again, but opts against it.
Yeah, and nice time to throw a body shot right there. You see, I think he pulled back. You know, that did a little extra damage. You know, takes a little bit of the stamina out because both of these guys are going crazy right now. Boom! Oh, Jack Della Maddalena just landed a big shot, and there
another
it is.
One. Yeah, big, huge one.
Rock.
JDM
and then he kicks him in the body again. Oh, sorry.
JDM just trying to find a way to circumnavigate it. Of course, Bobbers, we've not seen him on a stream card for what feels like months here. You know, work commitments, XYZ. He finally gets the ability to compete in front of a crowd and gets the ability to fight for a contendership spot. And right now, although he's had a good start to round 1, he has been I wouldn't say well beaten in this round, but he has been given a reminder that the top of this division is anything but easy, Perp. Round 1 to me goes to Leon Edwards, 10-9.
Yeah, for me, that one goes to Leon too. I think Jack, I'm gonna start calling him JDM too. JDM, he did well that round, but the damage that Leon did after JDM got that initial rock, yeah, Leon definitely took round 1 right there.
Well, for Bobbers, listen, he's a seasoned vet, welterweight champion back in UFC 4. He's often yo-yoed between that welterweight and lightweight division as Tormenta has. These two are very equal in their kind of career paths and what they've achieved with the various belts and XYZ. Of course, the big mission here is when you sit there with JDM and you absorb so much damage, do you have to alternate your fight style? So far, Bubba says, no, I don't. Big knock there. That drops Leon Edwards to his knees.
Yeah, man, that's the thing about JDM, man, is you can have that big cut on him and you can do a lot of head damage, but it only takes one good uppercut, one hook, and you're going to be sitting on your back.
Oh,
so,
and again, it's
right
that jab
there,
straight,
perfectly
drops him.
timed jab straight,
Leon
and he
belly,
gets
this
him
could be it. Round and pound.
and I think this is it.
It's all over. Bobbers gets it done. Wow.
Man, Leon Edwards was definitely pulling away with the momentum, and Bobbers just comes back with a couple nice, crisp combos, puts Leon down, and that was it. That was all she wrote right there, man.
Well, listen, Bobbers needed to get that win, needed to get that big moment against the top-ranked opponent, a former champion, and Bobbers now extends his streak to 4 wins in a row. And there is Rue's next contender. It will be Bobbers against Rue for that welterweight championship. The next time they both sign up to a card, Bobbers has secured his status as absolutely the next guy in line for that welterweight championship gold. Congratulations to him and commiserations to Tormenta. Always a great sport, even his losses, Perp said, as the knockout happened. Well played, great plan. So a lot of respect there between the two opponents there this evening. Great to see.
You love to see that, man. Yeah, you love to see that. I want to see Tormenta fight again, though, because he showed some good stuff right there. But, you know, Bobbers, obviously, you know, what is that, 5 wins or 4?
4 wins in a row, yeah. 4 wins in a row.
Okay, yeah, so he's going for the title, man. I'm ready to see what he can do. You know, that's an interesting pick in the welterweight division versus a Leon Edwards. So, yeah, I think we can see big things from him.
Absolutely. Well, listen, next up, another one from your division, which I'm sure you're very interested in. Kruger against Fear 209. Kruger tonight coming in as a former champion, 15 wins, 6 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, coming off of that loss last time out where he lost his gold. Of course, tonight taking on Fear 209, a person that we've seen compete in the Xbox division back in UFC 4, now making a splash in the PlayStation division. 2-0. Some people may well say that this fight, this opportunity against a former champion like Kruger is too soon. Only 2 wins, 2 victories. I mean, how do you feel on that one, Perp? Do you think this is too much of a jump too quickly? What do you think of this matchup tonight?
You know, I didn't see his performances with Fear 209's performances. I know he is a good fighter. Kruger, obviously very accomplished in the PlayStation division. I don't think it's too quick, no, because you know, Fear, if he's had good performances, you know, he might show up and show Kruger some things. And, you know, the PlayStation division is getting shaken up a lot right now, and it's adding more and more to it. And, you know, it's getting very unpredictable.
Well, let's see. Of course, Fear 209 wins against Kruger. Would put her in a very, very kind of favorable light for potentially one of the next PlayStation title fights. And again, always that little bit of history there that we said it on the Xbox side of things when she was competing, you know, could end up being the first ever female champion in the league of those higher divisions. Of course, Dustin the Diamond Poirier in those floral shorts for Fear 209. Don't be scared. 209 Gaethje in the black and white for Kruger. I mean, with Kruger's title reign as well, Perp, you know, we've had people say that he's in the kind of Mount Rushmore of the PlayStation division as he hits a rolling thunder that stuns Fear 209. It's that uppercut from Gaethje here, and it's the incredible pressure. This is relentless from the former champion.
And yeah, man, and Kruger's one of his main characters is this Justin Gaethje pick right here. When we used to be teammates back in the day, we had some great spars whenever he would use Justin, and he is very, very good with him. And I expect to see some more leg kicks, but man, he has started out here and got 2 quick rocks.
Does this performance, this opening 2 minutes from Kruger, maybe give you the indication that he's trying to prove a point here? You know, lost his belt, was kind of going on the way of being one of the most successful recent PlayStation champions, lost the belt to of course a great champion in Spooky Ghost, now wanted to get back and get his belt back. He's looking like he's a man possessed today, Pup. He looks very good.
Yeah, man. You know, when someone holds on to a belt as long as he defended it against me and all other kinds of people. Ooh, nice combo right there. But anyway, yeah, he definitely wants to prove a point right here that he's ready to get back up to the top of this division. But, you know, man, some new people have shown up. And like I said, ooh, good big rock right there. And he's throwing out a lot of flash right now as Kruger.
It's another big uppercut there from Gaethje. Drops him with the left hand.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'll tell you this much, Fear 209 may well be out of her depth here because Kruger is cruising at this minute in time. It is relentless, it is fast-paced, and it is action-packed. You are going to need a Hail Mary miracle with the state of that head damage, with the state of that damage on the eye especially. Another Rolling Thunder. He's going for a knockout of the year contender, it feels like, Perp.
Yeah, he's definitely going for a performance of the year, if not a knockout. But, man, right now he is making very, very light work of Fear. And showing him maybe why he should have stayed on the Xbox side.
Well, there you go. It's going to stoke those PlayStation Xbox rivalry flames again. Big uppercut there.
Oh,
drops Fear.
Read.
Dustin Poirier in huge, huge trouble, backed up against the cage. And there's those leg kicks you alluded to earlier on. Justin Gaethje and Kruger now putting the whole recipe together, the whole puzzle coming into one firm swoop here as the leg kicks onto that lead right continues. The right hand followed by the right leg kick, followed by the elbow. It just seems like Fear 209, Dustin Poirier is just completely swamped with what to defend, Perp. Big uppercut drops it.
Oh my goodness, I want to know who hurt Kruger today, man, because this guy is out here. He's wanting to hurt. Oh my goodness. He almost got front kicked and knocked out right there after that whole amazing round right there. Obviously, that was Kruger's round, but this man, like you said, he is possessed right now. He is coming out here to prove a point. I think he's gotten the read that he is doing a lot better than Fear is right now. So I think he's cruising.
Yeah, I think it would be not disrespectful to say that Fear has got to find some sort of holy spirit here, because right now, she is not going to last too much longer. You've got to protect yourself. You've got to fight off the back foot. And just let the UK-born fighter Kruger know that you are still in this fight. Right now, this is child's play. This just doesn't even remotely seem fair. 2-0, people said Fear was put in this position too early. But right now, it's certainly being proven that that is the case. Body shots, head shots, leg kicks, everything's flashing, Perp.
Oh, man.
And I don't know how much longer this is going to be until the doctor maybe comes in. Oh, uppercut.
Oh my goodness. And yeah, he's also chopping up them legs really bad. He's taking away the lead leg and the original stance of Dustin Poirier, which is automatically going to cut power, and footwork. But there's literally almost no head health done to Kruger.
Oh, and it's all over. I mean,
oh my
sweet
goodness.
Mother of God, the former champion is back to winning ways. And I think we've got a new performance of the night contender.
It's got to be.
It has to be. World class, no danger. A great flurry and rotation of attacks from leg kicks, head shots, body shots. Just it had everything. That was the most complete kickboxing performance I've seen from Kruger in recent memory, Perp. That was fantastic.
Rolling thunders, flying knees, everything, man. He showed everything from the highlight Justin Gaethje right there. And man, yeah, he was just on a whole nother level, and I think, you know, he's looking to get back up there to a title shot or something with that performance. He definitely made a statement, and yeah, I don't have nothing else to say about it, but that was a beautiful performance.
I feel like this is a guy that's very much maybe a little bit angry at himself after the last kind of performance against Spooky. Maybe feels like he let himself down a little bit, then, you know, kind of reminded everyone exactly who he is. A great way to bounce back from a title loss, and no doubt he's going to be keeping firm eyes on that title fight tonight. He feels that there is unfinished business for him at the top of this division. Of course, the other man that will be keeping a firm eye on it, Jack 17 in the PlayStation division, 4-fight win streak for him. He could be absolutely the next man up, but so many fresh and exciting contenders in the PlayStation division at the minute. It is anyone's to guess who could be next for the belt. But congratulations, nevertheless, to Kruger. For fear, you will be back. It's a mere bump in the road, but plenty of fights still to look forward to in that division. Up next, though, we've got Dirty Dave against Jack Hanna tonight in the Xbox division. Flyweights own Dirty Dave, the rotation from Bantam to Fly, 3 wins in his last 5. Of course, a former champion, a former multi-time pound-for-pound #1 ranked fighter, a former 2-time International Fighter of the Year. There's a lot of people that will regard Dirty Dave as one of the greatest of all time. Today, though, Jack Hanna is the man that steps up on a 2-fight losing streak, yes, but this fight was made on the basis of how close these two had of a fight in the BMF, not yesterday, but the one before that, where Jack Hanna gave Dirty Dave a lot of maybe questions to answer. Tonight, though, of course, Jack Hanna will say to himself, if I can win this fight, go 7-5, maybe I propel myself to the next championship opportunity. He says, if it's not a title opportunity, I want to beat Dave, and then I want Aussie Kid or I want Black Panda again. I have unfinished business with both of them. So his target's very much set, but will he perhaps overlook Dave? Dave, of course, has remained silent, knows he has to get in this division, get back to a winning mantra to be able to get to the flyweight belt. He's looking to go on another title run, and this time has Fonty MMA in his sights. We go up and over to it, and of course, this one tonight, Perp, due to Jack Hanna being away in Dublin, is a pre-record. So I haven't seen who wins this fight. I haven't seen what the picks are. Nothing. We're going to be finding out together. So here's the link for you. Head to 5 seconds in, and then I'll count us in.
Head to 5 seconds in, you said?
Head to 5 seconds in, and then pause, and then I'll count you in.
Alrighty. Let me get there. And yeah, man, this guy, Jack, definitely cannot be looking past Dave. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
So when I say, wait, you have paused it, right?
Yes, it is paused.
Okay, right. So when I say go, then unpause. I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, go. And then when I say go, unpause. Okay? Right. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. We should be in sync. Always a pain trying to get that done, but that's good.
Yeah, man. He definitely cannot be looking past Dirty Dave right now. If he wants to get anywhere near that title fight, he has to get past Dirty Dave right here. And like you said, and I agree, Dirty Dave is one of the best to do it. And he's going to use this Pantoja pick right here. It's going to be tough, man, because Dirty Dave, he also has one of the best IQs I've ever seen in a UFC game.
Yeah, he is robotic in his understanding. However, though, Jack Hanna will feel like there is kind of a sense of confidence on his side. Like I said, back at BMF 20, the BMF Grand Prix 25, they had a very, very, very high-octane finale. Jack Hanna feels like his development and skill set has grown exponentially in the last couple of months, but does he have enough in the tank to be able to beat Dirty Dave, who is closing in, Perp, on nearly 100 VFL UFC 5 wins? He's only 10 away heading into tonight's fight. So that is something. Will be the first man to reach the triple-digit mark if he carries on his trajectory towards the top. Of course, Brandon Moreno in the green tonight against Alejandro Pantoja. It's the usual same kind of suspects. Pantoja in the black and gold for Dirty Dave. Jack Hanna, the Irishman, in green so far, Perp. Looking a little bit more active and more aggressive. Doesn't fear Dirty Dave tonight, it seems.
No, man, he is coming out firing right now on Pantoja, and he needs to be careful, man, because Dirty Dave is all about making his reads and capitalizing on that.
Yeah, I think as well, there will be the question of if Dirty Dave shoots a takedown, will Jack Hanna survive that swim in those dark waters? When Dirty Dave takes you down and wants to wrestle you, it is so difficult to come back up for oxygen. It's understated, but look at this. There you go. As I say it, I speak it into existence. The ankle pick, and there's side control. I mean, do you feel like that's a smart idea for Dave? Do you feel like maybe he's been overwhelmed by Jack Hanna on the feet so far, or do you feel he's handled it quite well?
I think he's handled it just how he wanted to, and he was going to do what he did from the beginning and set up that takedown, which is what he did. And he's in Dirty Dave is in his element right now, and it's going to be very hard for Jack Hanna to get up, or it's going to be very hard for him to win this round now that Dirty Dave is in a dominant position, back mountain, gets that denial right there, and it is not looking too good for Jack.
Yeah, I think for Jack, with 1 minute and 45 left on the clock here, Perp, you think he's going to be saying to himself, just keep calm, deep breaths, get to round 2, get back onto the standing base and go from there. He doesn't need to rush or panic with such little time left in this round.
No, he does not need to panic, especially since he just got that get up right there up against the fence. But he needs to do everything he can to not get taken down again. There's only a minute left in this round, though. It wouldn't be too terrible. But, yeah, man, Dirty Dave, I think he's definitely took this first round to make his reads. And I think we'll see more of him coming out in the second.
I think for Jack, you got to take the confidence from that first kind of minute and a half of round 1 and kind of transfer that over into round 2. I think that the big case is if Jack Hanna gets the first stun in this fight, but then what happens? Does he go super aggressive? Does he back off and take his time? That's the kind of thing, because people don't often get stuns against Dave. As you said, he's such a calculated fighter. He's so methodical, and he just knows everything. He knows everything about the movement, the rocks, from the stages to the sort of damage indicator, everything. So far, though, round 1, I'm going to marginally give it to Dave. I think Jack started well, but Dirty Dave definitely controlled the fight after that kind of 2-minute mark in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a very close round. I would love to have seen the stats of who landed more right there. But Dirty Dave did have a little bit of the ground. But I don't know who won that first round.
It was close. The first 2 minutes really did open up a wormhole. Look at that, though. Jack kind of busted open quickly in round 2, Perp, and that's not what the Irishman is going to want to see. Blood there trickling down the eyebrow of Brandon Moreno as the hooks continue to really give him a little bit of panic and a little bit of trouble. Dirty Dave so far working off the Jack. Oh, head kick there. Oh, big right hook, and there's the spear takedown. Wow. Just how quickly it happens, Perp.
Yeah, man. And I don't care who you are. If you get rocked and then get speared, it just kind of takes the life out of you right there. And I don't know what's happening right here, right now.
I mean, Jack Hanna's just probably maybe conceded defeat here. It seems that maybe that's just rumbled the mentals a little bit. As Jack Hanna, is he going to get choked out here? No, escapes it. Wow.
Wow, you raced out of it right there. That was very, very good submission defense by Jack.
Well, listen, he's going to need to collect his composure. Seems like maybe his head is a little bit rattled and rumbled at the minute, but has to refine this focus against someone as dangerous as Dirty Dave was. Of course, back in the day, in his ESFL days, used to be called Decisionator Dave, for how many decisions he would kind of have. That never really kind of translated and transferred over here in VFL. Got a very, very high finish rate, and you want to be adding Jack Hanna to that list here this evening. The first time these two have fought as well, since Jack Hanna has been moved into that bantamweight flyweight weight class, which I think he first got the move about 8 months ago at the start of UFC 5, but continues just to pop and show the Brandon Moreno force, but Pantoja with great counter shots here, Perp. Drops Jack Hanna again. No worries. Stands over into stack guard, raining down the strikes here, and Dirty Dave looking like he wants to go for the KO victory, but Jack Hanna again survives to tell the tale. Minute and 34, and look at this immediate takedown again as Dave goes right over into sprawl. I'm surprised Dave isn't just socking shots to the body here. There you go. I'm talking it into existence. Knows how much that gas tank is going to be important for Jack Hanna. Goes over into an arm triangle. Okay. The arm triangle here. Just being handled. Moreno, though, is starting to potentially fade. And there's the first lock-in. As that submission bar drops by about 60-70%. Jack Hanna now very much in a lucid state. 1 round to go. Jack Hanna so far is not looking likely to beat the supercomputer in Dirty Dave. Going to hold him here. And Dave whispers in his ears, "I'll see you in round 3." For me, 2-0 to Dave. Maybe there'll be people out there that gave Jack Hanna that first round because of that swarm, that flurry he had. I think the optimist in everyone will probably say 1-1. I think the realist and a lot of people will say 2-0 Dirty Dave. Third and final round, as this one reaches its crescendo. Dirty Dave here. Oi! Big shots coming in again. Lefts and rights as the uppercuts on Jack Hanna's compromised head health continue to be a concern. Blood in the eyes of Jack Hanna. Keeps on eating shots though, as Dave goes with a big shot to the body. Jack Hanna is running out of options. Jack Hanna is running out of time because that head health is not going to stand the test of Pantoja too much longer. Jack almost a little bit kind of scared almost to go inside that pocket with Dave. Tries to get that kind of slip clinch, it felt like it was. 3 minutes and 38 seconds left. Dave just continuing to eat shots. He trusts in his block. Why wouldn't he? Barely been touched since the beginning of round 1. Big elbow from the inside there. Body shots. Excellent. As Moreno continues just to throw fire down the tunnel. Oh, nearly. A big uppercut, but look at this. Big shots to the body. Upstairs now. Dave being taken down by Jack Hanna denies that one. So you're a wrestler now, Jack Hanna. That's what Dave will be saying. Big shots to the body. Uppercuts. Everything's on fire for Jack Hanna. The house is burning down. He's that meme. The dog at the coffee table saying this is fine. He doesn't know where to go. He's against the cage. And the Northern Irishman is not out yet. But he is so close. And this one is over. Dirty Dave, relentless, unstoppable, and with a new target in his sights. Fonty MMA, he is gunning for you. Dirty Dave gets it done in round number 3. For Jack Hanna, fair play to him. Had a decent enough start the first 2 minutes of round number 1, but it faded after that, didn't it? It really did. Dirty Dave makes it another key knockout victory. I think that further puts Dave up on the knockout leaderboards as well. As you can see, Dave's 35 career knockouts now after that one. May well put him back in the conversation for top 2 in the pound for pound. Maybe it keeps him at number 3. Who knows? But a great finish there by Dirty Dave, who makes his splash into the flyweight division with a huge victory. With that,
so how was that finished? I'm sorry, I had to use the bathroom.
He basically just beat the shit out of him with body shots and then dropped him against the cage, and that's it. I can't really describe it to you other than that. It was just, he walked him down, he assaulted his liver, and then just said, "Yeah, that's enough for you. Go to sleep." And then Jack and I went to sleep. There's any real way you could describe that one. That was one-way traffic. It was. Jack kind of said, "I fucking hate Dave." Sadly gassed out, but Dave said, "I did do well, so it's a dub in my books." There you go. Well, listen, we're over into our next one. And for the final time tonight, Pup, it's another pre-record. Reason being, Dexter in New Zealand didn't know if he was going to make this fight time because, of course, over there right now it's 9:30 in the morning. Tonight, though, he takes on who I'm giving him his own nickname, and this is meant in a friendly way. It's the American Autist, K1 Cam, who seems like he's Nightfall reincarnated. He's Pip reincarnated. He's just wacky. He's like the Tasmanian devil. He bounces off the walls in that Discord. I mean, it's unbearable. It's like looking after like a fucking pet sometimes with K1 Cam. But can't take anything away from him. He does have the attributes, the skills to climb this bantamweight division. But so does Dexter. Dexter coming in today 8-2, 5 victories in a row. Of course, he was stripped of his belt after missing the UFN, I think, last time out, which of course resulted in him losing his belt and moving divisions. Today, he has to take on K1 Cam, 3-1 balanced American fighter, will take on the New Zealand Nightmare, a wrestler, a jiu-jitsu artist, a submission specialist who will look to make his 11th fight another victory, 9 wins, 2 losses, and he'll be keeping his eyes firmly on maybe the winner of that bantamweight title fight this evening between Bully and LKenmure. Maybe he'll feel he's got to do a couple of contendership fights to get back into that kind of groove of winning, but also get back into the good books of the league ownership here after missing that main event fight. Made a poster for you. I had to redo it. I'm still not over it. Tonight, though, if Dexter does beat Cam, it will be a huge statement, and it will very much serve as an introduction to this bantamweight division for the New Zealand Kiwi. Who wins? Will it be the 8-2 New Zealander, or will it be the 3-1 American K1 Cam? We go over and we see what the picks are set to be. I'll link you the VOD as well, don't you worry.
Yes, sir. I'm in my inbox waiting.
Is this okay, so this was just a warm-up. They played, and then I think they did their fight afterwards. So, all right.
Okay.
That was weird. Okay, well, here we go. 3:35 is where I want you to pause this one at. And then we'll go from there. I mean, this whole VOD is like 23 minutes. So, I mean, like, I don't... to be fair, you just paused on the screen afterwards. Yeah, we're absolutely fine. Okay, cool.
Okay, what time again?
3:35.
3:35. All right, I'm almost there. Hold on.
No worries.
All right, I'm there.
Okay, remember on go again. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go.
Interesting picks right here.
And Cody Gar. Well, listen, I mean, this. Oh, well, look at that immediate front kick right off the
left touch.
Look at that. Jesus Christ. Well, okay, we're starting this one off with a lot of aggression. All right, then. I mean, this is the thing that I wanted to get your opinion on, Perp. I mean, psychotic genius Dexter. He's from New Zealand. He spars against people purposely across seas to get used to that delay, to get used to his denials. He's, I mean, pretty much been called a nerd for that, but he's also been called incredibly committed for that. I mean, this guy fights on that horrendous ping as well, and seemingly looks like one of the best wrestlers in the division at times, despite that kind of hindrance. What do you make of that? Are you surprised by a New Zealander kind of testing himself in that way, or do you just look at that and go, okay, you got to give props to that?
I kind of give props to that, man, because fighting on high ping just to get ready for competition, high ping matches, maybe a little bit of ranked. It shows that you're committed and that you definitely want to get better in all aspects, and especially how to deal with the ping. So yeah.
Said so far as well for K1 Cam, he's had an explosive start to life in the bantamweight division. 3 wins, 1 loss. If he can beat the New Zealander here tonight, it would certainly start to maybe ring true. Then a title shot is not too far out of the realm of possibility. Of course, the big thing though is, how do you survive this grappling? How do you survive this relentless wrestling? He is not a guy as genius as Dexter that is going to sit there and strike for the fun of it. If he feels like he can win this fight and dominate this fight with those ground mechanics, he absolutely will take every single inch. Tonight so far, it just seems like K1 Cam cannot keep with that. It seems like maybe the ping is potentially an issue for him. But again, people have to remember, Perp, what Cam feels, Dexter is also feeling. That ping is not one-dimensional, it's mirrored, isn't it?
Exactly, yes. Aljamain does have the ground stats to have the advantage with that ping, definitely. But yeah, and that's a lot of that submission bar gone already from Cody Garbrandt.
It always surprises me how strong Aljamain's subs are. I can't lie to you. Maybe that's because Cody Garbrandt's got such bad submission defense. But sorry, carry on, Pub.
No, I think you're right about that. I think Aljamain, he has good subs, but Cody Garbrandt's submission defense does not help him in any way, and he is not in a good spot right here.
Good denies there though from the armbar. 1 minute left of round number 1. Dexter looking to add another name to his resume. Back flat there, denied that time. Denies waking up here, but have they woken up too late? The rear naked choke here locked in. 42 seconds left of round number 1. Dexter looking to announce himself to the bantamweight division with a win here. Will he manage to do it? Garbrandt is in deep trouble. And Garbrandt, is he done for? Yes, he is. Round 1 submission, and Dexter makes his mark. 4 minutes and 51 seconds into his bantamweight debut. The New Zealander has tapped out the American. Maybe it will mean a quiet night in the Discord for at least one night from K1 Cam. Hallelujah. But for Dexter, we know about his ground game. We know about his perseverance to wanting to wrestle on that kind of ping. And you have to say, fair play to him. He's done an excellent job there. Any thoughts on that performance, Pup?
Say that again.
Any thoughts on that performance?
It's a very good performance. He definitely kind of made that look easy, but you know, it's very tough when you're fighting Aljamain Sterling and Cody Garbrandt and you get taken down like that. You can't have that happen, and that makes me wonder how the first spar went before this happened. Anyway, but yeah, beautiful performance. He showed great skill on the ground right there. I would love to see Cam fight again though and see a little bit of his stand up.
Well, there you go. Thank you as well to Delta for the Prime. Welcome to the UFC card, Delts. Webber saying Cam's grappling is class. So there you go, the BMF in the audience laughing away. He's a child, Webbo. He's a child. Relax. Next up, though, our final non-title fight of the evening. It is Aussie Kid against Nathan NK. A very, very fun fight indeed. Two guys that will say that their boxing is top tier in this flyweight division. Aussie Kid today, 9-3. The former interim champion wants a shot at the undisputed gold. He wins today. He'll join that elite club of people with 10 victories in that kind of bantamweight flyweight status. If he wins as well, it'll be a 2-fight win streak. Adds a little bit more sauce to it. Webber, of course, is in the division now. He'll be itching and hoping to get a shot at Fonty MMA. Lello, of course, will be itching and hoping to get a shot. There's a bit of a line, a bit of a queue starting to manifest itself in this flyweight division. Aussie Kid will be a part of that queue if he wins tonight. Same, though, for Nathan NK. A big opportunity coming off the back of that 4-fight losing streak. Won his last fight. Now he's here again, fighting upwards once more. If Nathan NK tonight can come in, make his record 8-10, beat a number 3 guy, maybe you can argue he takes on Winter, he beats Winter, it'll be a 3-fight win streak. It could maybe see him join the queue for potential flyweight gold opportunities. Who wins, though? Aussie Kid, one of the best, if not the best combination striker in the flyweight division, 9-3. Or will it be Black Panda? Oh, not Black Panda. Jesus Christ, that was a rematch, that would be. No, will it be Nathan NK, 7-10? He's silent, he's deadly, but he has got some incredible highlight reel knockouts in his arsenal as well. Do not sleep on the number 8 ranked flyweight contender. We are up and over to it. Aussie Kid, of course, is live for us. I mean, you're a big fan of Aussie, aren't you, Perp? What is it about his style in particular that you love?
Man, I love Aussie Kid's timing. I love how he sets up his combos, how he mixes it up to the body, to the head. He switches levels so fantastically. He has a great bottom game if he gets taken down. And, you know, I really respect the fact that he comes out here with a creative fighter most of the times and just destroys people, even though they're using, you know, some of the top tier people. And I'm going to add right here on Aussie Kid's thing. But, yeah, man, and he's going with the calf again right here against Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, Demetrius Johnson.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of homage they're paid to Mighty Mouse. Retired in the last kind of week or so, didn't he? Great career. Maybe we see him get a win virtually here today. Nathan NK in the red trunks with Mighty Mouse Johnson. Aussie Kid, of course, in the trademark orange and white tracksuit. Can he get another big win here today? The good news for Aussie Kid as well, you can maybe say, Purpose, you know, he loves fighting these guys that have a similar style to him. Nathan NK is exactly the same as Aussie. He loves to box, he loves to keep the fight on the feet, and he loves to use his hand speed. I think it's a great reason as to why he's picked Demetrius Johnson, not because of the power, but because of the lightning speed you can almost get combinations off with.
Yes, man, it is very, very hard whenever you got someone that uses a lot of pressure with the hands to fight Demetrius Johnson, especially if they want to take it to the ground too. Because Aussie Kid's calf is not going to have a fun time on the bottom versus Demetrius Johnson. But right here, Aussie Kid, he is throwing out some great high-low combos right here and working the stamina. And the head health for Nathan MK is dropping faster than Aussie Kid's.
What do you think it is, though, specifically about Aussie Kid that just makes his style so disorientating, so confusing? Is it just how quickly, how smoothly he level changes? Or what do you think it is?
It's definitely the speed of his combos and the unpredictability of what he's going to throw. He never throws the same thing twice within probably, if he throws 10 combos, he never throws the same one twice within those 10, you know, so it's very, very hard to get a read on him.
It's fair. You can see as well, maybe the pressure getting to Nathan NK a little bit there. Attempted takedown from Mighty Mouse as he continues to have his block absolutely shattered. I mean, this is why you gotta love him though, Pup, because you don't see guys in this bantamweight flyweight division often have the ability to get these 5-6 piece combinations out, and that's just what makes it so mesmerizing. He's got a kind of fluid style. He's got a very kind of, I would say it's linear. It's a linear style. It's level changes. It's speed boxing, but it's linear in an exciting way, isn't it? It's not one-dimensionally boring. It's unpredictable. No. It's smooth. It's It's like if you had to compare his style to like alcohol, it's like whiskey. It's like a soft whiskey, isn't it? That's what it is.
Oh yeah, man, maybe it's a proper number 12 or something.
No,
I
no,
don't
that
know.
shit tastes like highlighter. Apparently, I don't know. I would never buy
Never
a proper
had it.
12. Fuck that. Fuck McGregor. No one likes McGregor. Fuck that guy.
Straight up, nope. But yeah, man, it's one thing Aussie Kid does very, very well too is he doesn't neglect the body and he gets that stamina advantage. And you know it's going to be very, very hard for a creative character to beat the stamina of Demetrius Johnson. But right here, I think he does have a small stamina advantage, and he's staying with Demetrius, and he is tagging him up right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Would you think if you're Mighty Mouse, if you're Nathan NK, get to the end of this round, let everything recover, and then is it just purely you've got to find a way to get the takedown, you've got to find a way to wrestle? Because I feel like as well, Aussie Kid, predominantly a boxer, but do people maybe disrespect his wrestling a little bit as well? Because he seems to cope pretty well on the ground, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think people might underestimate his wrestling just because he doesn't go for a lot of takedowns or anything, but he has great bottom game. If you ever watch any of his ranked fights or anything, he uses Nate Diaz. If he gets taken down, he always does very, very well. Great on the denials. I don't think you can disrespect Aussie Kid's wrestling.
Well, there you go. Said some words of praise there. I think as well, there's no real kind of dispute here on the comms desk. A 10-9 to Aussie Kid as things stand. Nathan NK got to find a way to deal with the fluidity and the speed of these combinations so far. If not, this one could end in this round number 2. Here we go again. 10-9 to Aussie Kid on the cards in the white and orange tracksuit. Up next, though, of course, after this fight, 6 title fights. It is a super special occasion. Usually do 5. Today we've got 6 for you, just because why the hell not? So all the fights for gold coming up after this one. Big shots upstairs, goes low to the body. As more midsection pop shots, as I like to call them, continues to just maybe hit and stamina Nathan NK. And it's almost like it's a race in Aussie Kid's own mind, isn't it? What can I get lower first? The head health or the body health? He's racing himself.
And the thing is about that statement right there is I don't think he picks one. I think he evenly goes for both, man. And that's what makes it so hard to get a read on him, is because you don't know where he's about to attack you or what part of the combo is going to go low, what part of the combo is going to go high. So, I mean, it's just so hard to counter him.
Well, so far, there's no signs of any sort of attempted takedown from Nathan NK and the Demetrius Johnson pick. He seems very happy. He's just trying to kind of sit there and test his boxing against one of the best boxers in the league, let alone the division. And you can just see again, it's that pressure now that's taking over in this second round, Perp. Just marching him behind the black lines, keeping that octagon control. And that's another part of the battle as well. Octagon control, level changes. You combine those two in a masterful way like Aussie does. It is so, so difficult. Attempted takedown there. The takedown defense nice and high. As this one continues to just look more and more one-dimensional with every passing in-game minute.
Yeah, man, and what you were talking about, the octagon control, that's one thing Aussie Kid is doing fantastic right now, is cutting off the cage on Demetrius Johnson. Even though Demetrius Johnson has the footwork he does have, Aussie is cutting him off with that 4-star calf and just making a great performance right here.
Yep, I don't think you'd said anything much more correct this entire night. It's just accurate. It's so methodical. It's like if Dirty Dave just committed everything in his being to being a striker and just, only ever struck. This is what I feel like you'd be seeing from someone like from that kind of neck of the woods. But listen, fair enough to
be scary.
Fair enough to Nathan NK, though. Gets the takedown here and then rains down some strikes here from Stack Guard. He's needed that. He's needed a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a reprieve from the pressure and from the dominance he was facing on the feet here, Perp, wasn't he?
Yes, definitely. His block definitely couldn't take much more of the head health, and he's got a very bad cut on him. So does Aussie Kid, but this was very important for him to finish this second round out like this to be able to go, to even have a chance to go into the third.
Well, let's see if he can absolutely finish on top here. Nathan NK may well get a little bit of a morale boost going into round number 3. I think for that though, Perp, are you going 2-0 to Aussie? Because I think I am. I think Nathan needs a finish.
Yeah, I think the damage Aussie Kid has done has definitely given him 2 rounds to 0 right here. Second round definitely being closer, especially with that takedown from Mighty Mouse. But yeah, Aussie Kid just putting on another class performance right here, and Mighty Mouse is going to need to do something spectacular to pull this out.
Well, let's see. We've not had any kind of spectacular moments in terms of comeback victories apart from one tonight. Seems like there's always going to be one on the main card of recent weeks that just makes you kind of jump out of your chair and go, what just happened? Is Nathan NK about to deliver us something like that? So far, the earliest takedown of the entire fight, and it starts here around 30 seconds in. I mean, right now, Perp, if you're Nathan NK, you're saying to yourself, I cannot give this position up. I've got to keep him here for the entire round. And ultimately, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's what he needed to do, but it did not happen. It did not. He didn't stay on the ground very long because, like I said, Aussie Kid has a very good bottom game and a very good full guard.
You can just see again that pressure starting to kind of consume him, marching in behind the black lines again. The head health, the body health, and the block of Demetrius Johnson looking in a real tough weight. As Nathan NK.
Can you imagine what someone's block would look like if he only went, attacked the block and didn't go towards the body?
I don't even want to think about it. It would be ridiculous. You would be talking about the block bar being maybe at 20% at the end of round 2. And then that's, at that point, you're talking about just a jab hook, getting the, the head health down on its own. But it's just, yeah, he's a block destroyer. There's block breakers, there's block destroyers. He's up there with some of the very best pressure fighters that you've ever seen. I think him and, again, Mark the Shark, such similar styles as well. I think maybe Aussie a little bit more protectful than Mark the Shark. I think Mark's just all about entertainment. He'll go in there and he'll just kind of swing and go for the kind of Hail Mary approach, whereas Aussie just so effective defensively. And I mean, it is an absolute wonderful finish. Nathan NK joins the elite list, and Aussie Kid gets himself 10 victories in this division. Absolutely fantastic.
That was it was like you said, a fantastic knockout. That man, you don't see those very often. I like how UFC added that, like when you get rocked and then you get hit again going down on the cage, that you can actually get knocked out. I love those animations. And it's the speed of the combos, the way Aussie Kid throws them. My old man hands, they can't throw those combos like that anymore. I really wish that I could, but it's almost like he has, just built into his brain, I don't know, but it's like he doesn't have to think whenever he's fighting. He can just throw a 5-piece without thinking. Yeah, and
it's just fluid. It's just such fluidity. Cannot be taught, cannot be practiced. It's a world-class victory. It's a world-class knockout. It's a world-class combination exhibition from Aussie Kid, who, again, will add his name to that long list of potential contenders for the flyweight championship of the world. He gets it done at round number 3. And so far, the red corner's looking pretty good in this main card tonight, Perp. 4 victories to the red, 1 victory to the blue. If anyone's predictor card is still open and still active, then best of luck to you, because we're heading into the final 6 fights. Perp, talk to me. Which one of these fights do you think maybe is set to be the most interesting to you, and which one's got the most potential to maybe throw out an upset? We know that, Reese 170, great boxer, Razor Riley, and Yam, someone's going to get their middleweight strap tonight. I mean, there's so many interesting ones tonight, but what one are you looking forward to the most? Is it purely the PlayStation fight? What do you think?
I'm gonna, I can't really talk a whole lot on the Xbox because I don't know them that well. I know Reese is very good, but the one that I'm thinking about looking at upset up here is Bully of MMA and LKenmure, the main event. It's very, very hard to beat Bully or GOAT of MMA. But LKenmure is very accomplished, and I think he's a 3-time champ. And if anyone could do it, he can. But yeah, then you got the Spooky and Venom fight. It's also spectacular. But yeah, I can't talk a whole lot on the Xbox side.
Well, I mean, for the PlayStation fight then, I mean, what are we expecting to see? Are you expecting to see a yin-yang matchup? Is it going to be wrestling from Spooky against the combination work of Venom, or do you expect Venom to even try and engage in a little bit of wrestling himself? What do you think?
I definitely think Venom, knowing how Spooky fights and how Spooky knows how Venom fights, they're going to play to their strengths. Venom's going to try to keep it standing. Spooky's going to try to get it to the ground. He doesn't need to ego fight and stand up and try to match combos with Venom or the pressure. He needs to do what he does best. And, Venom's takedown defense is also fantastic. So, it's just going to be a chess match.
Absolutely. Well, listen, the first of many, the first of 6 are locked in and ready to go. Zinc 95 with that incredible victory last time out. It was a shock victory. It was a victory that crowned him the heavyweight champion of the world. Takes on the self-declared best boxer in the division. It is the 3-0 champion, Zinc 95, taking on Reese 170, 9-5, but he does not have a great record in title fights. Tonight, he's hoping that his 10th victory in the heavyweight division will be marked in gold. Reese 170, the lineal #1 contender against the champion. Who wins, England or Scotland? We go up and over to it. Let's see what comes out of this one. Is there going to be grappling? Is there going to be striking? What are we going to see? What type of fight are we set to see here in this 5-round bonanza? The link coming your way now, Perp. Here you go. The first of 6 title fights this evening, and we are here for it. Tom Aspinall against Fedor Emelianenko. Of course, Reese sticking with Fedor, the man that got him through that kind of #1 contendership gauntlet that he had. Tom Aspinall, of course, the bigger man, the more kind of well-rounded man, you can maybe argue based on stats, but Fedor is so speedy and has such dominant Sambo-style wrestling, doesn't he, Perp?
Yes, man. And Fedor, you can't forget about the power in his hands, too, man. And the submission game he does have. But yeah, Tom Aspinall, like you said, very, very well-rounded, one of the best well-rounded fighters in the heavyweight division right here. And, yeah, this is going to be a good fight. I would love to have seen this fight in real life.
Oh, 100%. I think it would be something. But Tom Aspinall in real life is still hoping he can goad John Jones into a fight. So who knows, man? You never know. If there's enough money on the tip of Dana White, then, I mean, I guess we'll see. For tonight, you don't know who's who. Tom Aspinall in the gold gloves and the black and gold trunks for Zinc 95, the champion. Reese 170, the man in the jet black trunks and blue gloves for the contender fighting out of Scotland, Reese 170. He's not been a fan of title fights in this division, in the light heavyweight division. He's actually got a negative record, a losing record in title fights when it comes to these two divisions. Tonight, he wants to finally add a win in the column. And I think Reese knows, Perp, that maybe this month of September, it's the final chance to try and get a heavyweight strap. I think he's kind of submitted to the realization that, you know, come October, it's going to be light heavyweight or even middleweight.
Well, you can't really hate on going down in divisions here in the Xbox side, but yeah, it would be fantastic if he could get this belt right here. If anyone knows about.
Oh, it's good. It's fantastic. Look at that, though. Gets the arm triangle locked in, and Reese 170 concedes the first submission completion of the evening. Gonna drop Fedor's stamina a little bit, and that's gonna definitely secure the round, unless something crazy happens for Zinc 95. Carry on, Perp. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, he's gonna take a few submissions. Fedor has fantastic submission defense. But the way Aspinall is performing right now, he may just do this pretty quickly. But
wow. Reese is struggling. I'm telling you, bro, there's some fighters, Perp, with stage fright when it comes to these big moments. He looks so dominant in the chase for this heavyweight strap. And again, tonight, it seems like Reese, the contender with Fedor and the jet black trunks, has maybe croaked, maybe choked. It is 2 huge submissions conceded in round 1 of 5. If you're the champion, Zinc 95, you're feeling pretty good about yourself here right now. He needs 1 more submission, and it will be and still, Perp.
Yeah, man, you got 5 rounds to work. You already got 2 in the first. You only need 1 more. You have got Reese worried, and rightly so. So yeah, I mean, he's in a very good position right here.
The thing that makes me so intrigued now is, how does Reese play a mind game, Perp? Because this is what I'm going to go with here. Follow me. You know that you're facing a guy in a contender in Reese that is a great boxer. You've got 2 submissions landed. You need 1 more landed. If you're the champion, Zinc and Tom Aspinall, You don't have to engage in the boxing one bit whatsoever. It's going to need to be Reese, the challenger with Fedor, goading, baiting, trapping Zinc 95 to stand up and box with him. If you're Zinc right now, you're just shooting takedowns and thinking about a submission, right?
Yeah, man, that's definitely what the ultimate goal is. Right, the ultimate goal is right there because it's the easiest path to victory after that first round. He needs to box a little bit just so that he can keep Reese on his toes, keeping that block high so that he can land a takedown, and maybe throw in a few clinch attempts or something.
Yeah, you can see as well Fedor's hands kind of jittering high and low. He's anticipating that takedown. I think your point is absolutely correct. Box a little bit, but be careful of those pulls. And there's the takedown. Yes. That's huge.
Yeah, it's a very well-timed takedown after Reese, probably overthrew a little bit on that combo. And, he's not in a good... Oh, he got out. He used his stamina. That was a power transition. He used a little bit of stamina up to get out, to get off the ground. And that was smart because he wasn't in a very good spot.
Good takedown defense there. It seems that it's coming awake now. It's coming alive for Reese 170, who suffered arguably one of the worst starting rounds you could imagine in this fight, conceding not one but 2 choke submissions. If you just joined us, you have to know Zinc 95 is 1 submission attempt away, 1 completed submission attempt away from retaining his belt today with Tom Aspinall in the gold gloves. For Reese, he has to find a way to keep blocking that takedown, and he's got to find a way to just keep getting those counter shots in, because every time that pull elbow's coming in from Fedor and Reese, I feel a little bit of nervousness for the current champion, Zinc 95.
Yeah, man, Fedor has a lot of power, and that transitions into the elbows right there. So 1 pull, and it could be a side ground and pound victory for Fedor. But yeah, he needs to watch these round strikes and make sure that he's not going to get pulled and let that happen. And he needs to, play a little bit more chess, throw some leg kicks, clinch him up.
I was going to say that. I mean, for you, if you're Tom Aspinall, because the thing that you're noticing from Zinc here, that is a great takedown, a great defense there. If you notice, Zinc is getting caught, the champion's getting caught because he's throwing a 1-2. Because that 1-2's coming in, Reese is able to get that pull uppercut counter. If you're in Zinc's position with Aspinall, considering you've done 2 choke submissions, are you just jab body kicking or jab body hooking for the rest of the fight? Get that stamina nice and low to the point where then he can't do anything on the feet?
Yeah, I'm definitely probably going only 1 shot to the head, maybe a lead hook straight and then, a lead hook to the body. Just throw some single straights to the body, teeps. And ultimately wearing that stamina down, getting him to the ground in one of these later rounds, and finishing that submission bar off.
That's going to be the plan, but if it can come into fruition is the next thing. Because I will say that head health for Tom Aspinall is starting to leak a little bit, but again,
yes, it is.
That body health as well is not looking too great from Reese. Goes for that body shot there. Stamina starting to really, really tip down, and you can just see that Reese going into round 3 at maybe only 60% conditioning here. Look at that little fist pump there from Zinc 95. What do you think of that one, Perp? Is that a challenge round? Is that a Reese round, or is that 2-0 for the champion?
I may give that one to Fedor, just off damage done in that round. He kind of got a little damage back. Landed a few hooks, a few pulls. Whenever he was slipping his head when Tom Aspinall was slipping his head to the side. It may be 1-1, but I'm not 100% positive. But Zinc is still definitely in the driver's seat right now. Reese needs to start doing something a little bit differently, I think.
There you go. Wise words from the PlayStation man with 30 fights plus. He's seen it all. He's done it all. But can Reese
won the belt?
Hey, maybe soon. Coming soon? Who knows? I don't know. With that PlayStation division, I feel like it's I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd be taking my virtual gun and putting it in my virtual mouth if I was in that division, if you get my drift. But so far, look at that. The elbows coming off, and Reese 170 now cut open, sliced open, just above the left eye there. And you can just see the game plan from Aspinall still sticking to the same mantra, the 1 shot to the head. Oh, big overhand comes in. Fedor, that's big. That's huge for Reese. Is Zink in trouble here? Rains down the strikes. Reese 170 has done it. Reese 170, the new heavyweight champion of the world, Perp. 1 minute and 41 seconds into round number 3. It is a comeback victory, and Reese 170 finally has a heavyweight belt to show for it, Perp. What a comeback. What do you think happened there? Do you have to put a little bit of criticism on Zink? Did he wrestle enough after round 1? Talk me through that. What do you think of that?
I've got to say that Zink got a little bit too confident with his hands. He was pressuring a lot on Fedor, which he should not have been doing. He should have been setting up to take down. He was trying to get a knockout on Fedor in that 3rd round, and it only took one shot for Fedor in that 97 power, I think it is, to drop him down. He got the ground and pound victory, and that makes me very happy for Reese. Coming from somebody who's failed a lot of title defense or title shots, I'd love to see that before he goes down into a lower division.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think realistically, the next man up for Reese could potentially be Matt D23. I mean, that's looking like the name. Maybe even Mr. Brunzy. There's some definite credible contenders in there. But again, for now, you take what you take, which is that you finally overcame the curse. The last time, I mean, get this. This is the last time Reese 170 won a belt. Whether he's Reese 170 or Reese 04, we know him as many different names. The last time Reese 170 won a belt, not in a matchup for a belt, he's been in many, but the last time he won championship gold, keep in mind today is the 12th of September 2024, the last time Reese won gold, VFL 92, Perp, the 8th of August 2023. It is over a year in the making, and he has hardware around his waist once again. Congratulations to him. It's been a long time coming, and finally he has that one over the line. Up next then, listen, we're going to go into that vacant middleweight championship matchup. Sir Yam Yam coming in after Lock CFC said, hey, listen, I'm broke. I can't afford Xbox Live. Goodbye, and then disappeared into the night sky. He said, I'll be back on an alt because I hate you. It's like, all right, man, whatever. We'll see you when we see you. For now, though, the focus turns on to the next 2 up, and obviously it's the top 2 guys, Yam Yam, and of course, none other than Razor Riley. Yam Yam comes in tonight 7-4, won that huge contendership matchup. He knew that he was either going to be next or after for the middleweight strap. Tonight it is fast tracked. He gets his opportunity after beating Trey Robertson. 7-4 for the Brit. For the American, though, 6-6 for Razor Riley. 3 wins in his last 5 as well. However, 2 have come in a row. Does the belt go back to the UK tonight, or does the belt take a trip over to the United States? Who wins, number 2 or number 4? Let's go over and see who gets the job done. Razor Riley is live for us here.
Xbox?
Set and ready. Xbox, indeed. Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay.
There you go.
Got the classic UK American rivalry here.
Absolutely. Thank you on Micah. I think that's, is that you, Josh? I don't know. Thank you very much for the sub, nevertheless, and also Cam Ali. Thank you for the follow as well. Here we go. We're here. We're set, and we're good to go. And what do you make of these picks?
Very interesting
Michael Bisping and Prime Whitaker. Talk me through that, Perp. Love to get your opinions on that.
You know, I love the Prime Whitaker pick. The Prime Bisping, you know, I haven't seen too much of his stats. I know that his health stats are ridiculous. But, you know, Robert Whitaker, you remember him in UFC 4, and he wasn't that great coming into UFC 5, but they brought out the alter ego of him. He should definitely win the stand-up battle. But, you know, this right here is a little puzzling to me, Gringo. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. To go Prime Bisping, it's flashy. It's off the radar. No one would have ever expected that. It would be, obviously, the first Bisping middleweight title win that we've seen in UFC 5. But again, like you alluded to, Perp, against this Robert Whitaker, who punches like a fucking train. I mean, it is a ballsy move, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But one thing that the Prime Whitaker doesn't have that his normal character does is some good ground. Like, his normal character has some decent ground game, but the alter ego does not. So Bisping is in a good position right here as the arm triangle, and he could make short work of Whitaker here on the ground.
Yeah, and Razor Riley looking in a little bit of trouble here. Is he going to get out of this one? He races out of this one. For reference, people don't know who's who. Robert Whittaker tonight in the black trunks for the American. Razor Riley, Sir Yam Yam in the white trunks with Bisping for the United Kingdom.
He just gave up the back position he had. He had a very, very dominant position that he used a bunch of his stamina to transition into, and then got up to stand up and box with Whittaker. It's very, very interesting.
I think maybe a lack of confidence in that position.
Maybe. I don't know why. I don't know if
Ooh,
Whittaker has
pops
any.
him.
Oh my
Big
goodness.
uppercut drops Razor Riley. Sir Yam Yam.
Oh,
As we
He
nearly
did the
see
T-pose.
you saw the T-pose. Jesus Christ in the octagon tonight. The Holy Spirit flying through Whittaker so far. Not seen anything keeping him alive. The good graciousness of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christo. But look at this so far. Razor Riley coming forward again. But he's just getting pegged back every time. I haven't used a sway to get out of dodge there. It just seems like so far, Perp, the Michael Bisping pick tonight looks way more confident on the feet, way more pressuring. Razor Riley looking a little bit nervous in my eyes.
yeah, man. I think he's definitely may have picked this Bisping pick to make a point with the stand-up, going against the Robert Whittaker. Ooh, nice front kick with Whittaker right there. But it's only going to take one good shot from Whittaker to drop Bisping down. But I do think Bisping has a very, very, very high chin health.
Well, that's going to be tested, because I agree with you. I feel like when you talk about prime Whittaker, you're talking about a guy that's got so much hit power as well. I don't want to say like he's on the level of Pereira, but I feel like he's maybe the next best thing to Pereira in this division. Just lethal. And you're right, it takes one sequence and you can be out in your ass there. So far though, round one, Bisping 10-9 up.
Yeah, Bisping definitely, he gets that drop right there. He goes 10-9 for that round. Another thing about Whittaker, he has great leg kicks and like a 4 or 5-star body roundhouse kick. So, he can also kickbox as well too, a good high kick. But right now, what you're seeing with Bisping is, well, I hate to say it, but he's block breaking Whittaker pretty badly right here, especially when he gets him up against the fence. So Razor Riley needs to use that footwork and not let Yam Yam control the octagon.
I want us to get your opinion on this as well. Just watch, in the next couple of sequences, watch this, especially when they're on the feet. I feel like Razor Riley is focusing too much, Perp, on trying to make the read of the combo and get a pull uppercut. I think he's not using the jab efficiently enough on the feet, and he's just trying to get counter shots. I think that's a big problem so far when they're up there together. I feel like he's just walking backwards and he's inactive to the point where he's just trying to make a read and get that counter strike. And if you do that, you play that when you're already damaged, it's going to be a short night for you. He has to be a little bit more kind of, I don't know, rhythmic with the fight, you could maybe say. So far, though, Yam Yam in this dominant position up top. Be surprised if Yam Yam doesn't want to get back to his feet at some point, considering how well he has done on the feet. But look at this. There's Robert Whittaker. Just gets out, pops back up.
Power transition right there to get out.
Big straight coming in. Now, when's that uppercut going to be attempted? This is the thing. I want to see if Whittaker's going to keep doing it.
And yeah, man, just like you said, he needs to be careful with Yam Yam throwing a lot of straight strikes here. That nose just got broken really, really badly, Razor Riley's, and that's not good, especially since Yam Yam's block breaking. But he needs to be careful pulling, because a straight right now, if he pulls and a straight lands on that broken nose, it's going to be a very, very, it's going to do a lot of damage.
Absolutely. Oi, there's the uppercut again, just hunting for it. Hoping that he can maybe catch and stun. Yam Yam, big front kick comes forward there, though. The Bisping pick continuing to just be a little bit too elusive, a little bit too pressurizing. Yam Yam consistently cutting off the angles, getting those shots in. And so far, the American Razor Riley is not in a great position in round two. He's going to need to fight so intelligently here. We could see this title opportunity slip between his fingertips. For Yam Yam, though, I mean, that's a beautiful one. There you go. You just called that one. The straight was going to be looked for. It's going to allude to that as well. Just needs to keep firing a jab straight combination. It's the simple yet effective combinations that get you the gold at this point. So far, Yam Yam looking like it's only a matter of time before the belt is wrapped around his waist once more.
Yeah, man. Ooh, he lands a good lead body hook right there. And the red broken nose has gone back to yellow for Razor Riley, which it helps him a little bit. But yeah, man, Razor needs to quit pulling. Oh, and he pulls an overhand and lands
he's dropped
and
him.
lands a head kick. Does he have the stamina
American.
to finish it?
Oh, he's flipped though.
Oh.
Whoa, I tell you, that was huge though for the final
Straight
seconds
into
of
the
round
armbar.
2. Now I'll tell you this much:
Oh.
that's gonna kind of wake up Yam Yam a little bit. Same way that maybe Zinc 95 needed a wake up in the last fight that we saw. I think that's going to wake up Yam Yam. I think Yam Yam's going to now make the adjustments, but that is going to give a real shot of motivation up the side of Razor Riley here, who will still now believe that he's got knockout potential. Could have been a vicious victory there. Now we need to see what adjustments Yam Yam makes. I'm saying 1-1 going into round number 3, especially after that drop there late on.
Yeah, it's very close. I could almost even say it's 2-0 to Bisping, but it may be 1-1. But he definitely laid off the Yam Yam laid off the pressure way too much when he had his nose that badly broken in the second. He should have been pressuring like he is right now. But yeah, that block is also getting attacked a lot by Yam Yam. Oh, big shot right there. Check hook right there on Whitaker.
Big left hand continues to come in though, as Robert Whitaker now working off the 1-2s and pressuring Bisping. Head health of Bisping seems to have absolutely come full circle as well.
Back.
Yeah, the pulls are killing Razor Riley at the minute. They are.
Because I'm thinking, like, what read is he making right there? Because he's not throwing a lot of anything. But, yeah, he's not throwing anything but straight strikes, really.
Left hand continues just to pepper. So Yam Yam, there's that jab straight. There's that power. Robert Whitaker, the American, teeing up here. Needs to go. Oh, he gets clipped by an elbow. It's too much. Oh, it's all over. Yam Yam gets it. 1 minute and 49 seconds into round number 3. And Yam Yam is the new middleweight champion of the world. And I think that one, listen, Razor Riley came back well in rounds 2 and 3, but it was just too many pulls, wasn't it? Too many pulls from Whitaker.
Yeah, and he actually pulled right there on that. You see it? Boom. On that knockout punch, he pulled again to try to get away from it, but he pulled a little too late on that hook. And he got caught right there. And my advice to him would be make the read before you start doing that. And the read would have been to start slipping, throwing slip straights and stuff at Bisping right there and attacking the body a little bit more. But, man, that's an impressive victory to come out here, stand up with Robert Whitaker, and really just, man, and you see the stats right there.
Yeah, nearly identical
even.
6 strikes, yeah. That's
wow.
Dude, the total strikes too.
Closer than I thought.
Yeah, that's incredibly tight in terms of it. 19-19 after 2, 2018 to Bisping, 19-19 after 2 for Judge 3. So there you go. I feel for Razor Riley because it just feels like he adapted too late to the fight. Round 2 and round 3, when he laid off of the pulls, its sequences of the fight, it looked like he was more comfortable. Too much damage was done though. I think again for Yam Yam, it was a good, confident performance. Walked this man down. Didn't look like he was any sort of danger. And when he was in round 2, he came out in round 3 and made the adjustments pretty quickly. A solid performance and a great title win for Sir Yam Yam, who is now 8-4 and the champion of the 185-pound division. Congratulations, and what a victory there tonight. Gringo, fuck you and your sponsored live. I just watched 8 ads and missed my friend Smash. Well, get a job and buy fucking Twitch. What the fuck? I've completely a Twitch sub.
Subscription.
Yeah, Twitch sub. Get a Twitch sub or get a job and buy Amazon Prime and get a free Twitch sub. It's not my fault that you're on the poverty line, friend. So that's a you problem. Enjoy the ads though. I'll see you for the next one. Benji PP against Mason 29 up next for this one, Pub. And this is, I mean, listen, the Xbox guys have dubbed this one the World War Derby. Reason being, a lot of people do not like Benji PP. A lot of people do not like Mason. People don't like Benji because of his quote-unquote boring style. A lot of people do not like Mason because of this trash talk and the kind of aura around him, which is more negative than positive. Today, though, one of them is going to walk away as the lightweight champion. Will it be And Still for Benji, who comes in with an 8-7 record and a 5-fight winning streak? Or will it be Mason, who has had such an incredible rise in this division, but has also maybe ruffled a few feathers by shit-talking everyone's favorite lightweight in Showtime. The guy that never says anything to anybody. I don't know. Maybe it was to try and get a fight with him. I don't know. But tonight, listen, 8-7 for the champion. 3 wins, 1 draw, 0 losses for Mason 29. Who gets the victory in this lightweight division? Benji will say, I will wrestle him into the canvas. Mason will say, good luck trying. We go up and over to it. Benji PP is live for us. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. The big question, of course, is if we see Khabib, what's the counter, Perp? Is it Islam?
It's got to be. Dustin is also a good pick, but with that prime Khabib, if he does go prime, it's Islam. And you know, I just have to comment on something you said. You know, you're definitely probably seeking attention if you're attacking Showtime. I'm just saying, because the dude is a saint.
I'd agree. Poverty, you live by yourself, get a bird, you lonely copper-headed scum. And you're watching this scumbag's ads. So enjoy the fucking stream. And maybe ask your fucking shift manager at McDonald's for a raise so you can afford a £3.49 sub since you complain about ads so much. Enjoy the fights. Get the fuck out of there, you fucking bum. And Reese, please make sure that you collect your fucking 45 IQ friends. Maybe go out and fucking smoke drugs with them on the weekend, man. Keep them out of my fucking chat. Honestly, you got fucking school in the morning, young man. If not, maybe a trip to the job center for a better fucking opportunity in life. Here we go, though. Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev is the vibe. No Khabib tonight. I mean, I'm surprised. I keep saying this to you, Pub. No Khabib on a consistent basis in these lightweight title fights. Always feels like it's almost a mistake.
Yeah, and you know, I would agree with you, or I would disagree if there was only one Khabib, but since that prime Khabib has been added, I don't know why people don't pick him, because literally 1 or 2 ground and pound shots on the ground and you've rocked your opponent. I mean, it is literally, it is so scary if he gets in a good top position and can rain down some ground and pound. But right here, man, you know, Oliveira definitely gonna be looking to get that submission over Islam, but is this going to turn out like the fight in real life?
Yeah, maybe. You hear there as well, there's concerns from Benji, because of course Mason used to be in that bantamweight flyweight division back in UFC 4, disappeared here and there. Like, he's one of those, he's a drifter, is Mason, Perp. You know, sometimes he'll be here for a month, then he'll disappear for 6. You know, Benji has been the more active, he has been the more consistent going up through the rankings. Tonight, he's going to need to try and find out a way to try and bypass this grappling. If Benji truly wants to get up into featherweight and truly wants to go and compete in that kind of bantamweight flyweight division, this is the first big test for him so far. I feel like it's his toughest opponent to date. And I mean, this is the thing as well. You know, a lot of people are going to want to see if he can do what he did to Charjay. When he fought Charjay for the lightweight belt, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, he almost played with Charjay. He kept the fight going for maybe 2 rounds longer than what it should have done, and then said to Charjay after the fight, yeah, I did that because I wanted to get the submission. I'm number 3 in the leaderboard. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to be able to kind of do that to Mason and dominate Mason in that way.
Yeah, man, and right now this is just a chess match on the ground, and
You're crazy.
man, you know, Oliveira already looking for some submissions right here, or submission fakes anyway, and this is not where you want to be if you're Islam. You don't want to be on the bottom with Islam in that fantastic submission offense. Just right there in a very dominant position.
Interestingly enough as well, there's a little bit of kind of back and forth, kind of indirect chatter you can hear there. Of course, the challenger tonight, Charles Oliveira in the yellow trunks, Benji in the black trunks. And, you know, as Mason got the champion into top mount there, he said under his breath, he's got me into top mount, postured up, went for a couple of strikes, none of them connected. And he said, yep, nice one, mate, almost sarcastically. So a little bit of back and forth already inside 1 round between champion and challenger. Does that make the fight more spicy for you, Perp, or do you just like him to shut up and fight? What do you think?
You know, I always say shut up and fight, but if people want to, you know, shit talk for our entertainment, I'm all for it.
Well, I'll tell you so far,
No,
the incredible kind of sequence of this fight is going to go deep. If there was one bet that you could make tonight of any of the title fights to potentially go 5 rounds to go the distance, it would be this one. These two known for their wrestling acumen, known for their patience in the pocket, but also in the ground positions. I've seen people like Mason before sit there and wait in half guard for 2 minutes at a time. These guys will not be rushed. At the end as well, there again, Perp, a little bit of taunting from Mason, puts his hands up and goes, you know, what's this? What are we doing? Round 1 in the books. Who do you give that one to?
I would need to see the stats. You know, there was a little bit of groundwork right there, but nobody ultimately did anything on the ground. I think Oliveira may have won the strike battle, so I'm going to give that to Mason.
I'll tell you who has won, Perp. The guy that cleaned the octagon. All the blood's been mopped up. We're on a fresh canvas. Wow.
I think they brought in a new canvas. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, that's one hell of a quick change, I will say. Look at this denied here, as he's now walking through his denies.
What? Why would he deny those and not go into stat guard?
I don't know, maybe to assert dominance, I don't know. These lightweights, they move funky. I don't know.
Yeah, and you know, ego fighting like that is going to get you in trouble eventually.
Well, so far, Mason, who said I ever wanted a title fight or showtime for the next fight, gets the title fight and is seeing what the best of the lightweight division holds for him so far. Of course, with Benji PP, as you alluded to as well, it just takes one trip into that powerful top mount, and he could be in trouble. Look at this, gets it into that triangle choke.
After you said that, you put me on.
Yeah, man, and this right here can be dangerous. Ooh, he fakes it. He fakes it and goes for the position over the submission.
No way.
Nice. Well, 2 minutes and 47 seconds left of round number 2.
Denied.
Good denial right there by Islam.
Yeah, he's almost mocking him when he gets the deny as well. It just goes deny, deny. He's not impressed by Mason so far, but maybe Mason will be saying the same thing back. Crawls back over into top mount.
I bet.
He says, I bet on the bite there, so.
Come on, I'm not letting you push her up that easy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking to him, bro. He's talking to him a little bit. So I'm not letting you get the posture up that easy. He's talking to him, all right. So
yeah, I'm gonna turn my sound on so I can hear this.
He's giving him a little bit of the chit chat. He is. Goes over to the right hand side. Oh, reversed him though.
And reversed. I don't. Oh, he's telling him to lock in, but I don't think either guy can really talk right now because neither one of them have done anything spectacular just yet.
Yeah, the significant strikes non-existent, aren't they? I think it's just a case of trying to find a way to get the damage off. Crucifix though locked in, and Benji PP could have maybe the final say in round number 2. Crucifix so difficult to get out of if you're going against a very competent top end wrestler. And look at this, the elbows coming off more and more, and Mason's just sitting here.
What are you doing, man?
Absorbing it. I don't know. He has absorbed an ungodly amount of damage from that position. That is crazy.
Now, look at how bad the cut is now.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand that. Maybe his controller died or something. I don't know.
Maybe. I think that's the only thing that would make sense. He just kind of sat there and absorbed that damage. And I mean, listen. I mean, those 4 or 5 crucifix strikes probably going to give him the round.
That's mine.
Oh yeah, Islam definitely won that just off damage, if anything, from those elbows.
I think it's one.
But yeah, man, he sat there way too long and let him just almost knock him out. That was kind of wild.
Well, round number 3 of a potential 5 as Mason 29 continues just to try and find some sort of way back into this contest after a strugglesome round number 2.
That's crazy.
And Benji almost feeling a little bit insulted there that Mason wants to take him down. Almost like, why do you want to take me down? Do you not see what's been happening? So he's not... Listen, he is not impressed with this former bantamweight flyweight. He is not. He is talking to him. He's almost mocking him. He's not impressed.
You know, the Oliveira player needs to, you know, go for some submissions. You need to play to your character's strengths. And, you know, right now, you know, Oliveira has a better top game than Islam does a bottom game. So right now would be the opportunity, especially while your cut is that bad and you're in the dominant position. Definitely would not be to stand up.
Thing as well, Pup, as well, that cut, like you just said, the stand up is just I don't like this fight now for the Oliveira pick because of how deep that cut is, because we all know about how strong Islam's punch power is. It's going to take 2 good hooks onto that eye, and this could be a very, very serious case of a doctor's stoppage.
Yeah, or it doesn't even need to be hooks. If Benji PP just backs up and gets a certain distance away from Oliveira, the doctor's going to come in, I think. I think it's that bad.
So it's not great, especially, but now it's a case of if you want to be the
That's
lightweight.
kind of forced Mason to stay in Benji PP's face and try to box because he cannot back up and allow that doctor to see space. And,
Oh, sweet Jesus, we're in trouble, Perp.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're in trouble, Perp. It could be over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but he denies the mount right there. Or the posture up from the mount.
That was huge. You heard that. I don't know if you heard that under his breath. Benji PP started laughing then when he got that deny. And he may well have it here. Posture up. And this could be all she won't know. 1 elbow down.
1 elbow. Huh.
I'm amazed that he didn't go for any kind of hooks there. Gets the posture up again. More damage coming in. And Benji PP looking to finish this one here. Slips that one. Mason in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, good ground and pound right there. Ultimately, not what he was looking for. I would have expected the elbow there at the end of that one. But any ground and pound right now on that cut is not good.
It's a beat person, to be honest.
Well, round 3, 30 seconds remaining. Deep kick sends him backwards. Hooks there onto the block. 20 seconds left.
Mate.
And that's smart by Benji right there. Using those subtle teeps. Take down that stamina, Mason. Just so if you have the stamina advantage, you kind of take away the threat of that that one-shot submission or whatever from Oliveira.
Well, I'll tell you this much as well. The thing that's most intriguing is that I don't think we've seen one single stun or knockdown yet in this entire 3-round fight going into the 4th. So,
No, we haven't. I don't know if you would call it a stun the way he was getting elbowed and crucifixed, but yeah, nothing.
Oh, wow. There we go. We've called that one.
Stunned.
Yeah, he got caught right on that cut right there, I think.
Big knee to the midsection. Ducks underneath it. Deep kick sends him backwards. Benji works off that double jab. Big uppercuts and hooks coming in again. Mason continues just to shuffle towards Islam Makhachev. Big left hand. Every time Mason's throwing now, Islam's responding. And that's going to be the kind of difference between staying awake and staying conscious, I think, because it just takes one hook and it will absolutely rock the world of Mason and Charles Oliveira. 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
That jab really good right now, too, to break his block.
He is. He absolutely is. And Mason's got nothing to counteract it. Nothing.
And, Islam has power in his hands, Oliveira, not so much. But boom, there we go. A big slam right there from Islam to get into side control on Oliveira.
Now here comes the ground and pound here as Benji PP migrates over into full
and that's
guard.
A few more elbows right on that cut.
And again, it's now just a case of what does Mason do to get out of this one. Stands back up. Benji PP confident the knockout is coming in this 4th round of this championship fight. He does not see a threat in M. Dixon and Mason 29 anymore. Shoots the takedown. Gets that bail, and he's going to go over into a triangle choke. He wants a submission. Mason could be in trouble here.
He's got the stamina advantage. It's all about the denials right now. Oh.
There you go, denies that triangle choke as well and gets out of it. Says not today, not ever. Remember, last time out we saw Benji take Charge to a decision victory because he was so hell-bent on going for a submission to get himself higher in that submission leaderboard. Maybe Mason is facing that same test, that same conquest here again tonight. Minute 20 left of round number 4. I think right now you're absolutely saying, Perp, if you're Charles Oliveira, if you're the contender, the challenger, you need a finish.
Yeah, man, and it's not looking too great, man, because Benji PP has the big stamina advantage now. And, big power in the hands right there. And he goes for the takedown.
Going for it again.
And goes for the triangle choke again. He does want that submission there, Gringo.
Yep, he absolutely does. So he said it last week against Charge. He'll show it again here tonight, trying to lock in a submission here on Charles Oliveira. but it's not going to come in, and he slammed him here. And now into
The
side
submission
control we are.
defense from Oliveira definitely saved him right there.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you.
Because if you're anybody but Charles right there, you don't race out of that. Like the 99 submission defense definitely gave him that race to get out of that. Man, and that's Islam's round, I think, isn't it, Gringo?
Dude, absolutely. I think, like I said, you realistically have to, if you are Charles Oliveira in this situation, you are hoping for a mistake. You are hoping effectively for Benji to really want to go for that submission so much that you end up taking advantage of a mistake and you end up kind of catching him. It's so difficult to see a way back here for Charles Oliveira. And look at that big left hook again.
Yeah.
Gets him down and survives that kind of bail this time. He wants that triangle choke again, maybe. No, goes for just a standard takedown, goes into the full guard position. Work shots to the body.
You saw Mason right there almost panicking, throwing with absolutely no stamina, and that led to him getting taken down.
He wants rubber guard. Watch.
He's saying he wants rubber guard. Is he going to predict it correctly? No. Denies him anyway.
Well, if someone's telling you he's going to go rubber guard and he goes a different way and you still deny it, that, props to him. His denials are on point right now.
Absolutely. Gets over into sprawl hit. Again, it's going to be, if it does end the way that it's looking right now, it's going to be 2 decision victories in a row. But hang on a minute. The Darce choke is in. And this could be very, very bad news for Mason here, who is going to be choked out. No. Escapes it.
Oh, man. He is doing a very good job of using that submission defense to race out of these submission attempts by Benji PP right now. Whenever Benji, he has the big stamina advantage, but Charles Oliveira, stats matter.
Well, raining down the strikes again. 2.5 minutes remaining before Benji PP ends his first lightweight title defense with a decision victory.
What the fuck? What's happening there?
What in the world is happening
there
here?
we go. Well, EA Sports, it's in the game. That's something.
The exorcism's in the game. That was some demon stuff right there.
Absolutely. And that triangle choke again, failing. I mean, how many submission attempts does Benji PP want to do to try and get one confirmed? Seems like he just can't anything going.
I don't know, but I definitely think, EA's a little weird because some of those should have been locked in, even with Oliveira's 99 submission rating, defense rating. I feel like those should have been locked in.
Well, this one may be locked in. No, again, not locked in. He's messed it up again. He's 0 for 9, 0 for 10 in submission attempts here. Yeah. And now he's laughing. He's laughing at him. He can't keep himself composed. He knows he's won the fight. And he's flexing in front of Mason 29. So, humility out the window.
And got kicked in the head or something.
You can imagine. I never ever hear the end of it. But it does look like it's going to be another decision victory. Benji PP will retain that lightweight championship gold. And for the people in that division that are waiting to see how he fights, they now are getting to see it. Maybe this could be the end, though. It's all over with 3 seconds remaining. He says there'll be no decision tonight. I end it when I choose. I wasn't going to get a submission. He gets it done with 3 seconds on the clock. 4:57 of round number 5. And there you go. That's exactly what it's going to be tonight. Another victory for Benji PP. And the big question is, with that style, Perk, how do you beat someone like that?
I definitely think he was ego fighting just a little bit, trying to go for that submission
so much. Dude, a little bit. He was massively ego fighting. Let's be honest. Hey, listen, he did it last week against Charlie. He did it again.
Yeah, so you got to play the counter to that. You have to, you got to take it to the ground yourself and submit him, because you're Charles Oliveira. Whenever the match starts and you guys are at the same stamina or whatever, you need to go for some submissions and see what you can do there, because that's his strength. And another thing with Charles Oliveira is he has a very crazy moveset. He has all kind of moves that he can throw standing up. And I saw just a very simple game plan of stand-up right there. But yeah, man, I don't know really what to say about that fight other than I don't know. That was kind of a wild fight to see. A lot of ego fighting right there.
Oh, dude, yeah. Benji PP is a teenager. He's a. We were all there when we believed that this shit was like the most important thing ever. But it's two kind of weeks in a row now where he's kind of like massively disrespected his opponent, and he'll keep saying no one's going to do a damn thing about it because no one can touch me in this division. For now, though, next up, realistically, for him, you're looking at Stewarty, you're looking at Koros, and again, I just hope he knows what he's doing, because when people see someone fight like that on a regular basis, and then they go up to featherweight or they go up to bantamweight, flyweight, that's the kind of like fight, again, where Benji PP is going to be just held in side control for 5 minutes just to be taught a lesson. So just keep the energy, because when you go up the divisions, people do not forget. They do not forget. But he wins. He gets it done with 3 seconds remaining, 9-7. And again, looks like, again, he is unstoppable at lightweight. Last time Benji PP lost a lightweight divisional fight, let's go back and scroll through the record books there to get you the exact streak that he's on. The last time he lost a lightweight fight in general was, or a fight in general, because he's on a streak over the welterweight division. So the last time Benji PP lost a fight in general was back here against Freewat 12 weeks ago in the welterweight division was the last time Benji PP lost. So therefore, he is on, near enough come next week, a 3-month winning streak. There you go. Steve-O, by the way, what the flying fuck, buddy? Thank you so much. 10 gifted?
It gives me a subscription.
Hey, thank you. Hey, listen, you may have helped some of the people on Universal Credit in here complaining about the fucking ads. We're 1 away from 150. Anyone with a Prime? 1 away from 150? Appreciate you massively, though, Steve-O. You're the fucking goat, man. God bless. Well, listen, we're going up to our next one here. It is the third to final fight of the evening. Jack 9 against Fish 3, the featherweight trilogy that we've been waiting for. Jack 9's been on a tear since coming back into the featherweight division. 8 wins, 7 losses, but it's the streak that is the most impressive thing. 5 wins, 6 wins. He's beaten some of the most scary dudes in this division, but today he potentially takes on his boogeyman. Fish 14 has fought him twice and has beaten Jack twice. 3 wins in his last 5. And let's go back and look at the history between these two, because it has been spaced out at times, but it has also been quite close in times. The last time they fought was all the way back here. Jack 9 against Fish, when Fish won by round 3 TKO. VFL 138 on the 30th of May. So nearly 4 months ago, Fish won that fateful evening. The fight before that, the first time they fought, again, another Fish victory, but it was all the way back over here at VFL 121. So both fights, both Fish wins, both on UFC 5. That one was in the featherweight division as well. So again, May and February. February and May is when Fish got those victories over Jack 9. He knows if he wins today, he will be the featherweight champion and be able to call himself King of the Mountain once again. Fish wins today, he'll go 9-5. Jack loses today, it will be the end of one of the most impressive streaks of his career. Who wins? The champion, 8-7, Jack 9, or the number 5 ranked Fish 14, who's beaten the champion twice, 8-5 as the challenger. We go up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be here this evening for the 145 strap. We're here, we're set, and we are ready. Thank you so much again. Kai Sunex as well for 2 gifted. Thank you, Steve-O and Kai. God bless, man. Thank you so much indeed. Absolutely world class from you two. Thank you so much, man.
And you know, it sounds like a little bit of a rivalry has been started here between these two. And oh, you got the big power of Ilya versus the Conor McGregor right here, and this is going to be a very interesting fight. Does Topuria take it to the ground, or does he stand up with that power and try to box with McGregor? Well,
I'll tell you this much. Fish 14 is known as the fighter of the year for 2023. He had one of the most incredible comeuppances in UFC 4. Perp ran this featherweight division undefeated in UFC 4. Came out of nowhere to stun everybody in this division. He was known as a submission artist with great ground game. And that's exactly what he's looking for tonight. Ilya Topuria shooting the first takedown. Jack 9, though, has used this Conor McGregor to excellence. Quick hands, powerful hands, and smart decision-making. Both of these two have their tools to get the job done tonight. But the big question is, which tool is more powerful? The wrestling of Topuria, the top man of Topuria, or that speed and lethality of Conor McGregor. I mean, does it come down to the point and crux of the argument, Perp, where you say, listen, Topuria has beaten the McGregor user twice. If Topuria can get into top mount, that anxiety, that fear may contribute to a fight-ending scenario, or do you think that maybe McGregor's got something to prove tonight?
You know, when you're Conor McGregor, you can finish at any time standing on the feet. As long as he keeps his takedown defense, he'll be all right. But if it does get taken to the ground, there we go, good stop. But if it does get taken to the ground, yeah, it could be very troubling for a McGregor player if the power of Topuria is raining down from you in top mount.
Well, I'll tell you this, so far, Conor McGregor has already stunned Topuria. This is
right
big.
there.
That's a huge rock. And look at the damage already that's exploded onto Topuria's eye, Perp.
Yeah, man, he's got that cut, that the head damage done, the rock. He stole the round so far. You know, he's really attacking the block a lot too.
Well, 2 minutes left of round number 1, and you can already see I mean, the other thing that's concerning, don't you think, Perp, is the stamina leak of Topuria as well. Only 1 round in, it's about maybe a third of his bar, quarter of his bar gone.
Say that again, Greer. I'm sorry, I cut out a little bit.
The stamina bar of Topuria, 1 round in, maybe about a quarter of his bar gone already. Is that a concern for you?
Yes, it definitely is, because that gives Conor the big advantage in the pocket when it comes to boxing. But it's those failed takedowns that is making the stamina bar go down. So he needs to set those up a little better. Maybe use the clinch, or you know, get his own rock up top, just to make Jack worry a little bit more about those hands.
Well, you can just see those body shots continuing to spiral in as well. I mean, these two are absolutely having a stamina race. I mean, if there was any maybe fear that this one would go 5 rounds tonight, Perp, it's not going to happen. I mean, this is a huge stamina deficiency for both fighters, only 1 round in. And so far, Fish tonight is finding it absolutely tricky, near gone impossible to get the takedown landed on the man that he's beaten twice. And for Jack 9, he'll say, I don't need to get the score back to 2-2. I just need to beat Fish tonight and be the guy that gets the last laugh. First round over, first round done. Do you give McGregor that round?
Yes, I definitely give McGregor that round off of damage, off of you know, the rock. And there at the end, you know, you saw his nose was bright red, broken, and nothing is more dangerous than having a broken nose and fighting Conor McGregor with that 5-star Celtic cross. So if he breaks it back open again in the second round right here, it's going to be very tough for Topuria to even come into the pocket and fight with McGregor.
I'm amazed that that elbow didn't get it just immediately back out, but look at that. There's the cut reopening again on Fish 14, who's now going to rely on Ilia Topuria's incredible boxing. Again, laser focused is the Georgian Spaniard's boxing as well, so it's not exactly a weak area for the challenger, but he's got to have confidence to step into that pocket and box Conor. So far, he's doing that in round number 2. And look at that, though. Jack 9 tells him you shouldn't have bothered. Oh, my goodness me, the pull war between them both. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my goodness. It's making me nervous.
Oh, dude, it's making me itch. Look at that big right hand.
Oh.
Again.
He slips into the hook. Double body uppercut.
Jack 9's got to be careful. His stamina, though, big left hand. Almost like a baseball bat connecting to the dome of Fish 14.
And, man, this is getting wild.
Hey, oh, there's the uppercut, drops him. It's the alley-oop. It's the uppercut and that jab in midair.
And now you see that nose is bright red, broken again. You know, all he needs to land is 1 Celtic cross to that nose, and you know, he's dropping Topuria right here. But man, both guys destroying each other's blocks, doing great inside the pocket right here. I just think Jack's doing just a little bit better.
Big question is if Topuria can keep on surviving these exchanges, will he be the one that gets the last laugh because of that stamina depletion? Jack 9, knocking and nearly stopping Fish 14 again. Is he going to go down? He's going to go into stack guard, and this could be the beginning of the end here. Perp raining down the strikes. Jack 9, no, is 1 strike away.
Yeah, he slipped that straight strike, and that saved him right there. And Jack backs off. You know, Fish threw the fake right there to try to push him off, but Jack just backed off instead. He wants to keep this standing, and he wants to finish this in a pure Conor style.
Left hand again, Topuria just keeping himself a little bit hesitant. Fish 14, still believing that he can walk away tonight with that featherweight championship of the world. Works off the jab. Big hook again from Jack 9. All the elbows. Oh
man,
goodness.
The pull war.
Yep, absolutely. Keeps on coming forward. That head of a Taporia, though, is absolutely butchered. Head kick drops him, Perp. And this could be all she wrote. Jack 9 finally gets the victory over his arch nemesis, Fish 14. 4 minutes and 22 seconds into the round. And finally, Perp, when you've lost to a guy twice, to finally get that victory, to get that, you know, your arm raised against him, to overcome that obstacle, that's going to be a good feeling for Jack. Maybe one of his best title wins yet, just because of the circumstance.
Yeah, I'll be right back, Gringo.
No worries. And I'll tell you this much as well, fellas. With Jack's use of McGregor, it still baffles me to this day at how good his takedown defense is now. I mean, that was the thing when we saw this McGregor pick come out the first time for Jack, is yes, he's fast, yes, he's powerful, but is he going to be able to stop the takedowns and the ground game of Taporia? He's done it now on a consistent basis. Jack 9 coming back into this 145 division is starting to look like arguably one of the greatest featherweights of all time because of how improved he looks fight after fight after fight. Again, that mental warfare would have been there tonight because he's lost to Fish twice. He's gotten over that obstacle today, and he has got the job done. His reign as one of the most notorious boxers in this featherweight division as a champion continues. Round 2, 4:22. Can anybody stop Jack 9? That is the serious question that is on everyone's lips here.
Does Jack fight on PlayStation 2?
He did once upon a time. I don't know if he still does or not, but he definitely did a couple fights on PlayStation.
I feel like I fought him. I don't know why.
You may have done. I'd have to go back for the history books and check. But listen, for Jack 9 as well, again, a recap. We talked about Benji PP's win streak. I mean, same for Jack 9. Since he's come back after that kind of hiatus away, it has been a legendary run. The last time Jack 9 lost a fight, VFL 138 against Fish. Of course, again, the 30th of May. So we're now approaching 4 months since his last loss. That there is something just immaculate, incredible, and puts you in the conversation for a Mount Rushmore placement at 145. Up next, though, Perp, it is the co-main event of the evening, and it's the one that you've been looking forward to all night long. The Spooky Ghost against Venom is baked. Someone's O has to go tonight. The PlayStation champion of the world, Spooky Ghost, one of the best wrestlers in the entire PlayStation history, comes up against one of the best combination artists in PlayStation history, whose stylistic weaponry comes out on top. That Habib smash type wrestling of Spooky, or that float like a butterfly, sting like a bee boxing style of Venom is baked. Two people that know each other well, two people that will look to protect their undefeated resumes, and two people that tonight will say they will have one of the greatest PlayStation fights in history on the console. We're up and over to it. Where does the champion take us in terms of weight tonight, I wonder? Let's go and find out together. We're here, the co-main event, and it's going to be the lightweight division. Prime Habib against Prime Tony Ferguson. What do you make of that, Perp?
Ooh. Let me see who is who real quick. Is Spooky the Prime
Spooky is Habib, and Ferguson is Venom.
Yes. All right. Yeah, so Venom, he has the skill set to fight with any fighter. He's definitely going Tony to counteract the top game of Khabib if Spooky does get him to the ground, which he knows that's what he's probably going to want to do. Hold on just a second.
No worries. Well, here we go then. The PlayStation Championship of the World up and on its way. The main question on the lips tonight is how long does it take for the Habib to shoot a takedown? The champion with Habib in the black and white trunks. The challenger Venom is baked in the black and red trunks with Tony Ferguson. Striking the name of the game for Tony. Takedown's the name of the game for Habib, and already a back suplex into side control. This is a champion that limited the last champion to 3 significant strikes in 2 rounds. He does not mess around on the feet. He wants to control you, demoralize you, and take your soul in these ground exchanges, and that is certainly what he's going to want to do here tonight against Venom is baked. And immediately this is the thing that I love about Spooky as well. I don't see that quite often enough on Xbox. He goes for that combination when inside control, the hammer fist into the elbow, almost like it's a speedier kind of combination. Back flat here, though, already, and this is very, very bad for Venom is baked. This could be one and done here. This one looking like it could be over, 2 or 3 strikes away, and it just seems like this fight has started off too fast for Venom.
Oh man, this is not how I saw it going this early for Venom right here. With Spooky definitely in the driver's seat. You saw that last ground and pound punch get the rock right there on Venom. Venom very high IQ though in the octagon, so he's not out of this yet. But man, yeah, this is definitely shaping up to be a fantastic fight.
It's a rough start, but we've seen people have rough starts before and come back better than ever. Ground and pound strike again. Spooky Ghost tries to drop the elbow, and I mean, it still baffles me to this day, how a couple of the Xbox guys look at this PlayStation champion and go, yeah, he wouldn't do anything in the Bantamweight flyweight division. He is an animal with his wrestling.
Yeah, they're very, very wrong about that. You know, I've voiced my opinion about that. He would do fantastic in that division. Spooky is a very top tier player, but and he's showing that right now because Venom is very, very, very good, and Spooky kind of having his way right now here on the ground.
So far, Spooky just is unstoppable. With every transition, it just feels like the Tony Ferguson pick Venom is becoming more and more hopeless, and there it is again. Those incredibly laser fast. I mean, what is the method behind the madness there between the hammer fist into the elbow, Perp? Is it just purely the speed?
I think so. It may give him more GA because it's faster. So he has a better chance of denying than maybe, because when you go for the elbow, someone can go for sprawl and take that elbow away. But this right here, Venom gets over and up on top. But yeah, there definitely is a method to all of Spooky's madness. He studies the game. He knows what he's doing whenever he's doing all these little bitty things that he does that nobody else does. And Venom almost had him in a good spot right there, but can Spooky get the armbar?
Take it.
Oh my god!
Wow!
I didn't. Venom, what are you doing? Well, how does Venom let that happen? I don't understand.
Do you think it's a case where he just looked at the clock and went, nothing's going to happen? He just didn't really focus, or do you think he just didn't expect it?
I think he just didn't expect it right then, man. I don't know, because 10 out of 10 times I see him denying that.
Look at the numbers, though, Pup. 0 out of 1 significant strikes for Tony Ferguson. That is something. You do not get a chance to compete.
Expect this round to be different.
I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what happens here, because if you're Venom, you know in your head, yeah, it's only round 2, man, but you have got to have one hell of a comeback round here to get your confidence back. If I'm Ferguson right now, my confidence is so low. I don't even know, man, because that first round is it's almost torturing. It's torturing on the ground. It's torturing in terms of you can't do anything. I even feel like when we saw Venom get the flip on Habib, I think Spooky let that happen. I think he wanted to be on his back to put him in the triangle choke. I do.
He may have, man, because Spooky does things that are kind of weird, and that other people, he does things people don't expect, and that's what gets.
Wow, he's rocked him as well. I didn't even notice the elbow there. The elbow
kind of wins, and right here,
yeah, the elbow there just clocked him one. Goes back over into half guard. The posture up here, raining down a big body elbow there as well.
Spooky there. The body.
Yeah.
Gotta work on that stamina a little bit.
Couple of headshots there with those hammer fists. Not going to be too much damage, but look at this. Gets the roll and rotation. And Venom now over into top position.
Yeah, man. And one thing about Venom is, obviously we can see he's having trouble right here on the ground. He adapts very, very well. And, you know, maybe Spooky's wrestling with Habib is just a little bit too much. But I don't know too many people that can adapt and change their style up.
Well, let me ask you a dead serious question. I know you know both of these two. I know Venom is your boy. I want you to answer as honest as possible. Forget all friendships on the table here. Does Venom seriously think he can out-wrestle Spooky?
I definitely think that Venom definitely believes he can, man. Seeing as we're all campmates, so we talk every day and we spar each other. He knows how Spooky likes to play. Sometimes it's just too hard to stop, but he has that skill set in his repertoire to be able to wrestle with Spooky if he wants to. But being on the feet is where he does want to be right now, I think.
Minute left of this second round, and again, there's no time like the present to get some prime Tony Ferguson knees and elbows going here and try and rescue your second round. But again, it's that relentless consistency, Perp. Another turning takedown, another land, and it's more carving hammer fists and elbows in the final 30 seconds.
You know, Venom does have good takedown defense, but what you're seeing right now is Spooky's timing on his takedowns are just, you know, some of the best that I've seen.
I was going to say, man, his shot selection is so high up there. Like, when he shoots the takedown, it's the perfect timing every time. Listen, round two, though, in the books. That's, I mean, you got to be honest, man. It's 2-0. That is 2-0 to Habib. 2-0 to Spooky.
Definitely. It's 2-0 right now. Venom needs to get his takedown defense on point and keep this standing if he wants to, you know, be able to have a shot, or he needs to start going for submissions with Tony on the bottom. You know, Tony has great submission work, but every time Spooky postures up and throws some ground and pound, it's looking very dangerous for Venom.
Well, let's see what happens here. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left of round number 3. This is so far, I mean, put it in this circumstance as well. I mean, maybe it's a light pat on the back, Perp, but I think this is the longest now that we've seen Spooky inside of an octagon.
Well, that's saying something right there for Venom, at least a little bit. But ooh, the fake takedown into the trip and the clinch, good up kick right there. But yeah, man, Spooky is just very unorthodox, and like you said, the method to the madness. He has a method to everything he does. He trains these little bitty weird things like this. But right now, I'm thinking Venom's just not looking like himself.
Yeah, that may be the high-pressure occasion of the title fight. It may be the fact that he's anxious about losing his O, or it may just be the sheer tenacity of this wrestling performance so far from the Habib pick. Spooky here, looking like he wants to go for the finish. Only gets a couple shots off and tries to whip him into crucifix here. I mean, this is the thing as well. Does it become delicate as campmates, Perp? Does it become delicate for you watching this, where you're maybe saying in your mind, you know, okay, finish him now. Like, we don't want any beef after the card today. You know, just get it done. Like, is it reaching that point?
I think, you know, it could reach that point, but Venom is doing just enough right now to stop Spooky from finishing him. Spook is definitely not letting him stay alive or anything. But these two guys are such good sports with each other and everything. I don't see any bad blood coming from this.
That's good. You want to hear that. You want to see Venom maybe use this experience to just get better and better, because right now he's locked and the key is being thrown away here. This is the Spooky show. We're in a fucking graveyard. It is spooky hours. I don't know where we are. I don't know who's beating this machine on the PlayStation division of things, man. And he keeps going like this. I said this before in his last performance. I say it again, but this could be, honest to God, one of the most dominant champions that PlayStation has seen since Wavy Pappy was in this division back about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. This is just so dominant. I mean, it's fitting that he picks Habib, because all of his fights are just so one-sided, man. So one-sided.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, just to point out something about Wavy, Spooky taught him everything he knows.
Jesus Christ. Well, there you go. I mean, there you have it. There you have it. Little taps here again. As
Wavy used to be in the same camp as well before he left. But, yeah. Spooky definitely taught him just about it.
Oh, front kick. Habib here looking for the finish. Round number 3. Nothing there. No one there waved off, and that's going to be championship rounds, round 4 on its way. 3-0 to Spooky. Can he find the finish, though, in round number 4? Ferguson Venom is baked. The Boxer came into this one tonight
Right there.
filled with hope, but it is not a performance that is going to need hope tonight. It's going to be a performance that maybe needs a miracle here this evening. And
Yeah, that is true. And sorry about that a while ago, Ringo.
nah, you're fine.
My Bluetooth connected to my phone for some reason all of a sudden.
There, you got a fucking ghost in your house. There you go.
It took my mind. Yeah, I got a spooky ghost in my
Yeah,
house.
you did. You fucking, yeah, honestly. I think if you're Venom, you're hoping that a ghost is in your house right now rather than in your game, because it's not great. Left hand comes on in there from Tony Ferguson, and you are going to be needing a Hail Mary victory of some sort of capacity here if you want to get through this one tonight. Spooky eating a hook and a front kick, and oh, it's a big left hand from Habib. Fakes the takedown. Ducks underneath. Good head movement from Venom. Again, oh, tries to go for that pull, but nothing there. Uppercuts and striking coming, and there's another takedown from the champion. Spooky right back into his usual position.
And one thing you are seeing from Venom right here is his ability to survive, because Spooky is definitely not trying to drag this out in any way, shape, or form. He's doing exactly what he does every single time he goes out there. Yeah, Venom is very resilient in there, and he's having a hard time right now, but he's surviving. And as long as he survives, he has a chance, because the stamina is not too far down.
Well, top mount could be a difference maker again. Oh, he slips the elbow and buys himself more time, thinking about a potential Kimura. Here was Venom. Goes over into full mount once again. Posture up, rains down. Oh, no, only one gets through, but it's no dice again. Habib now going for a triangle choke. Gave up on that top mount, and Venom could be on the cusp of choking out here. Can Spooky get this one locked? He fakes and then goes for it. And I think that's a one and done submission. That's a second submission, and he taps finally.
There it is.
I mean, it's dominant, Pup. There's no other word to describe it. It's dominant. It is the most incredible performance we've seen from a PlayStation champion since the likes of Wavy Pappy. I don't think anyone stops this man on PlayStation. That is ridiculously good wrestling.
Yeah, man. The only problem I see is if Treehouse ever moves over to the PlayStation division. But yeah, man, I did not expect this fight to be like this.
Are you a little bit? Be honest. Are you a little bit disappointed in Venom's performance tonight? The takedown defense, perhaps. What do you think?
You know, I saw some good defense on the ground when he was defending the ground and pound and stuff. But yeah, he needed to deny all those takedowns. You know, I hate to say that I'm disappointed or anything, but he definitely could have done better right here. 30-26 by all judges right there. Just a dominant performance by Spooky. But Venom is somebody that he's not going to give up. He's going to come back. He's going to get some wins. And, you know, the thing that's impressive about Spooky, Gringo, is Venom maybe looked like he wasn't as good as Spooky right there. But Venom is top class. He is as good
I don't
as
doubt
it
it.
gets on the feet.
I truly believe that Spooky is just like there, like so high up. It is such a every single fight Spooky's had, it just seems more dominant and dominant. I mean, he's restricted Venom to 3 significant strikes around pretty much. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. It's crazy numbers. Fair play to him. I love watching this fight. It's the closest Habib Nurmagomedov experience that you can get compared to watching Habib in real life. And again, I don't see a person.
And it's never boring on the ground.
Never is. It's always action, always activity. And I just don't feel like there's anyone that can roll with him. I don't. You got to have the most incredible takedown defense to beat that guy. Tonight, though, Venom doesn't have that, and Venom loses his opportunity. It loses his 2-1. Spooky keeps on going. Can anyone on the PlayStation division stop him? For now, though, Perp, we're over to our final fight of the evening, and it is a fan favorite against one of the newcomers, the man that took Kiss George's 0. There was a little bit of controversy last week, you know, when that fight happened. You know, is Bully exploiting? Is he cheesing? Is he this? Is he that? George had no complaints. Dave, who kind of VAR'd it and reviewed it, says literally, you know, there was a couple of incidents from George, a couple of incidents from from Bully. They both kind of shook hands afterwards. They both said, listen, we don't want the result to change. We want this to be, to be kept. And I think, maybe in some degree, Bully felt like he needed to get a couple kind of, fence grabs, glove grabs off to kind of get the better of George. And George respected that. Tonight, Bully says it will be a clean performance and it will be an easy performance. He doesn't seem to feel like this is going to be a remote test of his ability whatsoever. LKenmure, on the other hand, never won a bantamweight belt, never won a flyweight belt, made his debut at VFL 1 152 cards ago, could maybe put himself in the history books with a huge win today, Perp. LKenmure, known as a pressure boxer, known as a human highlight reel in this bantamweight division, had some great title runs in featherweight with Jose Aldo, but what does he need to do today against Bully of MMA based on the wrestling you saw last week against George?
Well, he definitely needs some good takedown defense for sure. And if he does get taken down, he needs to attack the submission game. And, he needs to watch his block as well whenever he's fighting a Bully of MMA. He's in the B3 camp, block breaking bullies or something like that. And Bully is just very, very good in every aspect of the game. So LKenmure is just going to have to be on point in everything he does.
Thank you as well to Charge earlier on, tier 1 for 18 months. Appreciate you. But listen, tonight, let's talk about this final tail of the tape. Bully of MMA coming in with a small but significant 4-0. Remember, that 4-0 comes at the expense of George's 16-0. The only man to beat him on numbered card history is Bully of MMA. LKenmure, one of the longest reigning residents of the bantamweight flyweight division. A couple of spells in the featherweight division, of course, in UFC 4, but he has been all top tier since the turn of UFC 5. 7 wins, 8 losses for LKenmure. Tonight, with a win, would probably put himself in the Hall of Fame and would also get his record neutral and would also again make himself a one-time bantamweight champion. Does he get it done, or does LKenmure again fall at the final hurdle? We're up and over to it. LKenmure is live for us. This bantamweight championship main event is live and ready to go. Cody Garbrandt against Sugar Sean O'Malley. We are there, we are set, and we are ready for it. And I don't think we got any volume here either for LKenmure, which is fine. He doesn't need to, but just make sure. Okay, yeah, Bully isn't streaming either.
I love these spider picks right here.
Huh?
I love these spider picks right here.
Oh, really? Okay. Why? What do you like about Sugar Sean?
Versus Cody. Well, you got the distance with Sugar. You can set back and attack from a distance. And then you got prime Cody with all that speed and power in the hands. If he gets in the pocket, it can be dangerous. But Sean is also dangerous in the pocket as well in his own right. So, man, it's just a very good stylistic matchup in my opinion.
It's an intriguing fight because, again, when, this prime Cody Garbrandt came out, the reason why I say why is because when this prime Garbrandt came out, he was the Sugar Sean killer. LKenmure has started brilliantly. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left of round number 1, and it's already a big stun of Bully of MMA here. And LKenmure getting the first knock and the first drop of this fight. He has the highest win percentage. Does Cody Garbrandt against Sugar Sean O'Malley? The Sugar Sean O'Malley killer in UFC 5 has been this prime Garbrandt. LKenmure tonight going back to his roots. We saw him wrestle against Vipraco TTV. He's going full boxer mode tonight. Bully of MMA completely avoiding all the wrestling tonight, wanting to test himself against the Scottish striker. The Motherwell native, though, taken to the ground, and that may well be enough. That's a little Michael Jackson spin move there into side control. But he moonwalked into that one. But this is the thing. Maybe he wanted to test his stand-up against LKenmure, felt that presence, that touch of Cody Garbrandt there, Perp, and then said, all right, now we're going back to the game plan. We're going to wrestle.
Yeah, man. If you notice on the feet, he was just LKenmure was landing every jab he threw. And he was using his footwork well enough to where he was making it hard for Bully to land anything. So he takes it to the ground right here, and he's very, very good on the ground, even with the Sean O'Malley pick.
Well, so far, this is where the fight starts to get a little bit more tricky to navigate. If you're LKenmure, you have to find a way back to your feet. This has been the story of Kenmure's bantamweight and flyweight existence. He can box with the best of them when you're on the feet, but when it goes to that ground game, he struggles to recover. He struggles to keep his composure, and he struggles to get back up. So far, we've seen a little bit of both. We've seen Kenmure get that rock, get that knock, get that drop in the early segment of round number 1. But then we've seen Bully of MMA just say, okay, I respect your striking. We're staying on the ground, and we're absolutely winning this round back through control and through dominance in the exchanges. I mean, it's got to be frustrating, Perp, when you get that knock and you spend the next 3 minutes on the canvas back to the floor. I mean, that's something that can really kind of rile you up, isn't it?
Oh yeah, man. It definitely changed up the whole aspect of the fight. You went from a straight stand-up fight to Cody Garbrandt has to worry about a takedown now. So yeah, Bully has shown that if he's not winning the striking battle, he will take it to the ground, and Kenmure has to keep that in the back of his head.
Well, listen, the round ended strongly for Sugar Sean O'Malley, but you've probably still got to give the round to Kenmure because of that knockdown. Round 1 of a possible 5. Kenmure, the man in blue trunks for Cody Garbrandt, 10-9 up. Teep kick there sends Garbrandt back a little bit as well. And Sugar Sean O'Malley continues just to get his hands to work. Big question again, though, just similar to round 1, is when does that takedown, when does that shot happen for the American Bully of MMA? He wants to keep that belt for a long time. Feels like his legacy writes itself, being the first man to defeat George, and he believes this can be a long-term spell. And of course, I think, listen, no offense to Kenmure, but there'll be a lot of people in that bantamweight division tonight that'll be rooting him on because they'll see him as maybe an easier fight than Bully of MMA. It's Kenmure's job today to maybe show those people that are lingering, waiting in line, that he is a tough fight still. Said a 50-50 fight should he win today. 8 wins, 8 losses, but he would have the belt and he would control the direction of this division. And again, you just can't sleep on how good and how slick he is with this boxing. Just look at him continuing to push Sugar Sean O'Malley backwards, continuing to get those kind of shots off, but then equally, Bully using those side kicks, using those kind of mini teeps to just get centralization of the fight back on hand. He just wants to find himself outside of the inside of those black lines repeatedly. Every time he walks back towards the cage, it gives Kenmure more confidence. But that's a big uppercut and drop just like that.
Ooh,
Bully of MMA.
That's the read he was looking for.
Absolutely. I think that's what he was doing. He was setting the traps and baiting Kenmure in to try and get a little bit more aggressive. Kenmure there, now back in the center of the octagon. And we've got a fight on our hands here, Pup. These two are going for it.
Yeah, and this also contributes into the PlayStation Xbox rivalry right here because Bully started out in competition on PlayStation and usually stays on PlayStation.
He was asking earlier on tonight, Pup, how does he get a shot at the PlayStation belt? So he's got eyes everywhere.
Yeah, man, he really does, and he's one of the best on both platforms. I can promise you that. And right now, he's showing it that. He lost round 1, but he's coming back in round 2 with some composure right here.
Not only a comeback, just look at how well he's just completely drained the stamina of Kenmure here. Top right of your screen, that's 50%, maybe just above 50% of stamina remaining, and we've still got 3 rounds to go, Perp. That is ridiculous.
He's noticing that Kenmure is moving forward a lot, so those teeps are catching him when he's moving forward, and those body uppercuts right there. Yeah, he's slowly but surely draining the stamina. See, another teep right there, a lead teep front kick right there. He was not expecting that, and it's going to play a big factor if this goes into the later rounds.
Well, I'll tell you, I think Kenmure would have been looking at the first minute of round 1 thinking, oh my God, I'm going to do it. And then it's all been kind of downhill from there. It was a controlled round 1 for Sugar Sean O'Malley, for the champion Bully of MMA. I still think Kenmure won round 1. Round 2, there's no question marks. There's no doubts. That is a Bully of MMA round. 1-1 going into the 3rd round of a potential 5. But again, I keep imploring you watching to just keep your eyes on stamina bar for Liam Kenmure. That one at the top right of your screen is only going to drop more and more. The head kick there clatters the brain around the skull as Kenmure could be on his way out, looking at the bright lights if he's not too careful. has to make sure he can just avoid those lengthy strikes, those lengthy pokers of Bully of MMA, and get some sort of whirlwind performance, whirlwind offense going with Cody Garbrandt. It only takes one sequence with Cody Garbrandt, and you probably got to say, Pup, looking at the head health stats, Bully of MMA's head health lower than Kenmure's.
Yeah, I mean, that initial rock with Cody did a whole lot of damage to Sean O'Malley. But, from what I'm seeing right here, Bully of MMA is kind of taking over this fight right here in these later rounds, and looking like he may be just a little bit more composed and has a better game plan.
I think it's just going to be a case of, does he make a mistake? Kenmure got him against the cage here. This isn't where you want to be. That head health has got to be concerning, Bully. It absolutely has to be, but again, just peels off the cage and does enough to get that back center of the octagon. I feel confidence for Bully when he's in the middle. Whenever he's scooting backwards against the cage, Perp, because of the power of Garbrandt, the fact that he takes one shot, I do start to fear for the champ.
Yeah, if you notice, he's not moving his head a lot to get caught by Cody with a big shot right there.
Oh, drops him.
Block breaks him.
And it's not going to be a jump. He's aware he doesn't want to go down there. He continues to just let his hands fly. The right hook, the body shots. It is a dissection here. Perp tries to go for that flying knee. Spinning back fist there attempted as well. Kenmure trying to whip out the Hail Mary, dropped against the cage. And this could be all she wrote. Top mount, ground and pound. And Kenmure's out of there. Game, set, and match. 1:39 left on the clock of round number 3. That there is Bully of MMA showing he is more than just a wrestler, Perp. He has been able to outbox Kenmure there this evening, despite that shaky start in round number 1. What is your overall thoughts of that contest?
Man, you saw him struggle at the beginning of the first, and he goes for the takedown. So you wonder if he's going to keep wrestling. But when it comes into the second, he stands up and shows that he's composed. He still has a game plan. And his IQ of this game just showed right there, because he stayed composed. He boxed with Kenmure, and showed that he's the better fighter today.
There you go. Well, listen, appreciate you as well, Rosé, for the sub there earlier on. That's huge. It is. And, at the end of the day, that is just another kind of negative record for Kenmure to kind of hang on to effectively. Realistically, now it's going to be, I think, four bantamweight flyweight title fights that Kenmure's lost. But again, I really thought he was going to do it in that opening 1 minute of round number 1. Looked like he was going to maybe get Bully against the cage, knocked, dropped, and stopped. But in the end, it's just the composure. It's that stamina drain of Bully that keeps him at the top of the pile. 5-0 now for the Bantamweight champion of the world. Let's do a quick recap here of our title winners here this evening. And still Bantamweight champion of the world, Bully of MMA. And still PlayStation champion of the world, Spooky Ghost. And still featherweight champion of the world, Jack 9. And still lightweight champion of the world, Benji PP2905. And new middleweight champion of the world, Sir Yam Yam. And new heavyweight champion of the world for the first time in over a year, Reese 170. Performance bonuses of tonight, Perp. Let's go back and find them all. We had a double award. Sweaty Bananas getting not only the fight of the... I'm going to take the fight of the night. I don't know, actually. There's 2 fight of the night contenders. I like that fight, but I like that main event fight as well.
The round 3 submission?
Is
that Sweaty Bananas for you? Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it. Versus Z Headbutt. Not gonna lie, I didn't see that one, so that's all you right there, man.
The submission I liked because it was just completely out of nowhere. The fight of the night I'm gonna take away from Sweaty Bananas, and I'm gonna put it on the main event. I really like that. That main event fight got me thinking, oh shit, this could be good there after that first kind of couple of minutes. So fight of the night tonight, Bully of MMA against LKenmure. Submission of the night, Sweaty Bananas for you against Z Headbutt. Performance of the night goes to Kruger with his Justin Gaethje performance. And, of course, the knockout of the night going...
Spooky?
Dude, I mean...
Performance. That's crazy performance by both of them, but
that's valid. That's valid. I think Spooky got it last week, so I'm gonna give Kruger this week just because of that. But, I mean, it was dominant.
Fair.
It was dominant. And then knockout of the night tonight going to go to SB with that comeback victory of the night. Second fight of the card. on his 5-month return against Wayne Villasky in the PlayStation division. So there you go. SB for knockout, Sweaty Bananas for submission, Kruger for performance, and BullyOfMMA against LKenmure for fight of the night. A great night of fights, Perp. Any final closing thoughts from you?
Not much, man. All I'm saying is the PlayStation division has just gotten very, very interesting and something to look out for, because this is mostly an Xbox, dominated league. But yeah, right now you got Spooky Ghost in the top of the PlayStation division, taking out very talented people like it's nothing. And you got Treehouse looking to come over into the PlayStation division, which is beyond more interesting than because of who the champ is. And, all these title fights right here were just, the picks were very interesting. The way people fought was interesting, the shit talk between people. It was a very good card, in my opinion, and I'm glad to call it, and I can't wait to be back next week.
Hey, absolutely, man. Well said. Listen, don't forget, fellas, if you haven't seen it, VFL UFN on Saturday evening. We're doing it this weekend because FIFA comes out next weekend. So if you are around, we have one more UFC card this week, Saturday night. Get involved. The registration period for that closes tomorrow night. Card will be revealed by Saturday morning. For now, Perp, I'm going to jump off the call here. Thanks for joining us. And again, hope you've enjoyed the fights tonight. Take care.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
There you go. And for me, fellas, I'm going to dip for like 5 minutes. And I will then be back for Thursday night football, get a drink, go and take a piss, because I've been sat here for like 4 hours. I'm bursting at the seams. But a great night of fights again. Did anyone win the predictor card? Only 2 blue corner victories tonight. And a little bit of shit talk as well. Can anyone stop Benji PP? He seems to be absolutely, his head seems to be like a balloon. It's just floating away. And Reese 170 finally getting that heavyweight victory despite his friends who are on benefits and you know what I mean, social credit, just not being able to see the ads or not being able to see the fights because he can't afford £3. Just so many fun things. Maybe if Reese and his friends stop buying heroin in Scotland, and maybe he'll be able to see the fights. Who knows, man? But it's a great night of action, to say the least. And of course, we're going to be back on Saturday evening. So join us on Saturday for UFC. If not, we'll be back next Thursday for VFL 154 as well. For now, we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes loading up for Madden. And let's see who gets the victory between tonight's game, between the Pittsburgh Steelers, I believe it is, and the New York Giants. I think that's what it's going to be. So a little bit of Dio and tricks. For now, though, take care, take it easy, and I will see you when I see you. Goodbye. Thank you again, Steve O'Kai and the rest for all the subs. God bless. Good night.